should be. Again, I've been out here for a minute, but I was in my damn settings. Had to add a member to the member wheel.
Workshop whispers, tales of the beyond, epoxy creations, infinite bond, roll up reality, spaceships spawned, chronic pain fades, therapeutic dawn.
All right. How are we doing this morning? Grumpy is sore.
Grumpy's
Oh, very sore.
tight, aliens land instant hype.
I said I didn't get enough downtime yesterday. That's for sure.
Workshop therapy, chronic pain, good night.
Let's see. Let me go through and kill the upcomings. Hopefully it don't lag out.
Grumpy spun the wood till it morphed out of shape. Lathe humming, hands moving, craft and fate. Epoxy drips, binds bugs in a sculptor's twist. Zen found in the fog, some aliens miss.
Hold on just a minute. Vibes. Upcomings, delete. Whatever. That live right there, we need to. I need that one to myself. That's private. What's that? Pain is real. Pain is very real. It is sore. I feel like the Tin Man all stoved up this morning without no oil. Oh, yeah, I do. Store. Oh, and it's crazy how stress and tension, well, tension's gonna add to that pain level, I guess, but it's just crazy how stress levels start picking up. Your body starts stressing out, the pains and crap you start going through. The stress levels was through the roof yesterday. What's that? Left hand and that up, damn. You know, which one are you getting cut? You getting cut your left or is it your right? I can't remember. It was your left, right? Your elbow and everything on your left arm that you were is what your surgery's gonna be, ain't it? Hopefully they get you squared away. Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate. Man, I hate it when you wake up because of the pain, because it's like you ain't going back to sleep, you know. Not at that point. Sometimes you can be lucky enough and, you know, be with Charlie horse or something and go back to sleep. But when it's them real aches and pains, them bad boys don't go nowhere. Oh, damn. Okay, so it's the right side that y'all doing the surgery and stuff on first, and then once you recover from that, you got to address the left. Shavings fall like dreams cut from the grain. Turning. Yeah, I mean, Unfortunately, that's how you got to look at it. What do I say? That adapt and overcome. It sucks, but you guys to figure that mess out. You know how to do it. You know what's gonna alleviate your pains the best you can. Until you get into the surgeries. And like I said, pray in the surgeries, do what you need. Hey, old Pat. Good morning, sir. How you doing? Hey, joining the conversation with Mr. Jack. Say we're in here. Oh, I need my glasses on. Who am I fooling? I'm trying to read this junk on my phone. Hey, good morning, Jim. How are you doing this morning? Yo, I'm sorry, but we got to do special mornings. Oh, goodness, y'all. So glad this weekend's wrapping to an end. That is for sure. Hopefully my crazy drama will be done today. My phone is faster than my computer this morning on the comments. That's crazy. Where'd I put my glasses? Picked up my glasses to wipe them off, set them in my lap, and then I couldn't find them. Rained all night and then it's cold. Damn. Well, Bubba, we could have used some of that cold. My granddaughter fell out yesterday in her birthday party. It was crazy. They did the whole happy birthday thing and blowed out candles, and they went back to playing and stuff. And then her other grandpa was going to leave, and so they was going through presents. She's standing there telling her mama, "I don't feel good. I feel funny." She said, "Well, are you hot? Are you okay?" "Well, I just don't feel." Whoop, her eyes rolled and she fell forward. She got way too damn hot playing, and that was crazy because they were playing in a damn water slide and stuff. But it got hot. They was giving it heck. Little turds. They was late. My daughter's late to every damn thing. So, of course, the kids was late to the party. They had half their guests was already here. Oh, goodness. But they had a blast. I got the damn bouncer aired up, or the water slide. The people told me to start it early as I could so it could dry out for them. I said I will do so. So it's been plugged up since about 5 o'clock this morning. Bet my neighbors think we're crazy. All right, y'all, let's see what we can do this morning. Oh, gracious, y'all. I am sore. I'm gonna tell y'all, it feels like somebody done took a baseball bat and me standing on home plate. If they took that damn ball bat, wow, this caught me right in my lower back. I mean, right about where your belt would ride. Man, it feels like somebody cracked me right there with a ball bat. But it's just, I can move. It's not catching. It's not easing up that pain. It's just steady. Oh, it's weird. It's not in my nerves. I ain't complaining. I'd rather it be a steady ache like it is right now, because it feels like it's more of a muscle ache and a burn than a nerve. That sciatic, man. I don't want my sciatic to start messing with me. Oops. Dang sure don't want my sciatic messing with me. We call that the psychotic nerve. That bad boy goes to hurt. Hell, Jack, damn old path, y'all know. Jen, I hope your sciatic nerve don't hurt you, because that sucker just ain't no fun. Oh.
Crafted cures where the resin drips. Epoxy roach clips, fingertips equipped. Medicated therapy, blood flows thick. Chronic pain fades, it's a real slick trick. Aliens in the smoke, shadows
Let's
in the
see.
air.
We need to just return the wood burner on and go open up the door. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Dissolves now, time feels rare. Grumpy's laid back, carving for the soul, shaping cloudy dreams, watch the colors roll.
It was a day. Today's gonna be a long day. I'm gonna do my damnedest to stay my happy ass right out here. Oh, she's supposed to get here at about 9 o'clock to start going through her stuff. And then she was complaining, well, I'm not going to have nobody help me load it all up. I said, what are you talking about? I said, don't load your freaking boxes so heavy and you'll be good to go. Oh, man. I hate that. Fix that.
Aliens in the smoke, shadows in the air, floating through the space like I just don't care. Creating's how we heal, no pill compares.
Try to go back into conserve mode because now Lord knows I was damn grumpy chief a lot yesterday. Damn. I was smoking like crazy before everybody got here. That's like the granddaughter's little boyfriend. Not. I don't know how long that little turd had been standing outside yesterday morning. But him and his little buddy was right there. I mean, they wasn't 10 foot away from me. They probably heard me talking and was like, I wonder who the hell he's talking. That crazy son of a gun. I've been here doing that live yesterday morning when I got up to let the dogs outside. And daggone, she went to barking and I stuck my head around the corner. And like I said, if I took a tape measure and reached over, I am not even 10 foot away from the corner of the brick where them little turds was at. You know, my garage door's right there. I can see daylight out my garage door in certain spots, you know. So it's like I know they was smelling my weed and hearing me talk. They was probably like, oh, his grandpa's cool. I was like, oh goodness. And then little dude, when he came up for the party, oh, I didn't see nothing with him yesterday when they was on the bicycles. I didn't. Man. I'm gonna have to figure that out. All right, Jack, go do your thing, buddy. We had to figure that one out. What did they want to do? Did they want to do a fusion, or was they just going in to clean up stenosis, or just a disectomy? Do you know what they were suggesting to do? Did you get that far into it, or neck surgery stuff's scary? Mine scared the piss out of me. I did not want to do it. I don't want to go back to the neurologist now. Mainly is me and my neurologist, I don't feel that I trust him anymore. And so that really scares me, you know. But it made a difference. It was a shitty recovery. I didn't like the whole way everything felt after the fact with my throat and everything, and then the whole crap that I have going on now when I swallow. You know, like I said, I don't know. You know, hey, good morning, Miss Francis. Oh goodness, you're up this early. What are you doing up so early? Said it was about a 40. But yeah, the thing they did with me didn't take too long. I was in that morning and home that afternoon when they fused my neck. It was an in-out procedure. It's what was crazy. You know, it's like you're not gonna keep me in. You're not gonna do. You're putting shit in me and sending me home. Medicaid wanted me to do physical therapy. I sometimes that can help though. Sometimes with the physical therapy, it is just a matter of the muscles. You know, you get in there, exercise the muscles, strengthen them up a little bit, and that does help to a degree. But sometimes it don't. You know, I did so many weeks of therapy over my back. Back when I was doing all my disability stuff and trying to get my disability, they put me through vocational rehabilitation. And with that program, the state paid for my physical therapy for so long, and they sent me to a good place and they worked the shit out of me. And I got better, but at the same time of getting better, it was hurting me. I was getting better in one instances, and then my range of motion was steadily decreasing. And I was like, "How are you decreasing with your motion, but yet you're getting better?" I don't know. I can't control my body. You know, we did that stuff for a long time. No, oh man. I do not like to think about doing physical therapy unless they got an MRI or a damn, you know, X-rays don't show everything. X-rays not going to show all your muscle issues and stuff sometimes. You know, you get in there with an MRI and they look like, oh shit, because that's when I first started my physical therapy for my back, way before I had my surgery. They send me in there and they're doing their physical therapy for a couple of days, and I'm getting to where I'm hurting more. And I asked them, I said, "Do y'all have my MRIs to know what my stretches were?" "Oh no, do you got a copy of that?" I was like, "Yeah, yeah, I think y'all might need that, you know." And I brought it into the physical therapist lady, and she's reading it. She goes, "Oh no, that's why you're hurting." You know, they were doing 3 exercises on me that was making the stuff hurt more. And so because they didn't know I had MRIs that showed what was wrong with me. You know, they just had a referral for me to go there for back pain. You know, and so you always gotta wake up, or I'm sorry, you always gotta make sure that the people is on the same page. I said wake up because I was reading Miss Francis's thing. I was up most of the night. Oh man, that'd keep you up being nervous. I bet your dogs. How does your dogs handle all that? My big dog, she hates storms. Right there, you go. Well, that's just it. You know what'll work better for you, but you just take their exercises for a basic layout or whatever, you know, and then you run through that at least, and then add what does best for you. Get your ass out of here. What are you doing? Damn, big old cockroach up in here. This son of a biscuit. Look out, I'm dropping y'all. Let me get my little friend out of here. Says, welcome and say hello to my little friend. Little son of a gun. Come on, be nice. I won't kill you. I'll kill you in a minute. Now. Come on, don't make me squish you. Oh, you want a turkey? Go into the cup. Go into the cup. Sorry, y'all. Technical difficulties. We will be back in a second. Oh, I'm burning stock for my wood burner out here too. Though I got cords all over the ground. Man. Dang. We got our little friend. Oh, shit. Damn, they don't do something. Oh, gone. We learn we wobble, but we don't fall down, right? Oof. They moved my chairs that I carried to the dispenser. Move my totes and all my stuff. I'm a creature of habit. I get stuff in a certain way and I'll walk through it and I'm all good. And then all of a sudden I can't walk through it and I don't pay attention while I'm walking because I walked through it 2 days ago. Man. All right, let me get this. I'm back in my school now. I need to finish those twirly clips. Sand on them. I got 3 like this that I ain't finished. I started a while back and I pushed them off in the corner. That was when I was struggling with my glue. I got more of my original glue to use, but I also got some a different Starbond formula that I'm going to try. I'm fighting with my Starbond down here in my humidity. It doesn't want to dry real clear for me on my sticks in the thread. It's wanting to haze up. Everything I've looked into and has been reading is talking about it being the humidity. And even the activator, it's not making a difference on that. It's doing what it's supposed to do, but it's just not drying the way I want it to dry. If that makes sense. Let's see. Freaked out. Yeah, my pups don't like the storm. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, tell Starbond about it, Hazen? No, I haven't talked to them about it yet. I went into the their website and was going through a bunch of the reviews and people having issues. Which one? Carving late nights, therapy on repeat. Alien vibes hit wild, art'll never retreat. I like mine. What do you mean? Glows in the dark, magic lit through the maze. Hit that like, subscribe, ride the creative blaze. No, I like it. Each stroke sculpt, chaos channel the strife. Aliens whisper notes, transmitting precise. Out of this world, roach clip got that spice. Glow bright like UFOs at a midnight sight. Craft wild carvings, man, they take flight. In a zone, no phone, just resin delight. Therapy ain't a couch, it's chisels and light. Grumpy's that shit crazy, meds in a haze. It's mine now. Let me see. Where did it go? I have a bottle of Starbond that I want to use. Oh, here it is. Is that it? Yes. It's a different formula. They have their, where is it? I haven't used it yet. They have the super fast thin and then they have the heavy thin. And I don't know if it's going to make a difference in the way it dries with that humidity, but this one is like 2 to 3 second settings, but it don't say that on this one. So maybe that super fast dry thing is what's making it kind of fog up. Because that's what it's doing. It's just when that glue dries, instead of it staying clear, it's getting kind of foggy. But I'll try this, and if that don't work, I bought me a bottle of the stuff that I was using originally, because that's kind of why I haven't been doing my roach clips. Because I showed y'all yesterday, I had a handful of them. I know, I get distracted sometimes. That gum squirrels. It's okay. Won't be too much longer. I won't be getting distracted. Oh, daggum, you. Where did my little ball go? See, squirrels done got me. My little friend done come in here and said hello, throwed me off. All right, here we go. Oh. Live shows, crazy stuff that happens, right? Welcome to the live studio audience. Need a little Latin. Oh, y'all, I'm glad I'm laughing this morning. Woo. How rude, I know. It's just, I have to give all y'all my attention. I am so sorry. That's okay though. All right, I got just a couple little spots right here. That just went off to nothing. So we're gonna ease this up around and work that into something right there and terminate that. I think I'll be good on that. Then that's still bugging me. I hate that I boogered that nose up like that because I can't. I've already took my sander and my little bit and dug down at it and took it off once. And there's a divot right there. I can't do it again. I mean, it'd be a damn hole. So we got to figure it out. I'll probably take my pencil and play and try to give her a little pointy elf ear coming out of her hair. Make her look like a little elf lady or something.
Pour the truth in molds, let the resin reveal. Art deep as the void, carving wounds that heal. Fingerprints and wood,
come on, bro.
grumpy's real deal. Aliens just nodded, man, that's mad appeal. Truth in molds, let the resin reveal. Art deep as the void, carving wounds that heal. Fingerprints and wood grain, grumpy's real deal. Aliens just nodded, man, that's mad appeal.
I need to look up and see if I can find a bunch of little tips like this, different sizes and all. No, I can do that. Man. Look, go on to the damn. Is it bad enough that they'll snatch it? Go on to the ER and they'll snatch that bad boy out.
Grumpy's got a string bell buzzing round and round. Lathe spinning worries, carving wood profound. Handcraft and roach clips for the mellow day. Wood spirits.
That's what my mom needs to do. My daughter, I believe hers was pulled. The ex had hers done. I don't know. Them damn gallbladder attacks, they say, feel like damn heart attack and stuff. That's why when I talk about my issues, it's like I don't know if it's my gallbladder because I never have gallbladder pains or nothing like that. So I don't know. But man, I hate that. My mom gets bad. My mom's will start messing with her so bad it puts her down. She can't eat shit for days. She gets the liquid diet and then wings herself back up once she starts feeling better. My mom is pretty stubborn and hard-headed though. She don't like going to the doctors for nothing. Thought one of the lights was out on the strip because I was looking in the reflection on my mirror, but the cord was covering one of them. Man, Bubba, I hope you get feeling better though. Oh, gallbladder, gummies. You don't eat enough of them though, I wouldn't think. I think them gummies, just that formula, not the THC stuff, but the gelatin stuff. Wouldn't that be like a no-go for your gallbladder? Or would trigger, or not trigger, but add to the attacks. I don't know, my mom, there's some stuff she can't eat once she starts having the attacks and stuff. It's just, it adds to it, makes it worse.
Grumpy's hands, they shape the flow. Knives kiss wood and time.
How is that small? I'm wondering. Now you got my head going.
Healing in these grooves.
That's it. That goes way up there and it comes right. Is it? I mean, is it? I don't know. You're the one that makes them. I like how it fits though. I don't know. I ain't had a gummy in a day or two now. Right? Okay. And you don't do a whole gummy or nothing. You just do little pieces of it. So I wouldn't think that would be enough to mess with you. It was just a thought though at first. I didn't know. I was just thinking because it's something different, new into your system, and then now you're having your attack, maybe it was something that triggered it, food wise.
Creating sparks that brightly glow.
Yeah.
Stay out of my
Oh, my grease issues and stuff like that in my belly. A couple of people suggested that I needed to go have mine addressed and dealt with, but I've never had no pains or nothing like that from it. So I don't know. But then, hell, I could be having pains from it, thinking it's my back or something. I have no clue.
laid back digging through the grain.
I get a lot of pains and just write it off as being nerves and stuff from my back.
Isn't found.
Some of it's my kidneys and stuff. It's like, yeah, I need to be drinking a little bit more. It's just my back. Yeah, how it goes. Oh, where do we start? We looking. Going to dragon scales and details or trees or leaves. I'm gonna start working into the dragon. I'm trying to look at those scales. I want to do those scales a little bit bigger.
Grumpy's hands, they shape the
Them gallbladder attacks, like I said, they're intense.
chronic pain.
I've watched it put a few people on the floor.
Healing in these grooves we've made. Roach clips shining, made with care. Each one glowing, nestled there. Community,
Goodness.
we stand as one. Underneath the carving sun. Carve away the heavy night. Medication rolled up tight. Find the rhythm, let it show. Creating sparks that brightly glow. Stay out of my head, they say. But in the
You will scream and run away.
wood speaks louder than the pain.
I don't know. Ray Ray and JoJo can be good company.
Joy ordained.
Oh, yo, yesterday was fun, but it dang sure aggravated me.
Laid back digging through the grain. Smoothing edges keeps me sane.
My niece and them was here. Niece and sister-in-law showed up. The niece would come over from time to time. They don't always come to every party, because they was always fluffing and arguing between folks in the family, so not everybody would show up and stuff, right? Well, they showed up to this one, and they stayed all day. And I don't care for my sister-in-law's company that much. I will be social and we'll be nice and tolerate it for a bit, but she ain't my sister-in-law no more, right? And she was wanting to call the law to me just the day before. And then she wanted to sit around and talk to me like she's my best friend yesterday. You fake ass, I can't stand that. And so it's like I sat there and I was nice for a little while. And I even got rude a little bit so she could take the hint. I don't want to talk to you. Got up and walked the heck away. Be damned if she didn't follow me. You know, I come inside to get away from everybody. 5 minutes later, here she comes walking through the door. What the heck? You know, I sat there for minutes. I went and packed the pipe, went out front, you know, and she didn't follow me out front. She finally went back out back. But then when I come back inside, I'd be damned if she didn't come back in. Uh, that made me mad. Yeah, she finally took the hint, got the heck away from me, went outside, then stayed all day. And that just pissed me off because I wanted to go outside and spend time with my grandkids and stuff like that without all the hustle and bustle. Because it was crazy out there. There was a lot of people out there. And when we have their party, they invite friends from school. You know, it's two different kids. So you got two different groups of kids running around out there. You got some older ones, some younger ones. You got parents out there, you know, so there's a lot of people. I don't do a lot of people that well, especially considering the circumstances and the anxiety that I'm already going through because the cleaning stuff out and all that mess. That's why I wanted all that shit done before the party. But mm, once everybody finally slowed down, they started giving me crap. You know, I walk out there because it's like the parties normally go from like 1 to 4. And then after that, 4 o'clock is when everybody starts leaving. And then from 4 on into the afternoon is when the immediate family would stay, you know, me, my boy, you know, the grandkids, son-in-law, you know, they're little Duke of tight friends, the tight people that we all get along with and hang out, no drama, no crap, would be hanging out for a few hours for the rest of the evening, you know, and that's when everybody would get in and start having fun. You know, I couldn't even do that. You know, she stayed damn near till dark. I finally got out there for a little bit and played with them, you know, was talking with them and all. But yeah, man, it was a day. They had a good time though. That was the most important thing. That's what I loved the most. And grandson got out. He was sitting on the back porch, cuddled up with me. He said, "Yeah, it's the best birthday party of my life." He says that every year though. Little dude, yeah, he's my buddy. But, yeah. That was sad too, because it's probably like the last big birthday party for the two of them over here. You know, I'm gonna do my damnedest to do it again next year, just to be that guy. They're my grandkids. That's what they're used to doing. You know, the grandson's gonna want to still do that. He's still young. Granddaughter's getting a little older to where that might not be, you know, her and her friends might not think that's cool enough and stuff like that. But little dude's gonna love stuff like that still. And just because she's older and can't do it, don't mean he shouldn't be allowed to do it anymore. You know? So, uh-oh. I miss I'm babbling. Oh, yeah, a heart attack. That's what I was saying earlier. I'm probably way behind in chat now. But yeah, people were saying that the gallstone attacks made me feel like heart attacks. No, that's the same with me. I've never had no crazy no crazy pains from it. Not that I know. Damn it, man. See? That's why I don't like doctors. Don't like doctors. Some of them are cool. Like I was talking to that one time, my first primary that I got into when my back started messing with me a long time ago. Dr. Kalaji. I remember his name still. He was a good guy. They went into different management office. The practices I guess went from private or whatever to corporated or something. All their procedures and protocols changed. And he couldn't do it how he usually did it. Yeah, it was a mess then too. Hey, Sid, how you doing, buddy? I hope your day went good. Hope your evening's winding down nicely. And welcome in and thank you. All that good stuff.
Anxiety drips, vanishing like ocean foam motion. Aliens in the smoke, they whisper truth. Medication rolled tight, sparking the roots.
Gotta do some video and I need to do some video and
Our escape, these forms be proof.
that's what I'll end up trying to do today. Just stay out of everything. I'll try to get in my zone out here maybe.
Roach clips glowing, fingertips control. Therapy the mission, fire feeds the soul. Ink in the wood grain, carving out whole. Lost in creation, feeling fully whole. Epoxy drips clean, blocks the vibe in time. Therapy eternal, sculpted line by line. Pain fades silent, buzzed up the climb. Aliens tracking thoughts, feeling so divine.
Ah, stickers. Stickers. I need new stickers. Uh-huh. My sticker did what Dane's sticker was doing. I losing its color.
Aliens in the smoke, they whisper truth. Medication rolled tight, sparking
I did that with a bunch of my stickers. I still have some I hadn't done videos on. I gotta do, speaking of videos, and then I gotta do videos on them. Heather B and Joey and Ricky, I got their stickers about, I think it was last week, maybe, yeah, about a week ago. Just do one big live, do it in a live, and say, all right, here we go.
Grumpy's got a shop, hand steady as fate. Epoxy flowing deep, creation's ornate. Lighter cases sharp.
It does sometimes.
Glow brighter in the dark than a meteorite. Therapy and carving steady hands, no slack. Each cut a reflection of dreams fighting back. Grumpy's batshit crazy, yet the vibe's polite. Medication rolled tighter than a poet's insight. Aliens watching, they nod and they grin. Shapes in the shadows where the carvings begin. Vibes intergalactic, creations take flight. Like and subscribe, let the algorithms ignite. Epoxy spills like rivers on a moonlit night. Shapes emerge, sharp souls taking their bite. From batshit to brilliance, the cycle's tight. Grumpy carving galaxies push the limits of sight. Glow bright edges, life's a strobe light glow. Hands cramp steady, art dances just so. Laid back visions, they traverse the unknown. Aliens watch Grumpy shape the great.
I gotta go by the dispensary. I don't need to go today, but I feel like shit. Because I told them that, yeah, I'll be there about half a day. I'll come sit up and do this. I got that party to go. They know I had my birthday party for the kids, but told them that I was going to try to get there about half a day, but I was hurting so damn bad, y'all. And it was like, by the time, hey, good morning, Arnie. By the time I get in there and get it set up and that table throwed out and stuff, it would be damn near time to break it all back down. And then I had stuff I still had to do around here. And it was just, oh, thank you. I couldn't do it. And then I want to see if any other vendors showed up for them. See how that went. I need to do this right here because the dragon tail is not, the tail, I can either draw the tail out and have the tail out here, but when the AI made the picture, there's a little fern bush going right here and the tail drops behind that. That's why there's nothing there. Oh no, I see what they're doing now. I missed that. Okay. The tail is wrapped way back around. The point, that's the edge of it wrapped up and pushing up into her dress right there. It pushes in and it comes to a point right here and then it fades out. And you can barely see a little bit of thickness right here. And then, let's see, it goes just under her toes. About right here. Oh shit. About right there. Comes through and then points out. And then this part of the bend of the tail, you can't see that because it's that plant comes up. The fern busts off into like 4 pieces. One piece bends up this away, up this away, up that way, and then back around that way and takes up that whole corner. And then that's where the tail comes through. All right. Welcome to Grumpy's Head. This is what I do when I'm sitting here in my zone and I'm not talking and I'm looking at stuff in my brain. I'm talking that crap out like, okay, that's how it's got to go. That's how, because I mean, yeah, you can't just jump on it and not know what you're doing, you know. So I have to talk it out. Ray Ray and JoJo got to argue about it for a minute. There we go. Ah.
Little figures rise, each twist, each turn, an age-old tale in the dust and smoke. Find a soul to hail. Wood and smoke, life in a tangled dance, carving through pain, giving grain a second chance.
What's that, Sid? You need your hours? You got your people? You just need hours still? You need some more watch hours too? I'll try to get y'all running to help out. I'll put you in the background and let you run. I know that'll help. 300 more watch hours. Hell yeah. What level is that for? Is that for your the first or the second level? Got the hours with the mushroom video. Oh, okay. Okay, you got the hours. Okay. Oh, you got like that many hours with that video. Is that what you were saying? I was lost. That would be crazy. My videos don't get that much watch hours. I think I get most of mine through my lives. The hell, I quit putting out the long forms. I got to get back on that. Yeah, there you go. That's what I hate. They got to go through their stuff. Let's see. I have to figure out how I'm going to do this down here. Sure, I think I want to draw it out. Oh, yeah, it is. That's a lot. That's a lot of views. I mean, that's good though. But now just don't go crazy trying to figure out how to replicate that. Just keep doing what you're doing and just let it go, let it happen. That's what messed with me. I would look at some of my videos and they're like just got a lot of views, and then some of them just didn't. And I was like, what's the dang difference? You know, and then some people say, oh, it's the thumbnails. You got to get your thumbnails right. And then, no, it's the way you word your titles. No, it's this. There's so many damn variables as to how it feeds the algorithm and all that to get you pushed out and stuff. You go nuts trying to figure it out. And I just do it for fun, you know. It gets out there, heck yeah. I mean, you want your stuff out there for sure. Yeah, boo-boo. I hate it when I drop my paper towels. Scratch my leg down here and I damn leaking a little bit. Oh heck yeah. Okay, just carved, caved in. Damn it, man. I'm sorry it's hurting on you like that.
Roach clips gleamed, each one's a story. Copper wire twist, therapeutic to the glory. Minds at ease, wood chips in the air. Chronic pain
Right.
fades, I'm beyond the despair. Carve the pain away, dust therapy delight. In the shop late, working through the night. Every
Ah,
copy
what are we
empty,
gonna do
memories
right
break
here?
mends.
Can't figure
Woodcraft
out.
therapy, that's how life bends. Grumpy's pace, laid back vibes. Whittling
Let's
walls
try.
down, pain subsides.
If it messes up, it messes up. And we're learning. We do this together.
Patterns emerge like
Mm,
ancient lore. Hands know the dance,
let's
always
see.
wanting more. Therapeutic rhythm, every single cut.
Ah,
Pain
let's
fighting,
do
but
it.
I stay in the rut. Dust fills the lungs, yet clears the mind. In every shaving, a relief I find. Wood spirits smile, they understand. In this workshop, I'm a healed man. Out in the shop where the sawdust flies, epoxy gleams under dreamy skies. Lathe spins tight, making wonders glow. Grumpy's magic, it's a chill kind of show.
Grumpy needs a vacation. Oh. I don't do a damn thing, but I feel like I need a vacation. Oh. Oh, my back. Old Pack, you had you a gummy. I'll be done had me a down glob RSO on something in a couple of hours. Like I said, I'll be making my eyes blush here shortly. Hell, they still looked a little blush from yesterday. I can see a little bit of white. We can't have that. That's not Grumpy's image. We gotta get them when we can't see them, and then when we do, they gotta look like an apple, a cherry. I got little cherries for eyeballs, so with a pinch of blue. All right, green jackets. Y'all just leave me alone and come at me with the green jacket. That's all. Yeah, I know it. It's awesome. It's pretty cool. I got it figured out on the OBS to where I can run it through there. So I've been using Restreams to run, but I'm trying to eliminate as much Restream stuff as I use right now.
Epoxy shines pure and uncontrolled.
I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, it's a little man. Squirrel. I'll be back. Yeah. I had to figure out how to get the to use the font. I like that font. That's the ink-free font is what they call it. And I just like the look to it. But then it didn't read good. I needed to, what was it? Put the background onto it. When you went to vertical, did it pick up your views and all?
Grumpy's at the lace, spin a roach clip tight. Epoxy dreams gleam.
Well, Yeah. We'll fix that though.
Workshop therapy, wood chips in the storm.
That problem will be resolved.
Keeping your hands warm. Aliens in the mist, visions twirl.
I played with I like StreamYard. I haven't paid for any of them yet. I've been using the free versions of the ones I've used, but StreamYard was good. It was user friendly. Didn't seem to have as many bells and whistles as this one as Restream though. And then but on the free side of it, when you did your live streams, they limited you to how many hours you could do a month. And I eat that up in 2 streams. It's like, dang, I need more time. I didn't have no more time for it. It's like, okay, I didn't have it like 30 minutes left, if that. And so I went into Restream using that one for a minute. And I like Restream. Everything's been going good. It's just the way that I do with my computer. It's just my computers don't have enough power behind it. And I can't upgrade the dang thing no more than what it is. So I have to address that problem. Once that gets fixed, I'm gonna have streamers. Once I get my computer situated here shortly, it's gonna be what I wanted. I'll be dropping the link in my dang chat and everything for y'all to come in and join. Do dual streams or something. That's what I want to get into. Not every stream, but I want to get into a lot of my streams being open like that, where people can come in and join. And then I think it's with Restream. Once I get situated and I find which one I like, I will pay for one, because when you start paying for it, then that gives you the ability to join my channel or join in on my live, but it'll also broadcast off of your channel. So all your subscribers will get notifications that you just went live, even though you're in my live. You know what I mean? So you'll get watch hours and you'll get time on your channel if you join in and do it when I do my Restream thing. That's why I want to pay for it, because it gives that extra click to where you, like I said, you can set it off on you'd be able to tune into my channel and watch the live, and then tune into your channel and watch the exact same live. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want to pay for it. Because that way it benefits every creator. We all get watch hours. I'm sitting here for a 5-hour live or something. Somebody joins it. There's watch hours right there. Everybody gets them. Instead of you just joining in my live like a co-live and then not getting no credit, because you won't get watch hour times for, like, if you do that. Like with the Land's live, he does an awesome show, but if you jump into that live, you can't broadcast that from your channel. So only his channel is getting those hours. All your viewers come in and watch. That goes to his, which is good. That's what he's doing. That's a good thing for his channel. But with the different programs, I think StreamYard and stuff even have that option when you're paying for it. But that's what I want. I want it to be able to benefit everybody, and then I like people getting in the chat like that. It just makes you more conversation going on. The chat starts flowing, more interaction, and it's fun. Shit, before you know it, times flew by. But that's what I like about it. I like communicating. I like the interaction with everybody. So people being to come in like that and be fun. And then, like I said, once all my stuff settles down, I'll get me a routine drawn out, then I'll be able to, I'm not going to script my lives or nothing like that, but I want to get a layout of how I do my lives, because I squirrel between so much crap. I get myself set up, okay, Lathe Tuesday or something, different days for different works. That way I can bounce around and keep everybody entertained, because not everybody's going to like pyrography. Not everybody's going to like the lathe work, but they do like the pyrography. So I kind of bounce around, keep everybody's interest in, but still do what I do and stay true to the channel. It's just I'll hyper focus on something. So I get me a routine and get me a little whiteboard and just start kind of focusing on my routine. But projects start bouncing different. I don't know if I'm making sense to y'all or not, but I got all kinds of plans. That's all I'm saying. Grumpy's gonna make it worth y'all's while to hang out and watch my crazy ass. Yeah, I love the community. It's like I want to grow. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you get in there and get the sponsorships and the ads or whatever for that little bit of money. It's not going to pay bills, but if it helps me do more in the shop, heck yeah. But the main thing is just growing, and they grow slow. That's what I like. When you grow slow, I feel the community is stronger. It's more personal, more connected. And then this whole face forward camera stuff, I never thought I would do that, but then I like that, because I like whenever I'm doing a live or watching a live, I like to be able to see the people talking on. It's like I ain't doing that, but it's like hell, I'm doing it now. but yeah, that's how it is. And then Babble, you got to put that in the title because you getting Babble when you tune into Grumpy. I'm also procrastinating too because it's time to start doing some scales coming around on him and shit. That's another one of them speed bumps. Yeah, that is too. People do like to watch, and I don't like to be on camera that much, but I'm getting used to it. I guess I gotta turn the air conditioner on, y'all. See how this lasts.
Grumpy spins the lay, spaceship hum in the air. Epoxy shining bright, colors rare, so unfair.
Push the door to a little bit.
Whispers fill the void. Rouge clips crafted, art never destroyed.
The bouncer's inflated. Oh shit! Close it down. My grandson was begging me to get in that damn water yesterday too. I was like, dude, I can't. I want to, but I can't. That would have tore me up going up that slide or coming down the slide. Going up it wouldn't have been no big deal. Coming down it, that thing, them little kids was cruising down that thing. That would have whooped me. I want to take him. I'm gonna try. This is what I want to do. I don't know how it's gonna work out. I might have to try to convince the daughter to go with me or something. But I couldn't go swimming with him in the bouncy slide and all that like he wanted. So about, what is it? Oh, snot. About an hour, 20 minutes away, hour away is a little water park. It's an indoor water park kind of thing. Got little lazy rivers and little splash pads, pools. It's all kind of little things. And I want to take him to that. Pools, them pools is to get the little pool. It would be a little bit of work. I have to look at the yard and see where a good spot would be to put it, and then look at the trees and try to keep it not covered. But I don't know. A little pool with a screened-in enclosure would be awesome. I mean, that would be the thing to do. But in this area, keeping the screened-in enclosure from caving in because of all the leaves and stuff that's going to be on it, they're going to have to put a crazy pitch to it. It's doable, but I think a couple of trees would have to go. In reality, the pecan tree, that one is dead center of the backyard, and there used to be a pool where that pecan tree was when I was little. That's crazy. That's the thing about it. I growed up around here, right? When I was little, there was two little girls that I went to school with. Oh, I went to school with one of them. The other, her sister was in high school, and she was in I think we were like 5th grade, and her sister was like almost a senior or something like that. There was a big difference between their ages. Hey, good morning, Don. And they had an above ground pool back there, built-in pool. That would be the thing, but I think that's a whole new insurance bracket and shit like that. And with me renting now, I can't do that. But an above ground pool, I could do something like that. But it needs to have some type of shade cover or something. Those shit, you'll see them on some buildings and stuff somewhere. They'll have the pillars up, and they got the cables, the suspension cable pulled tight, and it's almost like a tarp, but it's a more heavy duty kind of tarp. The weather don't degrade it and all, but you'll have those like a lean-to kind of pull over. That would be something that could be probably help. It's just the leaves. There's so many oak trees and so many leaves out there. You will have to stay on top of it daily, or it's gonna turn into a damn mess quick. I watched my neighbor fight with his. He's got his up between the two houses because there's no trees right there, but he can't get he's got the slight. He shocked it 3 or 4 times, and he says, I cannot get it to come through because he'll get a slight algae in there from it being, I guess, dormant over the winter, and then the summer and spring just kicking in, and then he shocks it and all with his chemicals. He says he's got so much chemicals in there this year, it's crazy. But his pool, it's had its time. He's getting ready to take it down. Thinking about, he wants to get him a smaller one. He had one a little bit smaller, and they didn't have much problem with it. He said he stepped up to the one a little bit bigger, and he can't keep it cycled and keep it right. Oh, good morning, Mark. How you doing today, buddy?
Turning roach clips into a smoky scene. Fingers stained with colors so wild. Crafting wonders with a twist and a smile. Art from the soul, it's a labor of love. Tools and tunes, singing songs from above. Medication rolled up tight tonight. Gotta get through, gotta feel just right. Like and subscribe, let the world know. Epoxy dreams make the energy glow.
Hey, there you go. That's the biggest one so far on your lottery winnings here lately.
Sawdust falls like a glittery haze. Lost in creation, it's a creative craze. Turning wood to something.
Yeah, I mean, for the pools, that's what he was saying. He had a handful of money. I think he told me he had over $600 in stuff for shopping it and all. I was like, oh. And when it comes to the pools, I don't have the room around here, but have y'all seen the the natural ponds? It's they'll come in and they'll landscape the yard like they're doing a big fish pond or water scene or something in the yard, but they work it out, and the pond's got enough flow and everything to where it's a natural swimming pool. It's a sand bottom, you got plants, you put fish in there, whole 9 yards. And the way it's filtered and the way they put the sand beds and all in there, you have one area that's nice and clean and clear. It's all how you set it up. But I've watched a lot of videos on that back in the past and kind of fell in love with that idea, because you don't have the chemicals, you don't have the chlorine and all that kind of stuff in there. It's just natural. You know, it's like going to the river or going to a stream and going swimming. Got to have a little bit of room for something like that, though. Like I said, I'm gonna figure this damn lottery out down here. I haven't played the lottery in so damn long. When I go up there to look at what there is to play, there's so many flipping different games. It's like, Jesus, I just want the lottery. Give me the quick pick, mega, whatever. I want the big buck lottery. What is it? And they just look at me because half the damn cashiers don't know. They're too damn new. But yeah, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna get me some numbers and I'm gonna start playing, because you can't win if you don't play. And damn it, I need to win the lottery because I want to buy me a mountain. Make me a lazy river around that damn bad boy now. Come on. Start at the top, then drift around. Oh, leave me alone. Green jacket. Gotta say they ain't passing out cocktails. You want the coffee, huh? I know our casinos down here, you go up in there, they start walking around with the free cocktails. You got to chase the dang ladies down, you know, and it takes them forever to bring you a drink. And you're like, can you bring me 2? Oh, we're only allowed to bring 1. Trust me, bring me 2. There'll only be 1 when you walk away. But, guess you got to go into the VIP high roller area, and they'll keep them drinks coming because they want to keep you drunk, so you start spending all your money. It's funny the way they do them casinos. The air, they got that air jack down, or it keeps you. It's cold and brisk to keep you awake, and they keep that booze flowing. You can do it. You just got to stop by that shop on the way, get you one of them pre-rolls. Let's see, it's early and you don't want an indica. Get you a sativa leaning hybrid. Take you a couple of puffs on that. You'll be all right. You'll be in that casino all morning.
Welcome to the place where the epoxy flows.
I don't remember. It's been a long time. I don't know if they had little drink stations set up or not. I know they had bars and stuff to set up here and there if you didn't want to have to flag the waitress down. But I think if you went to the bars, you had to pay. But they had the little cocktail waitresses walking around in between the slot machines and stuff, trying to get people drinks all day. All right, y'all. I'm procrastinating still. Get with it.
Grumpy's hands got the midnight touch. Fingers smooth by the glow so much. Each piece carved under UV sky.
Yeah, that's what. Let me show you what we're working with. I ain't pulled the picture down. That was my just what AI I did. Not. That's what we got going with AI. When I do these scales, I want to try to do them a little bit bigger than this to make it easier when I paint. Because the last few dragon pieces, I want to paint them, but with my neon colors. But it's when I put that neon paint and it covers that black, it looks okay in regular light. The black still comes through it, but when I turn it on for the black light, that neon, it covers the black. And so you can't see all the scales. You just see a blob of color. Then I'd have to go back over it and burn back over each scale. Then that's going to darken it and nasty it up. So if I can burn them out big enough, then when I paint it, it's going to take me a little bit longer to paint it, but it's still going to be more manageable on like polka dot in each scale and not having as much bleed. I'll still have to go through and probably clean up a few spots, but it won't be like having to do the whole thing. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. All right, old Fazil, you take it easy, boss man. Lay up and get that back to feeling better. And hey, look into that too. Now, on some of them gummies, in the way when you go buy them, they're gonna have that stuff set up to where you have more of a daytime style gummy, and then like an evening style gummy, because it'll help promote sleep and all. But then the daytime one will help promote like creativity and just a little bit of energy on top of the pain relief. So it might not knock you out, you know what I mean? It'll help get you feeling better with your back, but not put you to sleep. You have to talk to your sister and see if she goes between the sativas and indicas and stuff like that. 'Cause that's what it is. An indica is more for your chronic pain and all, but it's also a more heavy sedative kind of buzz, and so it's going to make you more sleepy. But then sometimes those sativas will get people too anxious and make you a little paranoid. So you got to find that blend that works for you. But just food for thought. You know what works for yourself anyway. But this is what we're trying to get. I still have to do this. This is where I started in right here, because this is what I was talking about with the tail earlier. The tail comes around. I said it ended right there while I wasn't paying attention. It comes back through. That's that little indention in her dress. This is the hook of his tail. So I can put that on there, come through. I'm going to get that. That's where I started drawing in. But this, I don't know. It's like when I look at that, those leaves are not symmetric, but they're almost symmetric. And I know when I go to drawing them out, they're just I don't. They're gonna be mine. They're not gonna look like that. That messes with me. I don't know. Grumpy's crazy, y'all. Y'all know that much anyway. I ain't gotta tell y'all that. Y'all figured that out, I guess. Hey, that's okay. You got to do what you got to do. See, that's what slows me down. I'll get wrapped up into the YouTube and not do my thing in YouTube. I start watching everybody else and stuff, and then it's like, damn, I got to do this, and then I fell out my rhythm. But have a great weekend. I hope your weekend's been good. It's over now, pretty much.
Roach clips, charting through the dark. Each one surrenders its hidden flare.
6:47. Dang, it feels so much later. That's not gonna complain though. Hey, that was perfect timing. Uh, well, I guess perfect timing. I'm sure it's delayed on the damn chat, but when it popped up on my chat, it's about the time I was grabbing my bowl. Ooh, editing since 3 a.m. or watching other people's videos. That's me. I got to get back into editing or I'm going to forget everything I done figured out with DaVinci. That stuff's complicated, gives me a headache when I start going through it, and I can't do. I know I can do some of the stuff that I did in CapCut because it's a way more powerful editing system. It's just figuring out how to do it because the steps and stuff are all so different.
It's not just
I don't know. We'll be figuring all that mess out. I got to get into it.
Taming pain with this glowing light. Epoxy alive.
Oh, snuffles. That's what I got to do is find me a good sativa mix. A sativa. I want a good hybrid that's all I need is that one. Catches me with both. Editing's not that bad. I was getting into my editing when I was figuring it out with CapCut. That's what aggravated me was like some of my videos I've messed with it to where because when you start editing, you can take this scene and then once you go into the editor, you can zoom it in to where the cameras actually looks like it's like I could if I just wanted to be crazy, I could make the scene follow my damn burner around everywhere I go, and that's all you see, and then zoom back out to normal. Oh, zoom back into his head while I'm burning it, zoom back out and go to. You can do all that with just one scene. It's just there's a lot to it. And once you start figuring it out, that's like you don't even want to make a video. You just want to edit the videos to try to figure out what you're doing. It's an art in itself, I guess. But how is it? You say it's an art form in itself, and the editor is your canvas, and then you just hit the play. Some people like it. I liked it, but it was frustrating. That's one of them love-hate relationships. It's like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna figure this out, But was getting there, and then jumped to DaVinci, and it's like I'm still lost. And there is so much you can do in that one. It's crazy. Okay. My mom was talking about something. She come over the other day, and I got one of those bottles, not the maple leaf one. The maple leaf one's put up. I'm not opening that one. I'm a weirdo. I like that bottle. I like the shape. I probably will never open it. But she come in and was saying something about syrup, and I said, I made me some French toast, and she's like, ooh, and I said, I had me some maple. She was like, oh, I got some maple syrup, and I said, no, you don't neither. She looked at me and says, yeah, I do. I said, no, you don't. And she almost wanted to start arguing. I said, you ain't got no real maple syrup. I said, I got some sure enough bona fide Canadian maple syrup. She said something. She said, you're not going to share with your mama? And I said, I got 3 bottles, and I'm not going to share with my mama. She throwed her slide at me. It's the little things. You greedy son of a bitch. I said, I learned from the best, huh? All right, we're procrastinating again. We either gonna go into scales or go into flowers. I can't make up my mind. I'm jumping back and forth here.
Grumpy spins the lay, sparks dance in the
Yeah, I saw that video. I don't know if it was a recap or live. I don't know if you went live when you filmed it or if it was just a video you posted.
eyes burning, medicated smoke swirling, chronic pains ghosting, anxieties unfurling, craftsmanship, a hymn to the twisted vibe. Hit the bell, join the tribe, keep the spark alive.
The thing is, I'm not gonna be able to get these leaves to do what I want them to do. I know they're all gonna start looking wonky as I go.
Blade hits wood like Thor in a cycle. Epoxy drip sick, smoother than a vinyl. Grumpy
Hey, you label it all you want. That don't mean I'm gonna give it to her. Ah, you don't know. Grumpy's got mama issues. That might be Grumpy's problem. Oh, huh. I'll be nice. I love my mama to death, but woo-wee. All I can say is I was not easy, and she didn't make it easy for me to make it easy. I was definitely a handful. I was a misunderstood handful. If they had slowed down and understood my crazy, it'd probably been way better for everybody. I wasn't bad. I was just a typical little kid that had some ADHD, and they always thinking I was daydreaming or goofing off. And I've always had to be doing something to do something, if that makes any flipping sense. And whether it's just drumming my fingers, y'all can't see me, but my legs will be bouncing, or my fingers just moving, or I'm fidgeting with something constantly, and then at school, they don't let you have the junk in your hands back then and stuff. Oh, you're playing, and also I'd be looking around, and I'm not daydreaming, not thinking about it. I'm looking around, thinking about a million different things, but I'm also gazing off at my own little imaginary chalkboard, figuring the problem out in my head, looking, and the teachers would come by thinking I'm just daydreaming or something. And that messed me up in school. They jump on me like I ain't doing what I'm supposed to do, and that shut me down. I don't know. I guess it wouldn't hurt for Grumpy to go to a therapist. I got all kind of bull crap I can unload on them. I keep them busy for a long time. Yeah, I guess we all got our shit, right? Oh, flip, y'all. I'm procrastinating.
Drill press steady, bending the will. Epoxy dreams turn chaos to thrill. Workshops the temple, that late night chill. Turn it, burn it, epoxy drip vibe. Grumpy in the zone, feel it alive. It's the tribe's creation, a moment to confide. Like, subscribe, let the sparks collide.
And this one comes way up into here with the flowers or the leaves. That sounds like a good name for a live. Shitty Sunday something.
Bliss ain't bought, it's a hands-on skill. Drill press steady, bending the will. Epoxy dreams turn chaos to thrill.
I hope my Sunday don't go shitty. The boy's off. Well, he goes to work at 4. She's supposed to be here at 9 to start packing stuff up. He's going to wake up at 11 because that'll give her time to have stuff packed. So, because she just swears she has to have help putting stuff into her truck. I don't get that. You got a damn pile of boxes. You ain't got that much shit you supposed to be taking. Pack your boxes light, put them in the truck and go. The storage unit's not even 2 miles up the road. A mile. I mean, you get in your vehicle, back out the driveway, pull up to that place and come back, and you're not even going to roll a mile on the odometer. It's crazy that acting like it's so damn difficult. I mean, shit, at this point, the storage is so damn close. You don't even need a box. You carry shit out there and put it in your freaking truck like it's the box. Fill your truck up and roll it up there and unload it. You know, get gone. Yeah, if I had a decent running vehicle, I'd carry the shit up there for her. I did enough. I about throwed my fucking back out. Oh, wordy dirt. I about throwed my back out the other day carrying that damn chest of hers out. That was a mess in itself. But the help was acting like he didn't know how to pick it up or acting like he couldn't pick it up because it was going to break. And I'm like, no, we telling you it's two pieces. Look, you just pick it up right here. When I showed him, I said, "Lo, grab your end. Let's go." I done had one end picked up. And shit, I ain't stopping now. This bad boy's going on the trailer.
Carving every line like a treasure map. Sawdust whispers where the planets overlap. Workshop magic, he be touching the void. Each clip glows deep, humanity employed. Grumpy locked in, world tuned out. Silence so heavy you could hear.
Did y'all see that, or was that just my brain? Seemed like my light just flickered. Need to make it creepy. People disappear inside Grumpy's shop. Says time disappears in the shop. Say, is it safe? Grumpy wants a basement. I'll bounce in from time to time, Mark. I'm going to try to get some videos done today. I got to stay distracted. I got to stay busy. I do not want to go inside through the bullshit and argue. Yeah, that's just the thing. It seems like that it's just anticipation. That's what was funny was there's the whole drama. What was it? Friday night with her loading stuff up. She pulled up wanting to fight. Like I said, she pulled up unloading her crap in the yard, trying to cause a scene just right off the bat. You know, and it's like, what the heck? You know, and that's what fueled that fire and initiated that whole rant she did for a minute. And I said, I recorded it and I'm keeping it recorded. That's for my documentations. Like I said, I'm going to get my Grumpy's going to cover his butt when this shit's done. But need a bowl. I'm just staying the hell out of the way. Because it seems like every time she comes over, she tries to push my buttons. But that's what I was trying to get at yesterday. Was funny was in the evening time after everybody done left. Excuse me, y'all. We're sitting on the back porch. My son-in-law, everybody sitting right there. And I started talking the divorce crap and all. And I'm being calm, cool, and rational like I've been the whole time. And there's a bunch of people around. So she had no choice but to be calm, cool, and rational. And then my son says, see, here you go. This is what needs to be. Y'all both just need to be wore out so y'all can talk and not argue. And I looked at him. I said, I've been talking without arguing. I said, I guess she needs to be tired so she can just listen. Her eyes got like that. She twitched. You can see she was twitching. She wanted to come off and just start griping, but she didn't. She behaved. Grumpies don't like to talk on the phone that much, man. I'm not a phone. This is my talk. This is my babble. I'll hit through text messages and stuff and messenger messages and stuff from time to time, but I don't do the phone stuff. Oh shit, my back, y'all. That's one thing I'm doing. I'm getting me a new chair for out here. I will get a better chair. I will go to damn stores and sit in them bad boys before I just order one and make sure it fits me. I want to get the one that I have that I adjusted for my lathe. I still haven't done it yet. I'm gonna take a picture of it with the little Google Lens thing and let it locate it to see if I can find that same brand. If I can find that same chair, I'll buy 2 of them bad boys, because that's just like the perfect chair. Oh, it just don't have a brand or no labeling or tag done to it. I think I got it at Office Max, one of the little office stores around here. Oh, Miss Daisy's live. Miss Daisy lost her monetization. I don't know how that happened. She got a bunch of people, and I think she had all her hours too. But hey, Radar, good morning. But they took her monetization stuff away from her. And that's crazy because Miss Daisy is always on, always live. Her chats are always busy. Oh, heck yeah, there you go. I'm telling you, Strong Inks, Strong Inks on a mission. The only thing they got to do to step their game up is just increase shipping. If they could speed their shipping up, that is the only downfall that I've found out with Strong Ink. It's just it takes so long when you order something from them. It's not like ordering off Amazon and you get that stuff in a week. It takes a minute. But the quality, I like the quality of their kits so far. I said they feel like they're running right there in par with Penn State stuff. That's what I think. I think they're trying to knock Penn State off the map. Because it's like, man, that's I know 10 people at least that they're working with, if not more. You know, and that's awesome. That's awesome that they're spreading out like that, because that's getting their name out, you know. But yeah, I did all my bids for the collab part when they sent me on the first collaboration set for me. They told me they'd send me another one, just let them know when I was ready, and I told them, I said, I'm down to 3 kits. You know, I was kind of wanting more before I turned them 3 kits, you know, because I don't want to run out, you know, and that's what's kind of slowed me down, is I hadn't had the funds to buy any more kits, and I have stuff coming from them, you know, so it's like, I mean, it's just little limbo waiting. Hey, it just, man, there you go. You step out and make your brand, step out with your brand in and start you some merchandise and all. You got you some clothes, get you some barbecue sauce going, dipping sauce or something. Oh, my neck, y'all. I feel like I could just take and get a thick belt and wrap around to where it grabs my jaws go around just under my ear, just under my jawline, catch my damn big old mouth, and just hang me. Just hold, just suspend me up from my neck. Take that pressure off my neck. You know. Oh, you talking wish list? I got wish list right here. Damn, Mr. Opath, he hits my wish list up a lot, yo. I haven't made a video for it yet, but this was the newest the newest the newest the newest goodie. Like, oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting it, but it's totally useful. I will use the heck out of it. This right here, I wore my other one out. I used it so much when I used them and would do my epoxy. I would pour them out, I'd let it set and then peel it out. It started splitting on the inside where the ribs are because it's weird. It's got ribbed, it's marked on the outside and then it's got lines on the inside marking it. And some of the epoxy was bonded to that line, and when I peeled it off, it split the silicone because I turned the cup inside out to get all the old stuff off of it when I cleaned it. But they work good, and it's way better than throwing your little plastic cups away. And then I do a couple of different colors when I mix, right? So I'll do my bulk in this, and then once it heats up, I break it off into the different cups and then put my color in there and then get that mixed up real quick. So yeah, hey Natalie, good morning. Using all these is perfect. I got a bunch of these that are still okay, but it was my big one. And this right here, this is 8 ounces, and then this one's 20 ounces. So, and then the 8-ounce cup, that was always good because that worked me on the worked good on the way I did my blanks. I would pour 3 blanks at a time, and I'm gonna be stepping up. I got to get another pressure pot. I'm gonna get a couple of those. That way I can get my blanks going again, get everything worked back out. I said Grumpy's just got to get back in his rhythm, y'all. I'm still here. Just got to get my stuff worked out again. No, man, I don't want. Well, what was that? Homemade shroom herbals. And now that could work. That could work. I could label a shit. I want to get Grumpy's LLC trademark registered, all that mess, so I could collab with people like that. Now that would be cool. I could do an herbal shroom tea. Grumpy's herbal shroom tea. I could do that for sure. Because you could put the good mushrooms in it, like that rising coffee and all that, so it'd be beneficial for you. Because you can't get with the fungi shrooms teas, you can't play with them yet in the States like that around here. But shit, I would go on there. That's what I want to do. That's always been my dream. Get good with the roach clips, get in there and get it all good. I would love for a bud company to say, hey, we'll be behind you. You know, we'll put your roach clips or your picture or something in our stuff. That would be so damn cool. I don't know how to go about doing that though. You know, I know right now I ain't crap. You know, I mean, I'm not saying, let's see, how do I say that? I'm peanuts in that sea of channels and creators and people that them kind of companies would work with. You know, I'm not into it socially, I guess, as most of those companies. When I see them little companies that are doing them collabs and stuff like that, they got flipping TikTok going, YouTube going, Instagram going. They just blowed up everywhere, and I can't focus enough to get myself going here at the house. So it's like, shit. But that's my big dreams. That would be cool. Like I said, an indica. I damn sure have to be on an indica bud bag for sure. That would be Grumpy's jam right there. I have 4 pins to do, but one of the pins they messed up in the hardware pack. When they sent the hardware, it was all one color, but the cap, the little button that you press in on the little button you press in on the top, it's a different color from the rest of the hardware. It didn't match. You know, so I had that pin left that I could put together and keep it for myself, but it's just not going to match when I put it together. But I can keep it for backups. Like if I do a pin and say transmission messes up on one, I'll have a backup transmission or a backup clip or something. That's what I think I'm going to do with it. Just put it in a bag for extra parts, you know, and then eventually just build a pin out of scrap pieces, you know. Fun funnel. I want a fun funnel. I want a smaller one. I don't want one as big as what he uses because I don't pour as much. That's just it. I want one smaller and with a little bit tinier holes. Because I mean, I can adjust the holes on the one he sells. I could seal it and then re-drill it because that's what he does once he uses them. He'll put them in there and let them clean and or drain out, and then it's just as they stop up, he re-drills them and then keeps using them until he can't use them no more. But they're too big. They hold too much epoxy. I don't mix that much at one time. So I want the fun funnel about half that size. And like I said, the hole's smaller because the way I pour my blanks coming down in that small opening, you know, with three colors coming out at one time in that funnel, the hole is too big. They're going to come out and it's going to flood that opening and pour out before it goes down, and it's all going to mud up. So I want the, basically what I'm trying to say is the streams of resin that come out of the fun funnel, I need them to be tiny. So I that is a perfect design. I just need to shrink it, you know. I wish I had my own 3D printer because I would get the PDF for that design and then I would go in there and play with the settings and just tighten up the hole, shorten it down. Because I feel the bigger the fun funnel is, I'm going to be wasting epoxy because that's going to stick to all that sides and it takes it so long to run down, you know. So the less material in there, the less waste and all that kind of stuff. I'm crazy, but the regular fun funnel would probably work just as good if I just sealed up the holes on it some, but I want my own. And that might be an option too. Put a little 3D printer up somewhere. I'll be able to buy one. Think of all the crap I could make then. Skunk, I like a skunk. I like my little skunk. And it was funny too because I behaved. There was so many people at that party. I did not want to offend nobody. I didn't want nobody to snatch their kid up and run out of here or nothing. So it's not like I couldn't sit in the garage and smoke because the smell lingered right out the back porch where everybody was, and people was coming in through the garage to go into the house for the bathroom and whatnot. And I had my vapor, my cartridge. I was puffing on that outside. I didn't care what nobody said about that. And but I went out front and went out by the mailbox and smoked my bowl a couple of times. And I watched that smoke go up and linger towards the back of the house. I know they still smelt it. I was trying to be helpful or respectful. Oh, my back's hurting bad, y'all. It's got my sciatic starting to hurt. Gonna be an RSO kind of day, for sure. I keep wanting to jump up here and start doing detail, and I need to get this done. As I want to have the tail pieces done once I break into the rhythm of doing the scales. I don't want to have to stop and figure that out and then try to get back into my flow. So we got to finish this so we can finish that. All right, we're going to do these leaves up. Okay, let's see. Yeah. The picture's got this leaf on top of everything. Some of its leaves grow over these leaves and then come up behind it, and the same with that one. So this is in the foreground. So we'll draw this one first because my lines won't cross. That should work out like that. That one don't work. That one. Oh, that ain't right. I'm not used to drawing these.
Steady with that stance, transforming rough blocks into stories that dance. Epoxy dripping clips glowing like the stars. Therapies inside
We
these
messing up.
gilded bars.
Come on, Grumpy,
Smoke
get it
rise up,
together.
let the pain fade away. Aliens in the plumes lighting up the gray. Rolled medication, keep the grinding at bay. Crafting with our hands, this art never betrayed. Anxiety crumbles, watch the splinters fall. Chisel carved moves, answering the call. We breathe in creation.
We'll go back and try to clean it up. But that's the gist of it. Shit. My brain don't like the work. Like, the lines ain't flowing the way my brain wants them to flow. Struggle's real.
Healing ain't a pill, it's the work that sustains. Smoke rise up, let the pain fade away. Aliens in the plumes lighting up the gray. Rolled medication, keep the grinding at bay. Crafting with our
That
hands,
needs to
this
come
art
to
never
more of a
betrayed.
point instead of rounding.
From the ether born under stained lights. Epoxy galaxies
And
gleam
around
in the endless
everything.
nights. Wood grains tell of a time before pain hit. Carving stories sharper than the blades I equipped.
See, I can never mirror or duplicate a dang thing, not even with a leaf. So it's always messed with me when it comes to my just free drawing. It's like I can't get my brain to cooperate. Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't. And then that's where I start messing up because I don't like it. That's not what I want. It might look okay on the paper, but I want it to look different, and it's not looking in that way in my head. And that's when that mental battle and hiccups start going. It's like, that ain't right. Mayday, mayday. The brain starts spazzing.
Carving true from wood. Epoxy roach clips hold the vibe like they should. Medication roll, tension starts to unfurl. Aliens red-eyed orbit around the world. Chrome beast therapy in every groove, every ride. Carving soothes the soul, keeps the pain outside. Staying strong, working through the fight. In the shavings find the light. Crafted hands steady like a beat that don't quit. Laid back ambition, each piece a perfect fit. Tools vibrate knowledge while the sawdust fell. Trippy artwork telling stories, no need to yell. Chrome beast therapy in every groove, every ride. Carving soothes the soul, keeps the pain outside. Staying strong, working through the fight. In the shavings find the light. Aliens floating, Grumpy's got the sight. Imagination is the spark, burning all night. Soul in the carvings, no machine can replace. Breath of life in the details, steady pace. Click like, subscribe, tap into the craft. Every snack's a lesson, every cut a laugh. This Grumpy's laid back, it ain't just a shop. It's a sanctum for the broken where the grind don't stop. Click like, subscribe, tap into the craft. Every snack's a lesson, every cut a laugh. This Grumpy's laid back, it ain't just a shop. It's a sanctum for the broken where the grind don't stop.
What was that? Uh-oh. Boop, 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 squirrel.
Crafted hands steady like a beat that don't quit. Laid back ambition, each piece a perfect fit. Tools vibrate knowledge while the sawdust fell. Trippy artwork telling stories, no need to yell. Grumpy's therapy in every groove, every ride. Carving soothes the soul, keeps the pain outside. Stay strong, working through the fight. In the shavings find the light.
No, that was supposed to be on the 13th. That's the 13th of every month, Mark. But I had to postpone it yesterday because of my grandkid's birthday party. I was gonna do a half a day. I even told the dispensary that I would come in there half a day, but unfortunately I didn't. Um, Crap here at the house Friday, going through the whole cleaning stuff out kind of ordeal, just drama, stressful, draining, and then all the work I did for the backyard, getting it straightened up, getting ready for the party because I had a lot of stuff piled around on the porch and stuff that I needed to clean up, and it just whooped me. And then not, if I'd have been able to stay all day, I'd have still went and set up because it was like I could have set up and then I'd have had all day to kind of relax and recover and then set back up or break down to go home. But throwing the table up, setting all my crap up, doing what I do, it's such a hustle when I first get out there and get started. And by the time I get it all set up and get sat down, it would have been time for me to break it all back down and load back up. So I'd have been on time for the party. So it was just easier for me to miss it. But hopefully everything goes right and I'll be set up at the next one. It might be a couple of months too. I might take a break on it, just for a month or two, just let the heat come through. It's so damn hot out there, sitting on that sidewalk. You can't do that all day. You start cooking. I mean, our summertime, we do have the areas where you can legit walk around with an egg and crack it on the ground, and it's so damn hot, it'll start cooking it like a frying pan. So that grumpy ain't gonna sit in that. I'll take that time to build up stock, do something like that, get ready and get organized, because that's one thing. There's a lot of stuff I want to do with my sales to try to make presentation, for my setup. And I don't have time, not right now. With the way everything was going, I was busy just the way I do because I squirrel out so much. I was busy trying to get pieces ready and stuff like that. And I would squirrel, well, let me do this. Well, let me do this. Well, let me do this. Well, I still want to do a few other things, to go with it. And to clean it all up and square. I want to look a little more, like I said, presentation. I want to look a little more professional up there, So I think I look a little better, have a better look, better presentation than the other people. That's going to be how I get the other people to look at me. If I want to work with a bud company, I got to have some type of image, I guess, to present to where they say, hey, yeah, we like that vibe. You can't pick that up if you watch a video of me just doing a sale or something. You got to watch my other videos, and I got ideas for it. It's gonna take me a minute to get it all set up. Hey, Natalie, yeah, it is funny. I call them the crack kids. I've always done that. You see somebody walking around summertime in a big puffy jacket or something like that. Yeah, there's no crackhead, so and so going down the road. But as I've gotten older, I realize some of it's just somebody's image, though. Somebody, they just feel good wearing that jacket. That jacket makes them feel nice. And it done got hot. They don't know what else to wear. This is my look, damn it. I'm sticking with my look, knowing they hate it up underneath there, especially walking around in Florida. I don't care where you come from. It's too damn hot and humid to wear a jacket in summertime. But I see so many people walking around wearing hoodies with their flipping hoodies on, wearing beanies. I mean, wintertime, I got you. Summertime, I mean, are you bald and just don't want to show your head? Go get you a ball cap or a floppy hat or something. Take that freaking beanie off. You're making me hot. It's funny. It's a mess. Seeing these tucked behind. This one ain't gonna look right either. Son of a biscuit. We just got all wonky with that.
Laid back
Yeah,
creation
going out
where
picture
the
this
energy flows. Every cut, every carve, a story it shows. Soothe the soul, Grumpy's crafted nights, epoxy dreams under starry lights.
That one's a booger. They're all a booger, but they have to work right. They are there now. Ain't no changing them. They are locked on. We ain't had no craziness like that in a while. I'm not saying it ain't around, but
Chronic pain eased, creativity warm. Tremor buzzing, working on the grain. Hand cough, thoughts flow, easing the pain. Roach clips gleaming, earthy feel. Dust therapy slow, these wounds I seal. Grumpy's hands, steady, never slack. Creating magic where wood meets track. Laid back vibes, each piece unique. In the workshop groove with souls they speak. Smoking medication.
I wear shorts around the house all the time. I don't like wearing shorts when I go out and about. I don't know why. I'm a weirdo.
Crafting my peace, no need for spells. Gritty life lessons, all in a car.
Used to. I think it stems back to the homemade shorts when I was little. I need to go to a shrink and get my shit unwrapped up here.
Cedar dreams or a pine wood view. Smoke curls, high minds, medication.
I don't need it unwrapped. I need to go over there and pour some concrete around them doors so they can't open back up. That's all we need.
Gritty life lessons, all in a car.
Some mental concrete.
That's how I start. Pain from the body, sleep goes fast. In the swirl of dust, I found my past. Spirit visions etched deep and true. Cedar
Yeah,
dreams
runs
or a
off.
pinewood view. Smoke curls, high minds, medication. In my little corner, find salvation.
It's got spikes way up here. Okay. I don't got the whole picture on the board. I was like, where's it at? I'm missing some spikes because when I edged it over, I lost some of my width. I didn't pull it up high enough. Yeah. And so there should be some spikes coming through here, and then his tail comes close to the spike on the paper. That's why it's not looking right.
Medication rolled up tight. Aliens in the backyard glow. He's got secrets we'll never know. Carving wood.
Somebody just knocked on my door. What's my dogs doing? Bubble away. I ain't used to Bubble doing that. Hold on, y'all. I gotta let my dogs outside. It's limping hard this morning. I gotta wash towels and crap. Gotta clean off the back porch again. It's just covered in dirt, sand. We don't have.
Laid back dreams in cedar's grain. Grumpy's carving through the strain. Axes dance, he'll tell no lie.
It's not bad though. They did good on picking up yesterday. There's not much.
Each new figure speaks his pain.
It's not bad.
Still, he'll
Well, Pip.
carve through some
Oh,
rain.
man.
Carving wood to ease his mind.
Anything left?
Truth he's hiding, hard to find.
I don't drink the sodas no more, but I'll drink I drink a fruit punch. Ow, ow.
Grumpy laughs, the night unfolds.
The aftermath of the party. Them kids had a flipping blast, though. I couldn't put none of that on Facebook, though. There was too many littles, and I wasn't trying to listen to no parents get offended or nothing. So, and then my daughter, she ain't having it if I put mine on YouTube or nothing. So, we didn't do no YouTubing with it. Oh. Come on, y'all go be good. Come on, you didn't have to go out. You done did your business. Sparrow's out there doing his stuff.
Epoxy drip like tears from the moon's face, carving out demons, every line leaves a trace. Lighter cases sparkle like galactic chimes, roach clips hold dreams from other times. Grumpy's mind twist,
Sparrow.
Insane. Therapy with the blade slicing through pain.
Face it. Oh. You can watch him go out there sometimes and he almost looks confused. He can't see that good, so he has to sit there for a minute and try to figure out his directions on which way he's pointing, I guess. Nah, get back. You're not going back in there. Go lay down. He'll close his door. If not, they're gonna wake him back up.
Therapy in the etch, every carve's event. Truth in the art, dollars only supplement. Glowing bright, the pieces echo live.
Yeah, I was up. You're not getting back in there, Bubba. Come in here and let that. I'll feed you in just a second.
Therapy with the blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light.
Just made it back to the door. Sit out in the yard somewhere. Make sure he I might cut me off.
Hand steady, but the thoughts go wild. Wood grain bleeding stories so beguiled.
It's getting sick, you know.
Medication rope, it ain't for the sickness.
Let me get a towel for him. I'm not ready to have to. He's hurting or something this morning.
Therapy with the blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night.
He's limping real bad. He's limping yesterday. He's looking worse this morning. His stomach's messed up on him. And he's getting sick. Come here, come here, come here. It's okay, come here. You're like, yo, come here. Hey, easy. Easy. I know. Come here. Come on, easy. He's old. Come on, go lay down. Get you some water. Sparrow. You're not going back to Bubba. Go get you some water. Get you some water. Pepperly Mo.
Splinters fly, anxieties kiss the breeze. Chronic pain fades. Find the ease with ease.
All right. Oh, have a good night, Sid. Oh, all right.
Work the wood like magic, break the chains of ache. Smoke my medication every breath we take. Workshop a haven, sanctuary bright. Laid back, carving, shining in the mellow night. Dust settles slow, cloud my thoughts in salt. Every car
I hadn't had no energy drinks in a while. I see there's one little energy drink thing that keeps advertising on Facebook and all, uh, hitting the gamer channels and stuff like that, saying that they'll sponsorship or whatever if people are looking for that. I don't remember the name of it though. God, I'm not gonna try to do something like that if I ain't never even had it before. But I thought about it.
Every sculpture a testament, pain left behind. Sharp edges softened in the solace we find. Grumpy's workshop where the stories survive. Healing through carving where the spirits revive. They'll settle slow, cloud my thoughts in song. Every carve a whisper, no need to withdraw. Grumpy's hands of wisdom, shaping tales so profound. In the grains of maple, serenity found.
No, I did it with AI. I use AI to generate my pictures. I'll get in there. I did this one with Gemini, and I just got into it and said, "Hey, I want to do a biography, black and white stencil, dragon and a maiden smoking joints, wing wrapped around her." I get descriptive in the prompt of what I think I want it to look like, and I just hit generate and then let it come up with what it comes up with. If I don't like it, I'll spin it. It's like a little regenerate again, and you do that a few times, and it'll make the picture different a couple of times, but then it seems like it just keeps giving the same one over and over after that, so just stop and then go to a whole new prompt. I got a whole bunch of pictures that I've done up like that. All the pieces that I've been doing are all here lately have all been AI. Let me turn this off for a minute. Move this out of the way. Hey, it's been a second since you've seen them all. Now this one wasn't AI. Let's see. All this was AI. I got a bunch. Here's be show and tell time now. Here we go. That one. That one was AI, and that one. This one's not done. I still got some stuff I want to do in the dress. I'm just scared to do it. I don't want to mess it up. And I did that one. And they're all AI. I don't like the wood. I don't like the way this one burned out because of the grain. I hated doing it the whole way through, but it come out looking okay. But I don't like it. But that's just me. It was AI. And then now this one is a combination of Google and AI. I got the picture of the train off of Google, and then the one to Grumpy and Express was smoke, and the banner was different. I added that crazy smoke look to it. It almost looked like a weathered banner in the background is how the AI put it out, but I didn't want to burn it that way. Then this was the latest mushroom guy. I haven't done the color stuff to him yet. I'm not sure how I want to try to color it. I know I'm not going to be able to color it completely like I done the last ones. I think there's just too much intricate. I could probably do it if I'd really have to focus and take my time, but I don't know. And then the Dragon Eye, which I love that one, and that was a Google, but I traced all the bulk of that, but then hand did that little bit right there. Once I did that, this piece is what got me into the train. I did the train after that, and then I started doing the other dragons because I've been stepping out of my comfort zone, trying to get a little better, and so I've been coming up with more intense patterns, I guess, and not putting the whole pattern on the board, just getting a bulk of it, and then I'm trying like what I'm doing now, and I try to go back and do all the detail stuff free-handed in there. It's some of it's working, some of it's not. But let's see. And then with my colors, then that's when we start stepping up to the black light. Don't use AI. You got to start using AI. It's not the evil thing that everybody acts like. It can be very, very, very beneficial, and it's not hard to use. It's fun playing with it. This was AI. I made this guy with AI. Oh, that's AI art. And I did some of the bulk and then went with my own little stuff in there for detail. And then that one, we got the color going on. And then the same thing with this one. This was all AI, and then I added some of my own stuff here and there through there. Just the bulk of the main stuff because I can't draw that guy out and stuff. So I traced his outline and then added my own detail in it. And then black light, I love my black light paint. But yeah, that's what we've been doing lately because it's stepping it up compared to this. This was my burns before. I would burn something like that, then I would burn the edge and clear it, and that was done. And I'm getting into a little more intricate, trying to get to where I can doing some shade work and stuff like that. I feel I'm stepping my work up. If you look at the stuff that's on my table at the event right now, and then look at the stuff I've been doing for the past couple of weeks, you would think it's two different people's work. It's that different. And so I find that interesting, and I've been running with it. That's why I've been doing so much burning right now. It's weird how the mind works. And like I tell y'all, 1 minute I can draw and do something, and the next minute I can't flip and do it, So that's like I've squirreled off, and this is getting better and better and better. So I'm staying with it, and I keep saying, well, I'm going to get back on the lathe. And it's like, I'm drawn. I'm being pulled to the pyrography. I'm not done with the lathe though, by no means, because I got stuff I'm setting up for that too. It's just that's some of it too. It's just I have to junk the back of my shop here and get all this crap out of here and cleaned up because I want to get a bigger lathe put in, get my chop saw up off the ground, up on the table. There's a lot of stuff I want to do still. And my brain's just doing too much other things. That's the problem. I'm doing all the shit in my head, and I got to get that ping pong ball to land on the one and say, okay, go do this shit for real. And then it still all falls back down the truck, trailer. I got a lot of junk that I'm going to be throwing away, and I'll fill a garbage can up just opening the door, so. Like I said, I joked with my neighbor and told him I'm going to put a dumpster in the front yard. He said, man, that cost about $500. Oh, hell, that ain't bad. I'll pay for that. To get my sanity back, I will pay for that. All right, turning this back on. We got to get this. I got to figure the drawing for the tail. Get that connected and look right. As it comes under, like right here, just under her toes.
Chips flying, sawdust in the air, rough wood turning smooth with a careful flair. Epoxy dripping, colors blend like a dream. In the workshop we create life steam. Therapy and timber, chisel and blade. Each stroke, every cut like memories fade. Patterns form, stress melts away. Crafting masterpieces, come what may. Grumpy's workshop, a soulful retreat. Wood and epoxy, where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the vibe. Join the journey, create and thrive. From raw to a polished piece, handcrafted love, emotions released. Each design reflects a state of mind, artistry in every
That's what's
grain.
messing me up. That line's coming up a little too high. Hey, good morning, Amy. How you doing?
Shapes and forms and synchronicity, grasping for peace, transparency, complicity. Grumpy's workshop, a soulful retreat, wood and epoxy where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the vibe, join the journey, create and thrive. Grumpy's workshop, a soulful retreat, wood and epoxy where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the vibe, join the journey, create and thrive. Welcome to the land of wood and glow. Grumpy's got the tools, the resin flows. From lighter cases to clips for your hit, every piece shines, ain't none counterfeit. Grumpy's laid back carvings all through the night.
I need to go in there and feed them real quick. See if that helps old man's belly.
Under UV light, anxieties fade.
Yeah, you save the coffee off. Let me go feed them real fast. That won't take me but a second. Crack their food out and get their routine going. Because that could be half of their stomach problems. Is their whole routine got so out of whack yesterday because they had to stay locked up all damn day. That sucked. I hate doing that to them, but people don't respect the damn animals. And it's like just with the gates and all mainly. That and then like cake and stuff like that. People think it's, oh, you want a hot dog or something, and go to feed them everything, and then that messes them up. And my dogs, they get little snacks, but it's like just a little piece of chicken when I make my chicken or something. You know, I don't give them bones or nothing like that. And so yeah, there's nothing like that out there. It's just a bunch of hot dogs, chips, and candy and crap. But so yeah. And Pepper, she's not mean. She's just not social. Kids, she loves kids and all. It's just some of the adults. And she reads energy. She don't like it, she'll let you know. Oh, she's like her daddy, huh? Says you don't like people. They're good people. You like them. She said, you're just looking at me. So just feed me, old man. Quit talking and feed me. I swear they're not my pets. I'm their servant. Oh, you feeling better, Sparrow? He's still limping so damn bad. Gotta check his foot out here in a minute. He don't let nobody cut his toenails either, and that messes with his damn walking, but I can't get his toenails clipped. He fights me so damn hard. But they start getting long and want to curl up on him, and I know that hurts his freaking ankles and all that kind of stuff because he walks so much better and looks like he feels so much better when he lets them get clipped. But it's like the only time I can get them clipped is when they take him to the vet and I know they hurt him. And they muscle up on him and hold him down and snap, 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 and snap them all real fast with them hard clippers. You know, I hate doing that to him, and then that's why he don't let nobody touch him. My other one, I got her to where she'll play up on the concrete, and that's been how I've kept her nails trimmed down. Her dew claw, now that's a different story. I have to get it with a trimmer every now and then. Try to get her adjusted to the Dremel, but it was just, I guess she don't like the sound. I seen out there on the market, there's supposed to be another tool like the Dremel, supposed to spin a lot faster and less vibrations and all on the motor and all that. Not supposed to frighten the animals as much. I don't know. But big girl, like I said, I'll play with her on the concrete with her toy, and she'll scratch off to go chase it and all, and that running off the concrete files her nails down, keeps them short. Watch out, y'all. I got shit all out of whack in here. Move. Move. There you go. You guys quit all that jumping. Come here. I'll check on you in a minute. All right. Just give them a few minutes to eat. Oh! Grumpy's back. Grumpy's back. Dun, 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 dun. We get a copyright when it gets. Oh, hey, good morning, Tim. How you doing, sir? Oh.
Aliens hover mystic like a foggy scroll. Eyes read my meds in control. Soul on patrol. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights. Chronic phase B starts to arise.
Let's see. I gotta wait just a second, y'all. I'm fixing to get into the scales, but I'm gonna let them get done eating and let them out and back in because I don't want to break my rhythm once I get going. I'm gonna try to. Let's see. The scales don't really go in the picture. They don't really go up. They start, that detail starts fading out a little bit, and it's just normal. But they're hard in the shoulder.
Each roach clips a trophy, a win on display. Grumpy's got galaxies spinning every day. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights.
I gotta get them going in first, so I want to make them bigger. Man, it's just in the air. It's just in the air with the backs, I guess. I know me, I've just overdone it the past few days. It's relaxed time now. Almost relaxed time. Almost. It's gonna look like a bomb went off in this damn place again tonight. That's the woo. That's what it was the other day. And I want it all gone, but hey, you talking about weird? Just you got 20 years of opening a cabinet and seeing something in there, and then all of a sudden you open that cabinet and it's like, oh shit, I got room in there. It's different, you know. It's like, oh shit, I got room right there. I start getting excited. I'm like, oh hell, I'm gonna be able to set this stuff up and get it organized and stuff. It's been clutter for so freaking long. You open up a cabinet and there was just china and stuff that never got used, or dishes that never got used. It's just why are they there? You know, we got shit on the cabinet counters because we can't put it in the cabinets because there's no room in the cabinets, but the shit in the cabinets we never use. Oh, that gets to change. I'm excited. It's the little things, man. The little things. Oh, man. I bet you got some better butter going on too, don't you? Mm-hmm. Miss Natalie, she's got my mind set on the cooking. She likes that better butter. What's that, Radar? You back? Man, I know all about the messed up back. I had a lower discectomy done. They won't fuse me. Degenerative disc crap or whatever is so on. What, I don't know the word to use. set in is about the only thing I can say is that all my discs are jacked up down there so bad the doctors wouldn't do nothing with them. They told me know your limitations. I'm like, oh, I can't know my limitations. See, that's what I want to get into because I say the stuff don't hit me as good edible wise, but I think if I could completely damn near slow back to get to just bowling in like this instead of doing so many joints and then getting to where I eat everything medicated to a low level. I'm not talking, I don't want to be damn astronaut level all the time, but you know, nothing wrong with that. But like my CBD, I have to have a level built up in my system for my CBD to for me to feel it and it work. And I'm wondering if my better butter needs to be built up in my system to feel it and it work. Yep, I'll be getting some setups to do that too. I lost my big crock pot, and that's what I made my butter in. I was like, shit, I ain't gonna argue. She's like, which one you want? I said, I don't care. I don't use it. But then as soon as I said that, she started putting it in a box. I had a flashback to the last time I had made my butter. I was like, oh shit, I do use it. But I mean, I'll cook a roast in it from time to time, and I'll do a lasagna in it from time to time. But those are heavy meals, kind of greasy because all the cheese is oily and stuff. So yeah, I don't eat a lot of it. I used it more for my infusions. So we'll just go check the dog and say she be done eating. Oh, and then we'll get into the scales. Come on, what you looking for? Sparrow, where you at, old man? Come on, let's walk outside. Come on, I'll go out there with you. You feeling a little bit better? He says you're not limping as bad. Do you loosening up? He just about fell on his nose, though. Goodness, boy, come on. We can't see good no more. Come on. Go, Pepper. Sparrow's right behind you. Go. Yo, go be good for a minute. Go be good, boy. Get out of there. Oh, shit. He's got clothes in the wash. That shit is dry. I do. Get hangers for I don't know if y'all can hear me. My microphone's probably cutting up bad. If it's even connected to the computer. Other side of the house, dogs are outside real quick. I'm grabbing some hangers. I gotta grab some clothes out of the dryer so I can get his clothes in the dryer. Can't leave shit sitting in the washer around here all day during the summertime. You would have to rewash it. That might be too hard. All right, y'all could probably hear me now. I don't know if y'all could hear me a minute ago. I was all the way back in the closet getting hangers. I was saying, here and get so damn hot during the day. If you do laundry, you need to get it out of the washer and get it into the dryer. It'll sit out here in the washer and mildew. And he washed clothes last night, and I guess before he went to bed, he either forgot about them or he went to put them in the dryer, and I got a load of clothes in the dryer. So I got to get them out real quick. Fold them up while the dogs are outside. I hang everything up mostly, so it'll take me but a second. I hate taking my clothes out of the dryer and going to throw them down somewhere because it's like, shit, that's where the piles start. And them clothes mountains can grow quick. And then I don't like my shirts being all wrinkly. It's like, shit. So I try to hang everything up. I got a little rack right by the dryer with hangers and stuff hang on it. So it's like I pull the piece out, hang it up. I mean, everybody's got their routines, right? And these little cheap metal hangers, goodness gracious, got tons of those from the uniforms. My son-in-law, when he's doing his mechanic and stuff, he's like, buddy, we need hangers. I got you. Hey, bring us freaking 100 of them. Like, we don't need that many hangers. That little turd, he tried starting shit yesterday. I guess he's more whooped than I thought. Oh, gots to be to put up with my crazy daughter though. She's a sleaze, y'all. Y'all see the way she treats her husband and all. It's crazy. It's a wonder he don't snap and knock her head off her shoulders one day. It's like, shoot. I give him props. He's goofy, but he loves her. She puts up with her crazy. Come on. But you talking about micromanaging and stuff. She got his balls in the jaw locked down tight. I'm sorry if that was a little rude, but it's the truth. And I've already talked to my daughter about some junk that's going on. I made the comment to him yesterday, you need to get out while the getting's good. I mean, damn, if he didn't go outside and repeat that to everybody at the party. I was like, you moron. Like he was trying to start shit again. I was in one of my moods. I was ticked off. People wasn't leaving me alone. I couldn't get my space. And I just get tired of seeing the daughter whip him around like that and him just blindly. He's a little yes boy, yes ma'am, yes boy. I don't know what you call that. He's a good guy, but damn it, man. I don't know. I got out of the disrespect and opened my eyes, and now that I've opened my eyes, when I look around and see somebody in that situation, that pattern is just wide open to me now. So it's like I'm not blinded by it. I was blinded by it before. And it's like I see the bullshit. And I've always picked at him and my daughter. My daughter would be so damn bossy and snappy with him. I'll go and act like an old cat fighting. Oh, that pisses her off. She'll cut them old side eyes at me. And I'll be like, well, you need to quit being nasty to him. He's going to up and leave your ass. No, he won't, and his little goofy butt, she says something, he will jump. He'll be sitting there dead asleep. She coda snap her fingers. He jumps up, not even knowing what the hell's going on. The boy's walking in circles, confused, trying to wake up for a minute. I mean, she got him that bad. And I'll be danged. I little turd. I told him, I said, you need to do something about that. And his little butt went outside and said something about it. Gotta love it. All right, y'all. I'm almost done with this mess over here. Let's see what we got going on. I think it all goes in the dryer. Look at this. I'm going to the dryer today. Do you put swim shorts in the dryer? Are they dryer safe? I don't know. They going in there now. No, we about to do it. Should we pop it? Oh shit! Look at it. Somebody. And we can put the socks inside. Getting anxious. But that time. I'll go lay down. I know. I'll dump in outside. No, go lay down. No, go lay down. I said no. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. She will try to push her way straight out that door. She'll get her nose right up in there. Well, you got to close your nose on the door to try to stop you from closing it. And she just came in from outside. She just wants to go play. Okay, y'all, I'm back. Hey, Matthew, good morning. Oh, shit, my back's killing me, y'all. Natalie, I need some of them butter. I take 2 eggs. I scramble it up myself. I just need some of that butter to put in there. Some bacon. Oh. What is that? Some cheese strips with just a little bit of butter on top of that too, whipped up in there for a little extra kick. Oh, it won't be long. I'm just hurting this morning. My back's damn sure telling on me from the past few days. Feel like I could eat a tub of the butter. I get no bigger. It ain't bad though. Just don't get no smaller. Hey, Beaner, how you doing, buddy?
Grumpy in the workshop, hands steady on the lathe, carving out the roach clips, making moments brave. Epoxy resin shining bright under the light, aliens in the shadows grinning through the night. Medication smoky, mind floating real high, crafting with the cosmos under alien sky. Dust therapy, healing chronic pains goodbye. Grumpy's channel bright, catch that glowing vibe. Like and subscribe, join the playful ride through epoxy magic and celestial guides. Grumpy's got the cure for the pain inside.
All right, I'm gonna have to make me one of them.
Take this stride. Roach clips, clean green glow.
Hey, good morning, Suzanne. I've made me a rub-in tincture before with just distillate. That helped out, but it's just really helps out getting it rubbed in, getting that shit stuff massaged in, and I couldn't get nobody to really work with it. They're always like, I don't want to get high. As I put some gloves on, it's not gonna mess you up, damn, but it'll help me out, and I just never could get that cooperation. Cooperation, heck, I don't know what you call it. I like that one. Oh.
Like and subscribe to the
Gotta have that one. All right, yo, I'm sorry. Squirrel. Oh.
Grumpy's carvings, cosmic and wise, bright in the night with those sparkling eyes.
Right. Well, that's what I would do with the alcohol. I just take some rubbing alcohol and then just take. I didn't infuse it. I would take the distillate. I guess and infuse it that way. Just put so much distillate in there until it mixed up. It'd be kind of sticky. You got to find that right balance to where it don't come out sticky. But it helped. I'm gonna have to have it hard on my hands, my knuckles, and all that. I'm a good lotion. I want to come up with a good lotion. That's always been an idea. It's like a topical, like what you're talking about with your tincture.
Dust therapy hitting hands deep in the grit. Chronic pain flying gone in the thick of it. Craft shop vibing, you better hit subscribe. Grumpy world twisting, you gotta catch the
Get in the
vibe.
groove here.
Alien ship parked, but the resin don't stop. Laser cut sharp, Grumpy's taking the top. Epoxy cure smooth as a buttered up slide from pain.
That's what's messing with me, y'all. And say, yeah, it's just that damn that time. I should be here cleaning everything out. But at least it'll be how it needs to be this time. It'll be just her doing her junk. You don't need a damn audience. You don't need a bunch of people you don't know going through your stuff. I hated that I had people I didn't know in my damn bedroom and stuff like that. I mean, I know them, but hated the whole situation. Little kids and shit. And then I got my finger toes crossed for Tuesday. I hope that that finance company gets that paper emailed over and she gets it to the title company in time. That happens, then that scheduled appointment will stay on schedule, which is just awesome. Oh my gosh, that's what I've been waiting for so bad. Hey, what is that? What is that? Just T times? Or TJ times. There you go. Go TJ times. So it was a TJ. I'm gonna say, is your name TJ? Welcome in. I growed up with a guy we called TJ. His name was Timothy James, and he went by TJ. Messing these scales up, ain't nothing staying in uniform. TJ, yes sir, awesome. There you go. Well, welcome in. Hope you enjoy the content. It for sure 420 friendly. That's just me. I'm medical marijuana for my aches and pains and my crazies. Can't wait to. I can't wait neither. It's man. It's days. I'm telling you, that damn fast forward button can't work quick enough. Oh, so it's driving me nuts. That's half of my. That's half of my problem. Where are you moving to, Jen? I can't wait though. I gotta do stuff with scales more so I can make it look more where they're lapping. I can't. I don't feel like they're lapping right. Well, hey, I'm telling you, it's the area. My granddaughter fell out yesterday. She literally passed out yesterday opening her birthday present. She got so hot. She was playing so much and just they wasn't drinking. And that's another. I was trying to tell him, he's like, we're in the water, but water will dehydrate you. You know, that's why your fingers wrinkle all up. It's pulling the moisture out your body. You know, and yeah, she wasn't drinking enough, and it got hot. And she was standing there opening her presents, telling her mom, I feel dizzy, my head hurts, my ear, and then my eyes rolled, and whoop, she fell into my daughter. My daughter called her. They all come spazzing, running her inside. Everybody, get her, cold pal, get her this, get it. I said, everybody, get the heck away from her. Calm the hell down, back up. You know, she's okay. You know, she's not. She's awake. She's back up. Let her come. You know, get me a cold towel. They're trying to put ice and stuff on her. It's like, you get hot like that, you can't come from hot to cold that fast. You know, you can't do that. You got to cool down gradually. You know, even if you're overheating, having a heat stroke, you can't get out there and go from freaking 100 degrees to damn covering me up in an ice pack. You go into shock. It's not good. You know, I worked in that shit every day. You know, and I cover everybody spazzing out, getting all crazy because it was a scary situation. You know, and I say, everybody back up, let her be. She's fine. And get her some water. You know, and they're getting her ice cold water. I said, no, get me a bottle of water right there off the floor. She don't need nothing, you know, cold like that. You know, it was, yeah, heat stroke near dead. It can be rough. I mean, if you don't know. But that's just it. I worked in that stuff on a regular, the asphalt machine and stuff like that. I did the hottest flipping job you could do in Florida. You know, but that's why I told her, just back up, let her chill out. We cooled her down, and she lost the color in her face and all that stuff. You know, she sat right there, and I tell everybody, I said, just relax. I said, baby girl, drink your water. You know, well, I want a soda. No, ma'am, drink your water. You know. Her blood pressure and all changed because her hearing and shit changed. You know, she got hot. Yeah, it's like, settle down. She had her little boyfriend out there. She had a whole bunch of her buddies from school. This was a big turnout for the kids, for everybody. You know, it was a good little party for them. So she was just all over the place. She'd get in the pool and play, and then the little boyfriend and his friends and all, and her little friends, they'd run giggling and running around the yard. She was more active yesterday than what she normally was. She was in and out of the water and all that, and it just kind of called up to her. But yeah, we calmed her down and cooled her off and all, and then she was fine. She sat inside for a few minutes. Her little friends was peeking their heads in, checking on her. Like, she's coming out in a minute. But you can't panic. Everybody started flipping panicking, and it's like, that's the worst thing to do. You're just gonna make the situation worse. I've always had my head in it. I'm a worry wart. but I always have my head in a crisis situation like that.
Epoxy gleaming like starlit streams, carving the chaos into quiet dreams.
It won't be too much longer. Like I said, fingers and finger toes crossed. Tuesday goes just how it's supposed to go.
Creating magic with each turn we take. Here in the shop where the worries break. Each groove a story
What am I
etched in the
missing?
grain. Each twist and turn.
There you go. Everybody subscribe. Oh my God.
Epoxy
Oh,
gleaming
man.
like starlit streams, carving the chaos into quiet dreams.
Oh,
Like and subscribe, what more can I say? Stay while the stress carves itself away.
damn it, man. I wish I could do that here.
Magic with each turn we take.
I can't wait for Florida to pull their head out their butt.
Worries break. The worries
Let me get out of this. Hold on a minute. Trying to. Where'd my chat go? There you go. There you go. Make it easier on me. We should be blue. I sub too. I like that kind of stuff. Just Florida won't let me do that just yet. I got my medical card. I dang sure consume in every which way I possibly can. I will be a happy camper when I can grow my own. Very happy camper when I can grow my own. Yeah, this is an awesome community. Everybody loves to support everybody. It's cool. Oh man, for sure. For sure. Just I can't get there yet. I said, hell, I got a courthouse in my backyard, so I got to be legal beagle on that aspect. And then I'm going through a renting situation where the landlord will probably do anything she can do to get me out. So I got to be for sure legal beagle on that spot. Yeah, she used to try to promote the idea, and it's funny because I sit back and I think about it. She hated me, anything to do with the dang 420 stuff. But then I would get goofy every now and then, and I would drop a seed just to see if it would pop. It would pop. I'd get it so tall, doing this thing, pretty little thing. And she encouraged it. Oh, I don't care. You can do that. And then I get thinking about it. It's like, shit, that's why she didn't care. Because she's been planning to do this divorce the whole time. And if I would have been doing that, she would have been taking pictures of that and used that as leverage as though why she had to get a divorce and bump me out the picture, and then I wouldn't have got shit. I was like, oh, you're conniving. I got your game. See, Grumpy be looking at that stuff 20 steps ahead, and it's like, oh, something ain't right about that. Why does she hate everything I do but agree with that? So that said all kind of bells and whistles and flags. Good thing though, too, huh? Ooh, I might have been in jail come December. Oh, conniving they are. Yeah, man, that's the crazy thing about it. It was a small town vibe, nice little area. Nobody bothered nobody, and there behind my house was like 5 acres, and the county somehow bought all that property. And when they bought all that, they bought all that property and had it rezoned and voted before everybody knew what was going on that lived right here. And by then it was too late. They done went through it. They put the little bitty signs up, 5 miles away, posted on a corner talking about an ordinance that they're doing that was not in that area. It's supposed to be for this area, but nobody in this area knew until it was too late. And then it's like the road that I live on, it was all residential. It's a cut through between a highway and a county road. And you had like 5 acres behind us, and so many houses on one side of the street are commercial residential now, and then you go to the other end of the street and come in, so many houses coming this way are commercial residential. But then there's like 6 houses in the middle that's closest to the courthouse. I mean, they could freaking bounce cars off of windows in parking lots, and they're straight residential still. And so it's crazy the way they did it. And then just putting a courthouse like that, I mean, we couldn't do anything. There's county's going to do what they want to do with the money, but there was other areas that would have probably benefited them and had been better for it. But it's just, I guess they're trying to expand Milton and move city limits. And so I guess moving city buildings further out of city limits is going to give them the reasons to rezone city. That's the only thing I can think of is why they're building the way they are. But big old courthouse, big federal courthouse too. You had big cases and stuff up there sometimes. I don't like that because they freaking come right down our road with the prisoners every morning to go to courthouse. And that's something I want to get with some of the neighbors and walk around and get a petition signed. This is not the only route to the courthouse. They can go right down the highway 2 blocks forward, catch a red light, take that red light and go in the same entrance that they go and only pass 2 houses. But instead they come right through a residential street every morning with 3 or 4 buses vans full of prisoners. And half the time, they don't even respect the speed limits themselves. They want to come flying through here 35, 40 mile an hour when the speed limit is 20. So yeah. Ray wants to get out there and bounce a brick off their window and dare them to stop, But they'll tase my ass if I do. So, we got to watch our P's and Q's. Like you said. But yeah. It won't be long. Florida will be legal. I think once DeSantis is gone and they get the new governor up in there, they'll have medical grow. It'll be recreational for everybody else. And I can't wait because I got seeds ready. There's nothing wrong with seeds. They can't get me in trouble for those. Yeah. I chased the courtroom, I guess the main bailiff or whatever for the courthouse. He's a sergeant or something. He's a regular cop, but he's just a courthouse cop, I guess. Too old to run the streets anymore. I don't know. But he was coming through here every morning in his little cop cruiser. It was an undercover cop kind of car. It's the SUV. You can see the lights and stuff in it, but there's no markings. It's got like the ghost sheriff written on the side of it. You can barely see it. And he'd come flying through here every morning, right at school time too, because I'd be taking my son to the bus stop because it was a couple of blocks away, and I'd go over there, sit with him when the bus come. He'd get out, get on the bus, and then I'd come to back roads and come home. Well, I come to back roads coming home, and I come up behind him, and as soon as I come to the stop sign, boom, he flew past me. I was like, son of a bitch, that's that cop. I said, I'm gonna do what he does. I paced him. I got behind him, sped up. I got to 25 miles an hour on the road, and he was steadily hauling ass away from me. I was like, damn. Being a smart ass, I followed, called up to him, put my blinker, hauled butt, turned right where he turned. He was already backed in his parking spot, locking his door, walking out of his truck. When I pulled up to him, I pulled up beside him and rolled my windows down. He slowed and looked at me. I said, is there emergency? He looked at me kind of puzzled. I said, you didn't have your lights on and you was going rather fast through that neighborhood back there. I said, was there an emergency? He said, well, no. I said, well, could you do the speed limit then and respect the neighborhood? I started being a smart ass. You know, I get like that with the cops. That's why I don't like cops. You know, they should live by example and put a good example to the public. You know, just because they're a policeman, think they can haul ass to a neighborhood because they're running a little late. You know, oh yeah, I got bad with it. That's why me and the cops don't have a good refer. I call them for something and they end up threatening to take me to jail by the time they leave. And it's like, oh, dang, how does that work? That's why I don't like them around here. But yeah, he slowed down for a little bit, and then the other officers slowed down. I had to. He says, "Well, you need to talk to such and such transportation," and they I called the transportation department, you know, because that's what that officer referred me to doing, you know, because I said, man, it just ain't right. And then because when I said something about him going fast through there, and then I said something about them bringing the prisoners through there, you know, I said, there's no reason to have to come through here. Y'all can hit that red light right there. I said, hell, you don't even have to come through here. You can hit that red light right there. I said, but nobody likes to sit 2 or 3 minutes at a red light. We'll just cut through this neighborhood and inconvenience everybody else. And he just looked at me. I had to be quiet. I had my vape hanging around my neck, and I'm driving. Shit, I hide that a little bit before he wants to be a butthead. Yeah, so, but yeah. And then they didn't slow down. Like I said, I called the transportation department, like he suggested. And the head sergeant in control says, well, I drive one of those vans most of the time, or if not, I'm a passenger, and I'm going to guarantee you them prisoners can't see out them windows and blah, 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 because I can see what you're going through. And as soon as he said that, I said, well, if you can see what's out them windows, are you blindfolding the prisoners? I said, that's not very nice. Oh, he was, no, sir, we don't do that, but they're not going to turn their heads and look. They'll get in trouble. And I laughed. I said, oh, hell. I said, like that's really going to detour them. I said, they're already in trouble, man. It's not like they listen to rules. Yeah, ooh, he didn't like that. Like I said, when I start being a smartass about something, I'll spit facts, and that's what pisses them off. So as long as I can keep Ray under control, oh, they don't know what to do with me. You know, that's the main thing, is just keeping Ray's mouth shut, you know. That's who's going to get me tased. But as long as I got somebody recording it, hell, I might get paid. Tase my ass. Come on. Just make sure I hit the grass, not the concrete. Oh, shit. Grumpy needs a big paycheck. A couple of them. I want to win the lottery, y'all. I got to buy that mountain. Police brutality at its finest. They's being mean to Grumpy. Become one of them Audit America YouTube pages. I know my rights. This ain't no stopping ID state. You're not getting my ID, sir. It's funny how mad the police can get, though, when you start pushing them buttons like that on them. And it's crazy how many of them truly don't know what they can and cannot do legally. You know, so you got video documentation and you hold yourself and play your cards right. That's why people hate the cops, is just they're uneducated themselves and don't know your rights. And that's what they're supposed to know. I can go on for that for days right there. I'm telling y'all, I got PTSD when it comes to the cops. I go to shaking, my blood pressure gets up. It's crazy.
In the blues with an alien crew. Aliens hover in the workshop tonight.
Oh no, tornado one, and that ain't no good.
Swirl under the black light bright. Chronic pain fades as creations rise.
Mm.
Like and subscribe for these groovy vibes.
The scales get a little smaller, but we want them to stay bigger to make them good to paint.
Smoke curls
Oof,
slow
that's too
through
big.
the heavy air. Art and meds in a perfect blend. Find your chill at the lace deep end. Grumpy's laid back with his soul untamed. Epoxy flowing in the Hall of Fame. Aliens smiling as they catch the ride. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
That dryer running, the door open to get the smoke out of here, and I don't feel hardly crud from that AC. But I know if that AC wasn't running, it would be way hotter in here already, though. So, Southwest Missouri. Hey, good morning, Tina. I didn't see you sneak in. I've been babbling.
Colors swirl under the black light bright. Chronic pain fades as creations rise. Like and subscribe.
Oh, see, I'm way the heck down here away from everybody. I'm all by myself. I feel like Grumpy's in timeout. I don't got nobody to go play with. I can't go meet nobody. I want to go to the thing where everybody's meeting up for the 4th.
In the shop where Grumpy
I think that'd be pretty cool.
turning wood and carving lives. New year, new leaf, he's begun. All for fun till the day is done. Chisel in hand, sparks do fly. Shavings dance in a workshop sky. Every cut, a song takes shape. Smiling wide as projects escape. Burning bright, the fire sings. Carving
All right, Radar, you have a good day, buddy.
wings, sniffing the smoke as he hums along. Together we craft this wood burning song.
Yeah, my neighbor's got a little camper. It's a little bit bigger than your old Astro vans or Econo vans or something like that. It's a little mini camper. Oh, that would be perfect. Oh shit, I don't have my table under there. Goofy me. It would be perfect to have a little camper like that.
Wooden stars with every round.
He's had issues with his though. He bought it and it was been a damn lemon on him. It had a leak, and he didn't buy it in Florida, and the manufacturers were in a different state, so the lemon laws were different, and it messed him over. But he's been fighting with it, and they finally got it to where it's not leaking on him anymore. It's been sitting, excuse me, at the dealership repair center more than his property since he's owned it. Oh, hell, I don't even know how far of a drive it would be for me. I just know I ain't got my stuff together right now to be able to do it. Right? But it's just it. I'm way away. I'm down here in Florida. Everybody else is way up north. There you go. I will be here. We go do something.
Got no stress in the night, like and subscribe. Join the tribe, feeling like UV epoxy shining, glowing in the dark.
Colorado would be fun.
Cut leaves a perfect mark.
Just a stoner in me would like Colorado just to go to some of the shops and stuff, see what's about, see what's there.
Limited
Because what is it like when you think about it? Is what California, Colorado is about the areas where the main legalization or whatever for it all kind of well, I guess where it's the bigger communities for the industry, I guess. I would just be glad whenever I can. Yeah, I wish Florida was green. I got so many big dreams if Florida ever went green. I would love to get my own strand growing because I would be that guy. I would sit there and play with some and play with some and play with some and cross it until I had my own cross.
Never left a chance. Subscribers growing steady. Numbers start to advance. Grumpy's laid back, carvings giving wood a second glance. Hoodie on, focused eyes, life stress fades away. Tool in hand, create
And medicine, man, I want to make my own so bad.
every single day. Grumpy's laid back carvings, watch the magic play. Hey, limited editions made with care and might. Roach clips and carvings, each one out of sight. Subscribers rolling in, comments bring delight. Laid back's creations, keep them all in flight. Hoodie on, focused eyes, life stress fades away. Tool in hand, creating art that's here to stay. Community built strong.
I've been a Florida boy forever. I want to get out of Florida. I want to move into the mountains somewhere, though, seriously. Somewhere where it's, not frozen all the time, but not so damn hot all the time. It's just like, it seems like even wintertime it gets hot down here.
Grumpy's workshop, where the magic happens. Epoxy drips shine like stars in the galaxy. Roach clips with the aliens, medication fly. Chronic pain fades, feeling like I'm in the sky. Bright lights, resin glowing over time. Crafting dreams, no worries on my mind. Laid back vibes, no need to rush. Epoxy and smoke, the perfect touch. Like and subscribe, get with the session. Grumpy's laid back carvings, no question. Therapy in the cloud, clear the tension. Rolling up art, pure satisfaction. UV lights, color so vivid. Every piece unique, handcrafted. Chronic relief in every inhale. Sky high sensations, dreams never pale. Epoxy flow like rivers of gold. Creations process, stories told. Workshop therapy, stress on hold. Laid back vibes, forever bold. Aliens watch as we elevate higher. Epoxy, brilliance feed in the fire. Every clip a masterpiece, spirit lighter. Grumpy's touch takes us higher and higher. Bright lights, resin glowing over time. Crafting dreams, no worries on my mind. Laid back vibes, no need to rush. Epoxy and smoke, the perfect touch. Like and subscribe, get with the session. Grumpy's laid back carvings, no question. Therapy in the cloud, clear the tension. Rolling up art, pure satisfaction. UV lights, colors so vivid. Every piece unique, handcrafted. Chronic relief in every inhale.
And rules. This is what good are rules. Or what fun are rules. There you go. Oh my God.
Aliens watch as we elevate higher. Epoxy, brilliance feed in the fire. Every clip a masterpiece, spirit lighter. Grumpy's touch takes us higher and higher. blade spin smooth, hand steady on the groove. With the spirits come alive, carving what I prove. Medication smoking, mind's heavy, but I'm moving. Chronic pain in the rear, creativity improving. Tremor buzzers low, shaping spirits in the wood. Dust therapy flows like any good carver should. Tools in my grip, life's tremors be subdued. Grumpy's laid back, in this groove I'm renewed. Therapy through the craft, each cut a new tale. Carvings in the wood, versing every detail. Can't slow me down, hands keep the beat. Grumpy's laid back, rhythm in the heat. Roach clips in the making, intricate design. Each car piece, a reflection of my mind. Chronic pain in the background was my canvas. Laid vibration like music, Grumpy's finest breath. Every twist, every turn, oak to mahogany. Dust in the air as I create my economy. Pain can't win my battles, won with patience. In these woods, find my soul's true cadence. Tools by my side, wood chipping away strife. Pain's just a symptom, carving's my life. Grumpy's laid back in every crafted line. Roach clips and spirits, my therapy defined. Lyrical buzzers slow, shaping spirits in the wood. Dust therapy flows like any good carver should. Tools in my grip, life's tremors be subdued. Grumpy's laid back, in this groove I'm renewed. Therapy through the craft, each cut a new tale. Carvings in the wood, versing every detail. Can't slow me down, hands keep the beat. Grumpy's laid back, rhythm in the heat. Roach clips in the making, intricate design. Each car piece, a reflection of my mind. Chronic pain in the background was my canvas. Laid vibration like music, Grumpy's finest breath. Every twist, every turn, oak to mahogany. Dust in the air as I create my economy. Pain can't win my battles, won with patience. In these woods, find my soul's true cadence. Tools on my side, wood chipping away strife. Pain's just a symptom, carving's my life. Grumpy's laid back in every crafted line. Roach clips and spirits, my therapy defined.
Yeah, what we got going on today, y'all? What's everybody doing? We're getting in the zone, trying to get that done. Ooh, we got a bunch to do here, man. And then I gotta do those lines. There's a lot of lines. Starting to look like a dragon, though, y'all. And I think I can paint that. That's gonna take a little bit of time, but I think I can slow down and paint that clean enough where I won't have to do too much cleanup on the burn. And I still got some cleanup burn to do anyway, though. So take and paint it and then go do the cleanup burn for both sections. Because there's some lines that aren't as dark as I want them and stuff yet. And so if I just wait, leave it like that, paint it, and when I come back and darken up them lines that ain't dark, I won't. I don't know if I'm going to scorch the paint. Turn that off for a minute. Man, I love them fudge shops where you go in there and watch them make that fudge. And they're slapping it out on the marble tables and then working it back and forth and all while it's all hot and then chopping it up and getting it ready. Man, we got shit, it's a franchise. It's not like a mom and pop joint. But man, it's good fudge. And they got all kind of daggone fudge too. Any kind of flavors and stuff, combinations you think of, they got it. I think the Fudgery might have been called the Fudgery. I'm not sure. They had a location in Alabama because we found one up there in what's that shopping area over there? Hell, it's a big outlet area. I can't remember. There's always a bunch of commercials for it around here. I can't remember the name of it. But we'd always go when kids was younger, take them up there for school supplies and stuff because it was cheaper.
Morning light creeps in, shadows dance on wood. Every spirit free from the tree it stood. Tremel's gentle hum, lulling trouble sleep. In this workshop warm, our
That's kind of how that fudgery place. It's just that by itself, but where they're set up, they're always set up where there's a lot of other stuff going on. So there's gift shops, souvenir shops, like beach shops. Because the closest one here, I got to go, I think, to Destin, and it's on the beach. But it's pretty neat.
Lathe hums loud, keeps the blues at bay. Carving stress like it's melting clay.
Oh, my hand's hot now.
Zombies carving life away. Epoxy dreams and dusted days. Like and subscribe, come on and stay. The workshop's magic makes pain fade away. Roach clips shining in the turning light. Fingers dance with tools tonight. Each curl of wood a master.
I'd like to get a bunch of my roach clips together and all that stuff and go to one of these areas where it's legal, recreational and all that. And they have all the festivals and stuff. I think I'd be able to set up at one of those and do real good with my clips. Just I don't have anything like that down here. Closest thing we got is the dispensary for me to set up like that. And when most people's coming to the dispensary, they're going up there to get their meds and all. So they got their money spent before they even get there, you know. But if I go to a festival like that or something, then there's going to be people there to spend money. And I think I do pretty good. That's what I always joked about, was building up a big stock and then renting one of them little mini RVs somewhere and strike out from where I'm at to where I'm going, rent one of the ones that's like the one-way rentals. You rent them and drop them at different locations and stuff. Just rent, get to this one, get to this location, drop that one, rent another one, go to this location, but rent off the proceeds from the sticks. I think the sticks would do good enough at events like that could pay for the whole travel. But I would have to have the stock. Oh yeah, that would be good. I'd done it, it was hard. I'd done it and I made like hard candies with the butter and all, and then I had little molds that were like jelly beans. I mean, they were small little deals, little candies. And I took the mix, did the sugar candy kind of mix, where you make up your corn syrup, sugar, boil it down 300 degrees and jump to where it's going to do its thing. And then I added the butter into that and mixed up, but I only got them to set good twice. After that, I couldn't get them to set how they did the first time. I don't know what the heck I did different. I wasted so much stuff trying to figure it out, but those worked good because I do sublingual. You know, when I suck on it and I absorb it through the capillaries in my mouth and all, I get a more of effect off of it that way versus ingesting it completely. And so those candies was perfect. That's how it worked on me the best, was through a candy. You know, I would do it like that, and then I couldn't get that to work out again with the butter. And I changed it from butter to coconut oil to the MCT oil infused. I was doing some good stuff, but I couldn't get them to set. And then it worked out. The easiest for me was to take the distillate. Now I want to try it with the RSO. I haven't tried it with the RSO yet, but I would take a gram of the distillate and do my hard sugar candy recipe. And then I had molds for it at that point where it would kind of dose it, and it'd be the same dosage each piece to kind of keep it regulated, I guess, for myself. And I would whip up the sugar candy, do that. And the same time you add the flavoring for your sugar candy, I added the distillate, you know, and then whipped it all together real quick and then poured it into my molds and, you know, let it cool and do its thing. That's how I made my candy. You know, I want to do that same thing, but like I said, instead of the distillate, put the RSO in there and try. I quit messing with it after that because it was honestly, it was messing with my neck. you know, doing all the mixing and the whipping and all that stuff. And my neck was starting to bother me. And it was right before my fusion is when I was really into trying to do my edibles and all and find what worked for me. You know, yeah, I got my stuff. I got my pots. I bought a mixer. I need to get a rechargeable mixer, but I bought a mixer that plugs in and junk like that. But I just never broke it out to use it to make it easier on me mixing with my hands. You know, but yeah, that's what got me. That's it. That's the way to go, though. I mean, that's where I want to be. That's just it's just right now. It would take my whole budget just to go to the shop to get the flour to do all that with, you know, because I want it to be decent when I make it. So, but when my dust settles, I'll be able to do that. That's why I said I can't wait. I'll be able to get back into it. I'm just on a damn busted ass tight budget right now. You know, with my disability, when we were married and doing everything, my whole check went to the bank. Yeah, I got $250 a month out of my disability, and that $250 was supposed to buy my CBD. And my CBD, I will go through a bottle of that a month, and that's $89. All right. And then my medical on top of that for the rest of the month. And I smoke like a fish in water. And then if I don't smoke, if I try to do just RSOs and stuff like that, that's just as expensive, and I'm going to go through it faster. It's a mess. It's a mess. I gotta email Vinny. Yeah. I'm with you. But yeah, I'll do more, you know, and like you were talking about earlier with the damn topicals and everything, with the aches and pains, the topicals and all, it works. That's not that I just wish my damn state would let me grow. I would make all my medicine and I would do it all, and it would be legit. I wouldn't be giving it to nobody or trying to hustle it or nothing like that. I don't know. Right. Well, it takes a good bit to do it right, you know, and that's just it. I don't have any. I'm sure there's people in Florida doing their deal, but I'm not in that circle no more. You know, I don't connect with anybody that I know that grows anymore. I used to know people that would do a little bit here and there like that, but not no more. So I don't have access to anything like that. You know, and that would be the best way to do it. That's why I want Florida to go green. You know, I want to be able to grow about 6 plants at a time. I would have me a nice CBD strand growing, and I'd get me I want 9-pound hammer. I want Granddaddy Purple. I want Banana Kush. And I want Super Lemon Haze. I want all those strands right there, and I want to play with them. And then I want to be able to take and slowly cross them together and get all of them in one and see how that balances out and how the terps grow and whatnot. Because those three strands, or those four, between 9-pound hammer and Granddaddy Purple for my indica. Then I use Banana Kush for my hybrid balance, and then Lemon Haze for my sativa balance. Too much Lemon Haze, it's a good sativa, wakes me up, gets me energetic, helps me focus. But too much of it, I feel like a crackhead on payday. I get paranoid, I get anxious and stuff, because it's just a heavy sativa, and so I balance it with that damn. Well, this gets you baked. That's just it. But it's what works good for me. That's just it. That's what I'm saying. Some strands just, you know, too much sativa gets me paranoid, you know, and then that messes with my mood, messes with everything, you know. So I balance it out with a hybrid, or I balance it out with an indica. It works like that for me. It's crazy. I smoke so much. I'm so damn crazy. I don't know. I heard it sound like the dogs and stuff was barking. I heard something. It's the boogeyman or the dogs. I just hit my earbud. I had my earbuds set. They got the noise canceling. I can make it where I don't hear nothing, or I can hit it to where it's passed through, and it's like I can hear all that noise plus my channel stuff. But no, I seriously want to be able to grow and cross those together and get that mix, because those terpenes work out for me. They do me right. They get my back and my pain good. They get that alert. You know, some of the indicas is where the couch lock comes in. It's too strong of an indica to make you get sleepy, fall asleep or something that's like that. And there are the dogs out there. Oh, okay. I'm live. Huh? Oh, I heard the dogs bark. I guess that's what they was barking at. I know you said you was going to be here around 9 o'clock. Hey, watch Sparrow. His belly is messed up and he was puking earlier. Well, I mean, you'll see him moving around. If he's puking or something, you're going to see that. I'm just saying, keep an eye on him and be careful with him. He's limping bad. Come on, old man. Come on. All right. Go be good. No, we not whippy whooping. Come here. He wants to play. You won't be good girl and play. He's in a good mood. I'm sorry. That's the bad thing is that she's my dog, but they do like they damn me, whatever. They don't understand what's going on either. They don't see her for 2 or 3 weeks, 2 weeks, and then they see her and then attitudes and stuff, and they don't know what's going on. They like kids. This morning, you know, y'all probably can't hear me. I'm walking all over the back porch, letting the dogs outside real quick. Come on, Pepper. We're not playing. Come on. I know. Come on. Here we go. All right, y'all. I'm fixing to set my microphone down for a minute, but I'm leaving it open and on. I need to go let go of some coffee and then make me another cup of coffee, and I'll be right back. I don't have anything like that. All I got is chocolate. With all this, so I'll
Out in the shop where the time won't chase, epoxy roach clips spinning with grace. Lathe hums a tune, carving fears away. Creating all night, carving all day. Grumpy's got the vibe, let the stress decay. Wood chips flying, dreams in the fray. Like and subscribe, yeah, you're here to stay. Here in the workshop where pain fades away. Sawdust blankets calm as it falls. Each carving a piece of the pain that dissolves. Steady hands working till the sun's in sight. Creating the calm under workshop lights. He's got the old tunes humming in his head. Worries stay silent while new art spread. Colors of epoxy swirling like rain. Here in the shop it's all zen, no pain. Grumpy's got the vibe, let the stress decay. Wood chips flying, dreams in the fray. Like and subscribe, yeah, you're here to stay. Here in the workshop where pain fades away. Lights spin slow like life should be. Every groove dripping with creativity. Feeling the joy and letting it play. In Grumpy's workshop, life finds a way. Grumpy's got the vibe, let the stress decay. Wood chips flying, dreams in the fray. Like and subscribe, yeah, you're here to stay. Here in the workshop where pain fades away. Life spins slow like life should be. Every groove dripping with creativity. Feeling the joy and letting it play. In Grumpy's workshop, life finds a way. Out in the shop where the time won't chase. Epoxy roach clips spinning with grace. Lathe hums a tune, carving fears away. Creating all night, carving all day. Grumpy's got the vibe, let the stress decay. Wood chips flying, dreams in the fray. Like and subscribe, yeah, you're here to stay. Here in the workshop where pain fades away. Pain fades away. Where pain fades away. Pain fades away. Sawdust blankets calm as it falls. Each carving a piece of the pain that dissolves. Steady hands working till the sun's in sight. Creating the calm under workshop lights. He's got the old tunes humming in his head. Worry stays silent while new art's bred. Colors of epoxy swirling like rain. Here in the shop it's all zen, no pain. Grumpy's got the vibe, let the stress decay. Wood chips flying, dreams in the fray. Like and subscribe, yeah, you're here to stay. Here in the workshop where pain fades away. Pain fades away. Where pain fades away. Pain fades away. Lathe spins slow like life should be. Every groove dripping with creativity. Feeling the joy and letting it play. In Grumpy's workshop, life finds a way.
got the vibe, let the stress decay. Wood chips, flying dreams in the fray. Like and subscribe, yeah, you're here to stay. Here in the workshop where pain fades away. He's got the vibe, let the stress decay. Wood chips, flying dreams in the fray. Like and subscribe, yeah, you're here to stay. Here in the workshop where pain fades away. Where pain fades away. Where pain fades away. Pain fades away. They spin slow like life should be. Every groove dripping with creativity. Feeling the joy and letting it play. In Grumpy's workshop, life finds a way. Out in the shop where the lathe hums low, epoxy drips as the creations grow, carving stress away like clouds of gray. Here in the workshop I could stay all day. Like and subscribe, let the chips fall. Grumpy's got the vibe to silence it all. Creation spinning, memories made. Welcome to the workshop where the pain fades. Roach clips shining with a wood grain gleam. Designs that whisper like a flowing dream.
Coming back on the next days, Louise. If anybody's still watching, thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Switch the microphone out. Sorry, that took a little bit longer than expected. Oh, shit, y'all. Oh, it's begun. Good morning, Keith. Good morning, Emily. If anybody's coming and I've missed y'all, good morning. Let me try to scroll back. I think I've called everybody. Yeah, I think I'm good. I can't go back and read all that. Y'all been talking. I like taking stuff apart, dude. That used to be my thing. Like that. Huh? What was that?
Knots and grains tell a story untamed. Each groove
Oh, dude, you don't have to do that. Thank you so much. That's cool. I gotta add you to the list. Man, thank you. I appreciate that. Is my audio working good? I changed my microphone. I don't know if it's, I think it's doing good. I hope it's doing good. Hey, John, good morning. That's my super good. That's one of my roach clips that I can try. I can use this for, I can use the new glue on this one, tying that one. You can hear me? Awesome. Thank you. It's just my feed's delayed though. Hey, just hopefully no drama, but she's here this morning now getting the rest of her stuff out. So hopefully everything stays nice and cool, calm. I told her, I said, I'm live. My mic will be on. But she's going through the room and going through kid stuff and her stuff. And I told her I don't want none of the kid stuff thrown away or taken. She took all the kid stuff the first time she started packing stuff up. I got no way of them staying the night or nothing right now until I get beds and stuff replaced. Like, wow. That's what I was talking about in there making my coffee. I told her, I said I felt like that was a calculated move to remove the kids from my life. It wasn't. Felt like it. Yeah, I keep moving that and putting it right back in the way of that little camera. There we go. That's my Dremel wrench. Yeah. It's funny how that camera's picking up stuff so close to it like that. There we go. Wait, what do we got? Oh no, check that out. Thank you so damn much, dude. That is too cool. Damn, I gotta add a bunch to the list. Wow. That is awesome, John. Thank you, man. Oh, check that out, Emily. You got a membership. That's too cool. New Roots got one. Paul got one. Mike got one. That's awesome. Ours, Cindy got one. That's cool. Oh, now I got work to do. Oh, I got to go through and get everybody's tags and put them on a little banner, the little scroll thing down there. That's cool. Man, y'all are awesome. I love this community. It's just too cool. Put back my faith in humanity slightly. There's just like before, you know, around here, it's just every damn where I would go, it'd be something toxic, you know. And it's like now, it's just everywhere I go is flipping positive, and I love it. You know, that positive vibe, them smiles, all that stuff that just goes so flipping far in the world today. That energy just does its thing. What is it? You don't need no membership. What would we watch? I missed that. Let me get. Oh, I can't reach forward with my phone. Let me get my phone right here so I can follow chat for a minute. Happy birthday. Whose birthday was it? I missed that. Luna. Who's Luna? I missed that. Happy birthday to your daughter. Back up. Oh, wait a minute. John, that's your little girl, right? Okay. Oh, there you go. Awesome. Thank you. We'll tell her happy birthday. I hope she's having a blast today. That's what we did yesterday. Oh, man. She would have had just so much flipping fun over here yesterday if y'all had been in the area. Goodness. It was my granddaughter and my grandson's party. Their birthday. It was already my granddaughter's birthday. It's about a month before my grandson's, but they have a combined party so they can have all their friends from school and stuff over. And we did a big, it's a 27-foot water slide that's got a little splash pool in the bottom, and it was like the dual lane water slide. So you had the stairs going up the middle, separating the two slides, and then a big splash pool at the bottom for them to come and hit. It was like almost 3 foot deep, little splat, like 3 foot deep. It was like 4 by 8, something like that, little rectangle for them to come splashing into. They had a blast. They played on that thing from 1 o'clock to 1 o'clock to hell, it was dark 30. The grandkids and all had to get off late. Let me see. I'll show y'all the damn slide. Kids ain't here. I couldn't show y'all the party on YouTube because there was too many littles, and parents would have had conniption fits and all, which I don't blame them. Let me see. Let me change my camera here real quick. Oh, which one is it? No, Fox. Oh, there's my big old crazy self. Gracious, y'all don't want to see that up close. Woolly booger earshot. Yeah. Oh, gracious. Oh, my back. My camera, I don't know if it's going to stay connected to the computer, y'all. I'm going wireless with my camera. So if it's on my network, it should still make it. So we'll see how this works. But I'm outside with it now. But they played on. Oh, I think I lost you. Nope, it's just rotating. That's what they played on all day yesterday. That damn thing, it's a blast. That's the splash pool for it. It's not got as much water in it now because it all run out whenever I unplugged it last. Oh, damn. Oh. Phew. Where's Grumpy's old mug at? Here I am. But I don't know if did the camera stay connected when I walked outside? Oh yeah, it did, because I can see it on the TV on my phone now. That's cool. That means I might be able to set my cameras up outside and do a live and stay connected to my computer. That'd be interesting. Oh, they're a blast. That's what we done for the kids. Let me switch y'all back. That's what we done. That's their birthday party thing, or was their birthday party thing every year. Like I said, I believe this year going to be the last year that it's going to be set up like that, unless I straight up organize it and say, hey, Grumpy's doing this. And they're going to say, well, we're having a party this way. Well, I'll say, I don't care. Grumpy's going to throw you your own birthday party. Because I want to continue that for my grandson. You know, the kids love it. My granddaughter's getting a little bit older, you know, and of course with the divorce thing, it's awkward. Don't nobody want to beat around nobody, which I don't blame them. That was half my problem yesterday. I didn't want to be around nobody but my grandkids and my daughter and my boy. I didn't mind the parents and all that. It's just the ex-wife's family that came over. I do not get along with them, and they damn well know it, and they try to stay glued up my ass to make me uncomfortable all day. I hated it. But oh man, John, thank you so much. I hope you have an awesome day, sir. But yeah, the granddaughter was playing in that. It got so damn hot down here yesterday. That's full of water. It has a sprayer at the top that sprays water down on you at the top of the slide, which keeps the slide wet, which keeps the splash pool full, you know, and she overheated and fell out. I mean, she literally passed out. It's crazy. So if y'all out playing, make sure everybody drinks water. That's what we did. Once she fell out, we pulled everybody out. All right, y'all come here, line up, get something to drink. And started passing out juice boxes and water. I said, I want a soda. Nope, no soda. You drinking some water first. Because it got hot. Oh man. Sit my silly butt out here for the day. It's hot though, gracious. I'm gonna have to close my door here directly and let that air conditioner do its job. Do a little more burning on here, you know, stop the burning. Hell, what time is it? I don't want to turn the live off right now, to be honest with y'all. Documentation cover my butt. Nobody gets stupid. They tend not to want to show out if everybody's watching. Oh, coffee is good stuff. I do need my towel though. I gotta close my door. It's getting hot out here. See, that's what I don't like about doing some of the crafting I do, like carving or something. It's not that bad. I start painting on something or doing that wood burn, I do get so damn hot, make sure to start sweating. I get my oils and stuff on the piece or messed it up or something, and it don't take the paint or don't take the stain. So I got my damn sweat towel. I'll lay this in here. We are your witness. There you go. Unfortunately, that's what I had to do Friday. I didn't go public. It's private. But I damn sure had to start recording because it got stupid real fast. I mean, real stupid real fast. And I wasn't talking no different than I am right now. Everybody else started yelling, threatening to call the sheriffs on me and all this stuff. I said, well, y'all do what y'all do because I'm recording right now. I said, I'm covering myself. I'm not doing nothing wrong. You're not going to tell me to shut up in my own home when I'm just voicing my opinions. Because like I said, I wasn't talking no different than I am now. So they started yelling and cussing at me and stuff. And it's okay. Here comes Ray Ray. He wants to play, you know. But I'll keep it private. But I'm not erasing it. She said some mean, nasty shit, and she wants to play games. I'll be ready. I guess it would help to turn the wood burner back on to do some burning, though, huh? I just hate it. I want it to be civil. And I'm supposed to be civil. I've agreed to every damn thing that they wanted me to agree to. And it's funny. Happy thoughts, though, y'all. Happy thoughts. Ray. I can't. That's what they want me to do. That's the bad thing about it. That's what they're trying to do. I think honestly, deep down, I think that's what messed up the whole plan. Honestly, deep down, I think her and her old friend thought that I was going to lose my crap and go nuts and just start tearing shit up or something to where they could get me arrested when she said she wanted a divorce. And it didn't work that way. You know, I'm not that guy. You know, maybe 15 years ago, I might got mad and started tearing shit up. Well, you don't want it. I can't have it. Nobody will have it. I could see Ray Ray ripping shit apart like the Tasmanian devil. You know, that's what I wanted to do. You know, but I ain't. You know, I'm not going backwards. I'm not letting nobody win. Not like that. You know, I worked too hard and changed my old ways. You know, I'm still hot-headed. You know, like I said, Ray Ray just skin deep, but I know how to control him. You know, and that's what I worked on the past 10, 12 years. And I used to not be able to control it. You know, I know triggers. I know what gets me now. You know, and that's what pisses everybody off is I bettered myself, you know, and that's the whole thing. It seemed like the better I got, the more toxic it got around here. You ever heard that saying, you bring out the worst in me? That's what she was trying to do, was just bring out the worst in me. Right? I mean, that's how I get, but I ain't letting them win. That's what they want. You know, like I said, that's what I figured. I figured the first go around was, oh yeah, let's get him good and mad, and he'll show out, and we'll call the law, and they'll arrest him, and there you go, judge is on your side. Well, that shit backfired. You know, like I said, a long time ago, maybe. I ain't wanted to fight in a long time. You know, that's why my son's so damn aggravated. He's seen me basically lay down and take bullshit for over 5 years trying to make everything better. You know, and it was like I said, the better I got, the worse it got here. And it's just funny, you know, and then now, like I said, I've agreed to everything, like everything they want, and they just get madder and madder, you know. That's crazy. You know, oh yeah. Oh, Friday, that's all Friday was a setup just to push my buttons, you know, and then the whole kickoff with her friend, and that's the kick in the ass, is her and her friend ain't friends no more. You know, her and her friend, I could see it now, because her friend, it was funny, it was because before she went through her divorce phase, wanting the divorce, I can remember her bitching about her and her buddy. Oh yeah, so-and-so, he's on thin ice, she's ready to put his ass out, you know. And then it's like, not too much longer, boom, we're putting me out, you know, As her friend reliving all her bullshit through her, feeding her full of shit so she could do what she did. Who knows? But I'm glad it happened. Because like I said, I was scared to do it. You know, I broke down, lost my shit, thought my whole life was over because I thought I lost the love of my life. But like I told y'all, once my blinders opened up and I actually started looking back and replaying all my little files in my head of all the bullshit I've gone through, It's been straight shit on and disrespect from day one. Like I said, she lost her feelings a long time ago, and she did, and she showed it. And like she said, you should have seen the signs. Well, my dumbass was being faithful and loyal to a fault. I thought that's what I was supposed to do. I wasn't going to be a deadbeat, run out on my kids. I was going to be that husband that stood there because life gets tough. You're going to argue. It's not always going to be peaches and cream. I figured it was going to balance out, but hell, I'm glad it didn't. And like I said, no lost sleep now. I just want this place empty so it can be mine. Or, yeah, be ours, set up the way we want it set up. So that's just how it goes. Like I said, my switch has been flipped for a hot minute now. Y'all have seen the difference in me. Y'all saw me being a flipping mess, and y'all saw me get happy. It was like that, So, and that's just it. That's what it was. I sat back and realized, it's my dad. I got a lot of, I guess, the inspiration. It was living like my dad lived. My mama was unfaithful. I love my mama to death, but she stepped out on my dad, and I hate her for it. But he knew, and he sat right there and loved her unconditionally and put up with it. And so I guess deep down, that's what I was doing. I was making my dad proud. I was breaking family generational curses. I wasn't going to have a broken up family. And that's what I was in love with, was the fact that I was being a man and doing what I was supposed to do, not her. And that's what it took me a minute to wake up and realize that and see the bullfuckery that I've been going through, and shit. I can see I'm not blind no more, and that's what's pissing everybody off. I got opinions, I got a voice, and I'm not gonna sit back and not use it no more. So. And I'm going to be happy. I'm going to live my life. I'm going to do what I want to do. And that's what I'm doing. Like I said, y'all, fast forward button. Soon enough. It's happening. That's why I got the fingers and the finger toes crossed that Tuesday goes as planned. Because if Tuesday goes as planned, it should be less than a week. I should have my finances right. And that's all I'm waiting on. I can't do a damn thing I want to do right now because I ain't got no money to do it. But like I said, when that signature goes through, then we're just waiting on the wire. The title company will wire funds to my account. Is it. Plane tickets get booked, and away I go. There's my spaceship, y'all. The flux capacitor's almost fixed. It's almost fixed. Oh my gosh, y'all, I cannot wait. I cannot flip and wait. That's what's keeping me happy. That's what's keeping Ray Ray up on my shoulder. He can sit right here. JoJo can sit right here. Grumpy's got this show. I need my Ray Ray and my JoJo, though. That's just it, y'all. It's a balance. It's a balance, You gotta have your Ray Ray. You gotta have your JoJo. Everybody's got a Ray Ray and a JoJo. I don't care who you are. You need it. That's your yin and your yin and your yang, whatever. You gotta have that balance. I don't care who you are. And my balance is balancing, and it's almost perfect. Goodness, y'all. Oh, I'm in such a good mood right now. Even with all the bull drama going on, that's just it. I'm in a good mood. And that's just it. That's what's making everybody mad. My neighbor says, boss man, you think they mad now? Wait till you get home. I said, I know. He's off at the casinos this weekend, my neighbor. I'm watching his house for him. And I'm gonna get on his ass. He didn't give me no food to feed his dogs, and he said ain't nobody supposed to be over. So he should be home tonight or tomorrow. If he ain't home tonight or tomorrow, I'm feeding his dogs myself. Hey, that's me. Ray Ray and JoJo sit right here and argue about shit all day long. I'll go to start something and I don't like it, and then I'm doing something. In my head, I see it how I want to do it, and it's like my damn hand's doing something different. It's like, what are you doing? Okay, well, it looks good that way too. I guess Ray Ray wanted that. I honestly, and then I'll sit there like color or this or how I call it my emotional speed bumps. I will sit here and argue with myself. Okay, do I want to do it like this? Do I want to? I just do it, and finally just put the damn pin to motion, and it's done. But I will argue with myself, and then yeah, I tell y'all I'm batshit crazy.
Grumpy, spun the wheel till it morphed out of shape. Lathe humming, hands moving, crafting fate. Epoxy drips, binds bugs in a sculptor's twist. Zen found in the fog, some aliens missed.
Everybody's got to behave though. That's one thing. I can't let nobody get no trouble over no stupidness now. Oh, Ray Ray will be the one that'll take him a vacation for a minute.
Anxieties dismissed, like to the tribe. Spark flames in the abyss.
That's like the little boyfriend, y'all. Oh my God, did I tell y'all? The little boyfriend from yesterday. Oh, all right, the granddaughter's little boyfriend, and he's older than her. She just turned 12, all right? And he's like 12 and a half. He's almost 13. So, all right, now keep that in your brain. I was a little shit at 13 years old, and I had one thing on my mind and one thing only. All right. And this little dude, he ain't far from it, because he's done pedaled his bicycle and met them over here one afternoon after school. Because he don't live out here no more. His grandma lives over here in the neighborhood that's close. But he had pedaled his bicycle and met them after school one day. Oh, hold on just a minute, y'all.
There's a bunch of papers that need to be shredded. You want them in a box or a bag?
A box, I guess it'd be, the bag's just gonna rip apart or something. But if you get one main box, because I was gonna ask you about that. Do you have access to where you can take that kind of stuff to work and shred anymore? No, because I got a lot, like that box has got a lot of stuff that needs to be shredded. I got a bag over here. Well, I've tried to be respectful from the burn barrel, because Will and them's got their air conditioner in that window, and the smoke always goes right to their house. So that smoke's going right into Liam's bedroom. Huh? Yeah, but it's not coming in our home. That's Liam's bedroom. This is my shop. I'm burning wood right now. But I mean,
they have shred-a-thons, or
I'm just trying to be respectful to the neighbors. That's all.
You can have, because I looked into it one time, you can have somebody drop off a bin or shred bin.
I don't trust that shit though. I want to see it. I want to see it chew up myself.
That's it.
Yeah, I know, but you know how I am. Conspiracy. They stealing identities. That's their side hustle.
Well, then they've got the banks too.
Well, I'm saying that's their side hustle. They making big bucks. Take Pepper inside. Go inside. Go. 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 Go inside.
Epoxy roach clips, art where functions align.
That was civil. We can handle that.
Sessions, therapy flows in the air, turning junk into gems.
Huh? What happened? What did I miss? Yeah, no, sorry. No, it don't.
Haze flows, chronic aches vanish, the good healing shows.
Right? Nobody knows yet. So if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But you will soon.
Escape from the grief. Turn the world into grooves. We twist in the vibe. Hit the bell like and subscribe.
Oh my neck. Well, right now with my projects that are started that I haven't finished, I have a couple of burns. The one is the first one. I really, really like this burn, and I don't even want to get rid of this burn when I finish it, but I don't want to screw it up. But in my brain, it's not done. I'm gonna do my own little ruins in there. I just want to look up stuff and do something right. And then right here in her dress, that Celtic knotting, whatever you want to call that, I want to do that because I've gotten the trim all done. I gotta change my tip. I'm not gonna be able to do it with this ball tip. I am gonna have to put a thinner gauge wire and then burn on something for a minute and get used to it again. But I want to do that because it goes around her dress there, up the center right there, her sleeves, and right there, and then that'll be done. And then, like I said, I got to do a little bit in here, do some shading and stuff around all that, but I want to get my own little deal put in there. What do you want? I want that. All right. Instagram. I got new followers on Instagram, and I got so many people popping in there following me on Instagram, and I don't hardly post on there. I want to. I started Instagram and cleared all my old stuff that I had on one and unhooked it from Facebook so it could straight be grumpy. I didn't want it hooked to my normal Facebook because that ain't grumpy. And so I started a whole new one, but I don't post a whole lot on there. Oh yeah, I'm hardcore into I love the whole dragon maiden thing. You know, it's just the way I relate the dragons to the maidens. It's like the dragon's protecting the maiden, but at the same time, the maiden is not necessarily controlling the dragon, but is the dragon's controller. It's like she controls the beast. Like she has control of that beast's power, and that beast is gonna do whatever he can do to keep her safe. That's how the dragon, the maidens kind of. I like that kind of stuff. I'm a nerd, whatever you want to call it, but that's me. Oh, where's the other one? Oh hell, that's the one I'm working on. I like how that one's hugging her, how that wing wraps around and's got her. But those are all AI. All the dragon ones that I've done here lately, I've all the stuff I've been doing, the mushroom aliens, everything, I've been kicking that up on AI. That's gonna be the next one to play with. I don't remember if that was an AI. I think that was an AI thing, but I wish the dragon was a touch bigger and you had more mushroom head. And then that was when I was doing the maidens and all, because if you notice, it's all the same dragon and almost the same character for the lady. That's what's cool about using the AI doing that stuff too. The AI locks into your styles and stuff like that, and the more you use it, and okay, I don't like that rendition of what you did. Oh, I like this one. I don't like this one. I like this one. You're training it to how you're thinking more, and then when you do give it an idea, it makes it to where when you spit that out, when you give it that prompt, it comes out with something almost like what you're thinking. It's just the more you play with it, it's training and learning. You know, people think that's evil, but yeah, I think it's awesome. It's an awesome tool to have. The steampunk one. Yeah. Where did it go? I haven't got no color to it. I'm still debating because there's so much detail in that. I don't know how much of that I'm gonna try to put color on, if I do any. But yeah, I finished up the burning for it. But I was thinking if I put color in it anywhere, it would be just the mushrooms. Because he's just got so much up there. There's going to be so much color differentiation between the parts and pieces and shadows and stuff. I feel it'd be hard to do that, especially with a neon look like I do. So I mean, it'd just be easier just to put some neon on the mushroom heads down there, maybe in the moon, maybe some of the smoke or something, just to give it some pop here and there. But I think it turned out all right. I gotta think about them when I want to paint them. When that's one thing I gotta look at is when I know I want to paint it, I need to look at how busy it's gonna be and work my stencils down from there to make it easier to paint them. What did I miss? Yeah. No, ain't much to pack. We can get it all packed up though. Don't leave nothing. Gracious, you can't wait. Yo. Get so anxious. So anxious. And got so much to do. I was thinking about wanting to try to make a little shelf in the end of the hallway I got and all for the books. The end of the hallway, there's a little bitty shelf in the end of my hallway that's got old board games, Sorry, Life, Scrabble, just different craps like that the little kids like to get into and play. And in the very bottom corner of it's a bunch of little books, old Berenstein Bears and just little bitty kid books and stuff. My granddaughter's outgrowing those books, but my grandson's just getting at the stage where he could get in and read some of them. And I was, like I said, I'm telling everybody I'm throwing away everything, but I'm not going to throw away all their stuff. With the games, a lot of the games are missing pieces. Shit, that's on and that's cloth. A lot of the games are missing pieces and stuff like that. So I want to throw them away and buy new ones. But I know they're the same game. They're just produced today. They're not made the same. They don't look quite the same. It's be a different feel, I guess, if the nostalgia, if you're used to the old style game. But I'm still going to replace it all and get pieces and parts and stuff like that. So that'll clean up that corner. And the shelf that's back there is just a little rickety thing. And so I thought about getting some board like I did for my wood burns. I can go buy a 1x8, a couple of pieces of this and cut up and make a nice little shelf and glue and screw it to the wall and whatnot. There's just a lot of little things like that I want to do around here now. And I can't wait to get in there and start doing that. Clearing stuff out. Like I said, I'm dead set serious on putting a freaking dumpster in the front yard. I'll put it in the driveway, but I'm ready to clear this place out. All right, there's just so many. I'd have to go through and look. That's the main thing is why I want to get rid of them is like most of them have a lot of the pieces and have everything. It's just like when you got like what is it, Candyland? You got the little stack of cards and you got to shuffle them up and then draw a card. No, well, the cards are so old. They've been shuffled so many times. You pick it up and it's like a book. It wants to fall in half. There's a bend. It's creased in the center. You can't hardly shuffle them and stuff like that no more. Yes, I just want to replace that kind of stuff and just make it nice and neat. Organize it up a little bit. Basically, it's like I said, the shelf, there's just junk crammed on there, different size boxes protruding and sticking out every which way. I just little things that I want to do, and I'll be able to do it without the conflict and crap. That was a lot of the problems before. So that's what I can't wait on. And hello there, sir. How are you doing this morning? Yep, we're working on that too. We got to stay happy today. Laminate the cards. Yeah, I never thought about that. We could do that. Right, yeah, you do that too. A lot of me though, y'all don't get it. A lot of me is I want to get rid of that energy. I I don't. Yeah. Mm. I want her energy out of this house. Everything. I want it gone. That's why I'm at. That's why I'm to the point where I want to throw everything away. I got a $10,000 bed I sleep on. I'm ready to throw that summits to the curb because she laid in it next to me. I don't want that. Call me stupid. I don't know. Call a priest in here to cleanse the place or something. I don't think that would work. I think you could burn a dump truck of sage in this damn place. I don't think it would clean that out. I don't think that energy would go. So it's like that's my way of performing the exorcism. And we just purge the place, clean it out, burn it up, sage it down. What we got to do it. And in my brain, getting rid of every damn thing that has her energy in it. That's how I can do it. I've done that before on some cards back in the day. Not the whole game set though. If we were doing something and something was messed up, I would fix the one card or something. I think we've replaced the operation, but I think the old operation, one time I made a couple of little pieces for it. Monopoly money, yeah. Well, hell, just do what the banks want you to do and go digital. Hell, I bet if you bought the new Monopoly, it's probably all digital. I wonder. I'll have to look that up. I wouldn't doubt if they did that though. No more paper money in the games. You got a little digital deal, a little bank card. Oh man. That's it. We got to do what we got to do to heal. Oh, I'm healed. It's just it's not a matter of heal, it's a matter of growing, I'm coming out my damn shell. I'm growing into what I'm supposed to be. I need the room to do it. Guys, I can say it like that. Let's say I've been in my cocoon. I want to be a beautiful butterfly and flap my big old wings. I got big old wings. I just need, hey, see, I'm hitting shit behind me. I need more room. So just for the kids, hey, there you go. Not my knuckle on my table. We got to get back into that right there, y'all. That won't be nothing once I start. That'll pretty much finish his body, and then I'll have to get his line. There's a lot of lines on that to give us his detail for the wings in this picture. I'll be able to put them in there though once I start. And I love this little wood burner Mr. Pete put together for me, y'all. It's doing real good with his handpiece. It's doing real good. Oh, it's just hot. It's trying to cool off in here now, but it's still warm with that door open for so long. Yeah, it's 80. And they're not here to get that balancer yet. Nope, it's still blowed up. I wish they'd come on to get that. That's eating my power. Thing's been plugged in since 5 o'clock this morning. They say plug it up so it can dry out. I was like, all right. I don't know how they expect it to dry out because when you plug it up, it inflates the splash pool again. So that traps what water's still there. So they're going to have to get them. Things are heavy too. That's definitely a young man's job these days, moving them things around. Like I said, we've been renting them for a long time for the grandkids and the kids. Hell, my son and stuff for his birthday when he was younger, we would rent because his birthday's December, so of course we're not getting no water slide in December. So we would get the big old inflatable bouncers and stuff that's got the netted sides and stuff like that. We'd get a big old bouncer like that and have it blowed up in the front yard, But, I squirreled. Too much on my head, Grumpy just straight squirreled with that one. She on that squirrel grabbed that nut and took off. Oh, I was talking about that being a young man's job. See, squirrels, they get me. My brain's bouncing. That ping pong ball, he just made it back where he just came from. He said, beep, 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 boop, and made it back. But we would get those things, and we would go to the rental places because they're like Champion Rental or something like that. It's got the tractors and equipment and stuff you could go rent. They had bouncers and stuff like that. And it'd be folded up, and they'd load it up in your truck or on a trailer with their little forklift or something. He's, oh, hell, that ain't that bad. You see that damn thing hit the truck, you see the truck squat. You're like, oh, shit, that's heavy. Well, back when I was younger, it wasn't no big deal. We'd put it in the back of the four-wheel drive. Man, I'd come home, see where we're going to put it, back up, roll it out of the truck. Boom, it hit the ground, unfold it, roll it out, air it up. Folding that bad boy all up at the end and then trying to get it back in the truck. And think about it. They used a little forklift to set that damn thing down. I didn't have no forklift. I'd get damn 2x12s or something and lay them on the back of the tailgate for the truck and have a little wedge to where it wouldn't move. Back up to where it was folded up at. And me and a few other people would try to roll that damn thing up the damn wood into the truck. Did that for a few years. And then it was like, yeah, we can't do that no more. My back's too messed up. I can't even attempt it. And that's when we found the companies that, that's all they did was the rentals. So they would deliver it, set it up, break it down and haul it away. All we did, give them some money, so that's what we started doing after that. But the boy, once he got so old, his parties moved to the little amusement park that I was talking about that's got the water park. They have a small little amusement park set up, and he'd get him and two of his buddies, and we'd pay their way and take them to the amusement park for the day. And I said, damn kids has always been spoiled with their birthdays. That shit, we'd go broke, advance the line of credit to pay for it. Because shit, that bouncer out there, that water slide out there, that was $300 to rent that damn thing. That shit ain't cheap. The places make a killing. Yeah, man, that's how it is. All the yeah. Before, like I said, the rental company, like the tractor places had that in, you go rent them up there and set them up. But the main companies that's what they do, yeah, you're not setting nothing up or nothing. That's what they do. He come pulling up with a full-size Dodge truck, and you couldn't hardly see the damn back tire. It looked like a hubcap, like a wheel cover was on it or something. It was squatting so low. The tire was so far up in the fender well. The bumper was damn near about to drag the ground. He hooked to a trailer, had stuff in the back of the truck and had stuff on the trailer. I said, "Ooh," I said, "You need to beef up the suspension on that thing, huh?" He turned and looks, "Oh man, you don't know how many rear ends and transmissions has already been in there." And I just laughed. I said, "I couldn't imagine. That stuff's so heavy." And they got the little dollies too now. They're little electric powered dollies. The thing is rolled up and flipped up onto the dolly and bungeed to it, and then they just drive the dolly around with the little controller instead of fighting it all. And they gotta fight it when they roll it all up, but because it's wet. Yeah, it's a young man's job. I couldn't do it. You could make some damn good money though if you could, because down here the water slides are gonna stay rented out, and then the bouncers are gonna stay rented out when it's cold. Yeah, right. We just go to one of the amusement, go to Big Kahuna's or go to Owa. They got the big water slides and stuff. The crap you see on the cruises, the old tubed up slides and stuff. You're gonna be going fast, and you're gonna be sore by the time you hit the water because it's slamming y'all around the tube. I'll stay out of that one and just put me on the lazy river. Go to one of them places that's got the water park, it's got the little bar and everything in the water park, and you just find the lazy river that's attached to where the little bar is. Swing by the bar, get a little whiskey on the rocks or something, and just go slowly get back in your tube and cruise the lazy river. Sip. We got to go back by the bar. I'm empty. That would be fun. I know we have a water park, theme park that's in Destin, you know, on the beach down here, it's just packed. When it's summertime, traffic is just so bad when you start going down through that area. You know, it's like you're gonna go somewhere, you gotta leave before sunlight. You're gonna be in traffic for a couple of hours getting through it, especially midsummer or something. But oh, it's fun to play at them. The Owa, I hadn't been to that one. That one seems to be bigger. I've been to Owa while it was under construction, the water park there, but that's about an hour and a half drive or so to get there. That one's in Alabama. But they got the hot air balloon festivals and stuff up in that area sometimes. And then there's a company in that area that does balloon rides, but it's just with the winds and stuff like that, you got to get it at the right time of the year, I guess, for schedules. Because it was something about, I think, the last couple of balloon shows that they had to cancel them because of the wind. I think it's like the last 3 shows that were supposed to be the hot air festival, they had to cancel it. Balloons was out there laid out on the ground and all, but they couldn't air them up and do their thing. The weather wouldn't allow it. All right, y'all. Let's see. One more. I think this bowl's about done anyway. Oh, heck yeah. That's awesome. We got them around here like that. Yeah, venison. There you go. I love me some daggum deer and pot roast. Make the blah. I'm getting excited. Deer meat pot roast. I like to make a pot roast style venison roast deal in the crock pot. Oh, that stuff's good. I think I got some deer sausage in the freezer too. Yeah, that bowl's cashed out, y'all. All right, I'm gonna take a poll of everybody that's in chat. The next time I go live, do y'all want me to be wood burning or y'all want me to be doing something on the lake?
Grumpy's hands, they shape the flow. Knives kiss wood and time moves slow.
Oh shit, no,
Chronic pain, it starts to fade. Healing in these grooves we've made. Roach
ow, my neck.
made with care. Each one glowing nestled there. Community, we stand as one. Underneath the carving sun. Carve away the heavy night. Medication rolled up tight. Find the rhythm, let it show. Creating sparks that brightly glow.
That's one thing I like about Planet 13. I hate that the damn places make this shit so expensive. That's what's stupid, is the prices on this stuff sometimes down here. They have different tiers, they say. And the junk can be as much as $50-something for an 8, or as cheap as $13 for an 8. And I go for the cheaper stuff because I smoke so much. I bought the expensive stuff thinking, oh, I won't smoke as much as that. It's more expensive. It's got to be better quality. Last me longer. Yeah, they do no different. So the price they do, I try to budget shop and get the cheaper stuff all the time. That's why I'll be glad if they just let me grow the damn shit. Get that shit. So, yeah, what'd you do? I'm missing stuff. I'm babbling, not paying attention. What's going on? Oh, I know what we're talking about. Talking about the food. Yeah, grumpy squirrel. I'm behind. It's okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna listen to a joint. I don't want to smoke a joint. I cannot fight the urge to smoke the joint no more. I tell y'all, oh my goodness. That's the thing. I don't hunt. I want to. I grew up being a mean little shit. Now I was I was ruthless with a BB gun growing up. Hey, damn squirrels, they wasn't nothing safe around the house. In the woods, we went shooting all the damn time. Oh man. Mm. I got some. I'm gonna dig through my freezer. I think I do got some deer sausage in there. If not, I can dang sure get some. I do know some people that still hunt, but I didn't. I didn't hunt. My mom's a wannabe hippie. She loves the daggum wild game and everything. Though, like I said, my grandpa had the quail farm going on. She would help process and all that. You know, she was into that at one time, but she also wanted to be a little hippie. And my dad was a raging Cajun redneck, I guess you'd call it. And it was funny, but he was the one that was, you know, he did all the hunting and everything. You know, that was him. And when I got old enough to start going to the woods, I was right there at the cusp where I didn't have to be. Well, I needed the hunter safety. No, fuck, what was it? I don't remember. There was something I had to do, but I didn't have to do all of it to get my licenses to hunt. And they took me out there a couple of times to see how I would do with it. And I was ready. You know, he threw me out on a gas line because they run dogs when they hunted. And so they're running and chasing their dogs, doing their thing, and he's in the truck hauling ass. You know, they're on the radio. He's over here, and they stop listening to where the dog. He hauls butt over there. Hey, PK, morning, sir. And he'd haul butt over there chasing them, and he's like, "All right, I'm gonna throw you out on the gas line. Do not shoot a damn thing unless this guy horns." I got you. I'm ready. You know, he dropped me off with a 30-30. He took off down the gas line. I was ready. I just wasn't fast enough, and I could not see the deer. The deer and the dogs come through right on top of me because I heard through the woods like crazy. Then I heard all the dogs going nuts right by me. And by the time I realized what happened, he was right by me. Get in, get in, get in. I was like, oh shit. You know, boom, we went off. And he was proud because I was drawed up holding the rifle, you know, waiting. You know, I was waiting to get me a deer. You know, he went home all happy, telling mom about it and all that. And I'll be damned. She put her foot in. Oh, my baby's not going to be a killer. I was like, dude, you just not know, you know. But yeah, she wouldn't let me go hunting with him no more after that. I was ready to get me a deer, and he was proud, you know, and that kind of hurt my feelings because he was my stepdad, you know. And that we were bonding at that point, and it was like I didn't understand what happened because after that I wasn't allowed to go to the woods with him like I used to, you know, because that's what he did on the weekends. You know, he would go up to the woods and where his hunting buddies lived and everything and start doing his thing up there, you know, and just, you know, running the dogs, prepping them throughout, you know, when it's not hunting season, keeping the hunting area picked up and all, and just doing the old country boy thing, you know. And I'd go up there and hang out and play with, you know, his hunting buddies had kids, and they was spoiled. They had little four-wheelers, and we would tear them four-wheelers up in the woods all summer long, you know. But then when I was throwed up and was ready to get that deer, mama said no. She put her foot down. I wasn't allowed to go back up there. And then I thought I'd done something wrong, you know. And honestly, thinking back at it, that kind of hindered my relationship with my dad a little bit, I think. But it is what it is. But I can shoot, I can clean, I can dress, I can do all that. I did it because it pissed me off that I wasn't allowed to go hunting with them no more. And then that was their excuses. Oh, you don't know what you're doing. You could, because I said, I want to go dove hunting with you. He's, oh, you're not going to get no birds. You'll scare them all away. He would come up with some bullshit excuses to keep me from going. But deep down, I didn't know he wanted me to go, but mama just didn't want me to go. You know, but he'd tell me I wouldn't get nothing with bull crap. Me and my buddy, we'd grab pillowcases, we'd grab our BB guns, and we'd hit the woods across the street. We'd come back. Dove season, about the same time it was dove season, your red-breasted robins would fly through. And those are the little birds that just fill your yard up, you know, in the trees, on the ground. You come out there, clap your hands, they take off. Well, you can eat them things just like a dove, and they're just as good. Me and my buddy, I talked to my papa, and he says, yeah, that's fair game. You know, we went out with our BB gun and we filled pillowcases up because you go around and them birds are everywhere. You know, dads come home from hunting, they didn't have shit. You know, backyard, we didn't know how to process it, so we're out there snatching feathers off of everything, plucking it like a chicken or something. You know, we got a pillow, I come walking in with a pillowcase, flop them out the most. She said, "What in the heck is that?" And it looked like a pillow factory behind the house at the edge of the wood, feathers every damn where. You know, so it's birds. We got you can't. I said, "Call Papa." He done, and she called my grandpa, and he's like, "Yeah, Debbie Ann, you need to cook them." And she fried them up. And pictures, we're eating there. She went through and cleaned them right, popped the breastplates off everything, you know, and then fried them up like that. Yeah, oh, dude. My dad come home. What the hell is that big old pile of fried bird? Oh, memories. Oh, running dog, it is tough. It's fast. You got to be hanging on, and you're up there in the woods, and them damn crazy ass fools is driving them little old trucks. That's what's crazy about it. You stay out of the woods in hunting season, especially if it's woods where they run dogs, because you're going to be going down a regular old dirt road, and all of a sudden, some crazy fool's going to be coming around that other side sideways, doing 80 mile an hour, going after that deer. Oh, yeah, I got all kind of stories, yo. Like I said, Netflix and Amazon TV and all that, they could be fighting over the rights for Grumpy. Let Grumpy get big. Uh-oh. All right. Well, like I said, Grumpy got some cool stories. I said I lived. That's why I'm broken and busted. My crazy ass was doing stupid shit, y'all. Stupid stuff. I thought I wanted to be a stunt man. I was skateboarding. I was on the bicycles. Bicycles was my transportation. I used to have freaking leg muscles from hell. We drove all over town on them bikes. That's what I told my daughter. Was talking to her yesterday about that little boy about the. Oh, I squirreled on that. I think earlier, y'all. That little son of a gun brought her flowers to her party. Yeah, I squirreled on that. I don't think I brought that out. He showed up at like 8. First, he showed up at the house that day. That's where I went with it. His grandma lives across the way. That's what it was. She come out and interrupted. His grandma lives across the way. He used to live over there. I'm talking like 3 blocks from here, pedaling distance. The school ain't, but like 3 blocks pedaling distance the other way. And they boyfriend, girlfriend in school. And I had the grand pug, the daughter's dog was here and babysitting. So she had to come here to pick up the dog after school. Well, the granddaughter give little dude directions and kind of told him where I lived. So he pedaled up over here and met him one day while they were picking the dog up. And she introduced me to him. Well, Grumpy being protective Grumpy, I puff up, you know, and I start doing the whole intimidation factor and all. It's like, is this who I'm giving the elbow to? I said can opener because I joke and call my elbow the can opener. She'd say, oh, well, so-and-so. I said, I'm going to get him. I'll start popping my elbow. She said, no, Grumpy, you don't hurt him. I said, what, gurgle? I said, we need to drown him. I said, I'll come down the water, so I catch him with the elbow and hold him under at the bottom. And he's sitting right there. His eyes get big. He seemed kind of swallow. Little dude don't back off. He rolls a little bit closer on the bicycle. I'm like, oh, this little boy's got balls. I got to give him props. And you could tell he was scared, but he was swallowing it. He was standing up. He was going to take every bit of that intimidation and all. It's like, look at him. And I didn't say nothing. You know, I give him a hard time and all. We left. And then, like I said, the other day, yesterday, the day of the party, he was outside my house. Like I said, 10 foot away from me right now, probably listening into the live, smelling me medicate and all that, you know, waiting on the party to start. I go outside. It's like, I think y'all probably heard me tell him. It's like, hey, it don't start till 1. I appreciate you if you not wait. He was ready. When he showed up for the party, he had her little gift in a bag, and he had her little bouquet of flowers in the bag. Brought her little thing of flowers. And when it was time to open presents, he had her back. He walked it to her and then handed her the bouquet of flowers. And his little buddy's like, ooh, and you see him turn red and this shit. And then he runs off and chases his little buddies around. It was cute as shit. But I told my daughter, I said, that one right there, you better watch him. I said, that reminds me of me. Because he's got the scars on his knees. He's rough and tough. And he's on that bicycle and he ain't scared to ride that bicycle. No, he rides it to school. He's over here. You know, that's his wheels. And I'm thinking, huh. I said, little girl gonna spend the night with Grumpy, and she got her little cell phone for her birthday this year, and she gonna text little Bo and say, hey, I'm at Grumpy's. Grumpy gonna be sitting in the bushes with his slingshot, pink, and hit him in his ass, and you better go home. I won't tell on him the first time. I'll run him off. I'll catch him at the window again. I'll take him home. But I can't wait. I just see it happening, you know. It's just too cute. And that's when the daughter says, well, he don't live over there no more. It's just his grandma. I said, okay. I said, my grandkids come stay the night with me. I said, why can't he go stay the night with grandma? Grandma passes out at night. You know, that's perfect time to sneak out. That's what I would have done. She just looks at me. Well, I wasn't like you. I said, you wasn't like me. I said, but little Miss Crazy Daisy down there, she's fast. You better watch out. And she was running that little boy all over the yard yesterday. That's why she freaking fell out. Oh yeah. Well, see, that's why I don't do anything no more. You know, I talk mad crap about getting my squirrels and stuff like that. But if I was to get my squirrels out here because they were pests, I wouldn't just do it. I wouldn't off them and not do nothing with them. If I did something like that, they would seriously go in the crock pot. I would dress them out and do my thing. I've cleaned so many squirrels when I was growing up. People say they're tree rats and this and that, but squirrels, they eat clean. They're lean and clean, you know. It's good meat. Right? There's a lot of people that go and buy them permits for the year and go out there and don't get a damn thing. You're right there. They're easy to clean, and like I said, they're a clean meat. You know, they're a clean animal. They're not a scavenger. They're not out there eating trash and shit that's rotten and crap like that. You know, they eat nuts and grubs and roots and stuff.
Vibes intergalactic, creations take flight. Like and subscribe, let the algorithms ignite. Epoxy spills like rivers on a moonlit night. Shapes emerge sharp, souls taking their bite. From bad shit to brilliant,
Man, you know.
Grumpy carving galaxies, push the limits of sight.
Gotta turn that up a little bit. Where are we at? Yeah, we're not quite at 30. We're going on a marathon today, y'all. I gotta keep my peace, right? I know that camera stay attached while I move around. I'm liable to unhook that one and just put it in my pocket when I walk in the house. Right. Well, that's how it goes. You try to do everything the right way, you know, go through, get the permits, do everything how you're supposed to, go set up, spend all that money. You ain't going to come across the damn thing. You going out there when you're doing something totally different, perfect opportunity. Pow, put that in the freezer real quick. I never did that, but we have a lot of people that like to do that, go hunting down here out of season. That's what I don't like, because then you're not giving them time to breed and repopulate like you're supposed to. I had wannabe, not friends, but associates, I guess, from the crowd that I ran with when I was younger during the CB times. There was a group of guys that did that. they would run around. They'd tear their trucks up all the time, and they would be driving around out in the woods along fields and stuff, and see deer somewhere and would deliberately try to hit them, stop, run them down, and shoot them at night with the spotlights. They's the ones that the game wardens was looking for. Where you say one bad apple screws it up for everybody. Well, those was the bad apples. But yeah, I'm with when you do it right. You know, you're taking care of the population and you're giving them time to regroup and do what they need to do. That's what I said, you know. Oh yeah, it's just protect your vegetables. And then there you really ain't got to do nothing with the big animals. You just pow a few times, they're gone. It's the little nuisance ones, you know, and then again that's population control. And you gotta not let them wreck your stuff. That's like the thing with the squirrels around here. There's so many of them, you got to start watching them, make sure they're not trying to get into your attic and stuff. My neighbor claims he had one going up on his privacy fence trying to chew through his soffit, and then he had to seal the hole up from that. I said, "Well, damn, you got a BB gun, take care of them." Because, like I said, I don't shoot them to kill them, but I'll pop them in the ass with the pellet or the BBs around here to run them out of my tree. Which don't work because they're still mutilating the tree. I got so many baby pecans on the ground already where they're just running through at the ends of the branches looking for the bigger pecans, knocking all the baby ones out. So it's like, that's the only thing I hate about it. I want my pecans, damn it. Can't let them get too bad though. And that's what I gotta watch to see where they're hanging out. I had one trying to nest up in my shed, but I covered up his little hole. I ain't had them messing with the house yet. Once they start messing with the house, then yeah, I'm sorry, I'm gonna fill the crock pot up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you do, you eat it, but I don't shoot them right now to hurt them. A little BB gun, it's gonna sting their ass, but I don't, I'm not going for a headshot on them. And most of the time, I hit the branch or I hit them in the tail or something. Well, like I said, they start chewing on the house. That's when they're going in the crock pot. Nothing personal. Damn it, this is my house. You can't eat up my house. And the neighbor, he's got one of them automatic BB guns. It's crazy. It takes little CO2 cartridges in it though. But he fills that thing up just tap, 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 tap. Just as fast as he can pull the trigger, he can shoot them BBs until that cartridge dies. I'm like, dude, and you got squirrel problems? I wouldn't have squirrel problems with that. Patterns emerge like ancient lore. Hands know the dance, always wanting more. Therapeutic rhythm, every single cut. Chronic pain fighting, but I stay in the rut. Dust fills the lungs, yet clears the mind. Trying to keep these scales big, I started getting small with them again. Hey, Amy, I'm still at it. In this workshop, I'm a healed man. It is hot out here, y'all. I ain't had my smoothie yet. Fed my pups. I just ain't fed myself. Chronic pain fades, I'm beyond the despair. Carve the pain away, dust therapy delight in the shop late, working through the night. Every cut heals, every scrape mends. Woodcraft that's hot. You playing on the lathe? That's what I was asking earlier, and I didn't even pay attention to chat. I was seeing if everybody wanted me to do lathe work next time I went live, or if I do burn work. I'll do some lathe work. I forgot about that. I need to do that CA finish. I can explain it better than I can type it out on that CA finish, but I'll do a video to try to show you. It's finicky. People have different. If you start looking at videos on YouTube on how to do CA finishes, hey Roger, good evening, sir. Thank you so much. But if you start watching their videos, you'll find people that have just different techniques for doing it. Um, some people will put like a coat of thin CA on there and then put some medium CA on there and then sand that and then put some more and sand that. I just try to put a bunch of layers. It don't matter what I'm using. If it's thin, thick, medium, I'll build it up in layers. And I'll put a thin layer on there and spray it. I'll do a video and show you. I'll do a video and show you. But it's like I'll do a quick like get my pad wet and run from one end to the other. You know, I try not to go back and forth unless my I got a good bit of glue on there and it's not like clumping. I'll kind of get it back and forth. And once you get it on there, it's like you got to seal it off, because sometimes if you put it on too thick, it's spinning so too fast, it tries to sling it off. So you get like little ridges where, you know, it's on the piece, but the spindle's spinning so fast, the centrifugal force is trying to sling the liquid off of there. And so if you put it on too thick, you get globs or little lumps or whatever. So it's like, it's all, once you see the process, it's just going to be a matter of getting your technique right to control the variables of what can happen. You know, but once you see an idea of it, it'll make it easier. The spray helps. The activator dang sure helps on doing the CA finishes, because that's what I'm saying. If you get the CA too thick and don't spray it, like you can get it on there, you know, you want the lathe spinning as slow as it'll spin, you know, because like I said, the faster it spins, it's just going to sling it off, you know, so you get that good steady. Hold on just a minute, y'all. Heard dogs bark. The people for the float might be here. Let me check real quick. What you barking at? Did you just bark? Oh, did she bark?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sitting there. Oh, well, the people for the float supposed to be here sometime today to break it down. Go lay down. No. Go. No, lay down. Go. No. Just slammed on the wall, made the dog bark, and I squirreled because now I don't know what the hell I was talking about. CA finish, that's it. But no, the activator does help. Yeah, it's a grumpy marathon. The ex-wife is here packing up the rest of her stuff. I just feel more secure live. I think it'd be less drama. You don't have to watch. Y'all ain't nobody got to hang out if y'all don't want to.
And his dad made him. You want to put it in storage, or you want to keep it here for the kids?
It's too small for the kids, ain't it? No. Aiden still use it?
You know what that's what I'm talking about? You haven't seen it in years. Come here for a second.
Inside. You're not going outside. Go. Bad as a little kid. You want to go and play. Go and play. Run and play. Run and play. Move, Pepper. Leave that. Just leave that.
Okay.
You leave it just in there like that.
Toys for them too.
She don't play baby dolls and stuff no more.
Okay.
And that's kid stuff. That's toddler toys. You know, he's not a toddler no more. You dropping crumbs. Pepper, come clean it up or something. Go sniffing. Hey. Sniff Snibbles. Sniff Snibbles. There you go. Find it. These are Snibbles. I'm looking. But no, like I said, that's just it. The toddler stuff, that's why I was breaking down that water table and stuff out there. That's kids, that's baby stuff. They're not in there. He's gonna steal, huh? It's a mosquito bin. It's a mess. Spiders, wasps, and he touches it maybe once every 4 months. It's not worth it. You don't know how many wasps and stuff I got run from and stuff cleaning all that mess up yesterday. But anyway, like I said, the baby stuff like that, no.
Take the death toll.
But you know, I mean, it's even at the point where you know they're outgrowing that kind of stuff.
You might want to leave that for a minute. Once it's open, he can see it. He might close it.
It's just it though. That's not his age. He's not a baby no more. You go keep him in that baby mentality and hinder him from developing and moving forward. You know, I'm getting him his age stuff and playing with him with his stuff. That'll be more hands-on. He's at racetrack age, building little racetracks, making stuff. That'll give him experience to do it. That'll be like taking James to the building workshops. You know, I've even thought about that. He's at the age where I can take him to them Home Depot things. You know, it's just I need my dependable transportation with AC. I'm not going to swelter him in the truck, you know. You know what I mean? Everything will balance out, and I'll be able to start doing stuff with him and at his age level and whatnot, and getting him away from all the toddler stuff. You know, that's my thing. You got to keep him in that mentality. You keep him playing with that stuff. He's getting to be a big boy, Mimi.
Whittle down the stress, anxieties dissipate. Lathe hum whispers, sealing
Let
off
the
the
stress
way.
move, so I'll take a break.
Workshop altar, sacred dust
What did they say? Inhale the bullshit, or what? Inhale the good shit, exhale the bullshit. I've been like that for a long time. There's no reason in keeping that. He's 8 years old, and we talking about keeping a little play kitchen that's got the little bitty kitchen pots and pans and food and stuff like that. You don't need that. He's older than that. You need to get him playing with stuff for his age. You're not gonna let him develop. Well, he likes playing that. Oh yeah, because he don't have shit his own age group. He needs nice remote control cars, the little trigger race tracks, the little Hot Wheel sets, stuff that you got to build and make stuff. Get that imagination going. Get creative. He needs to hang out with Grumpy and Grumpy shop. He wants to too. He wants to YouTube so bad. My daughter will let me put him on there. If I put him out here though, I have to take this camera off. I can have the downward camera where it's just his hands, but I can't have his face in there. So that's cool. She has agreed to that. So bet there'll be a little man special every now and then. We just got to figure it out and make sure we just don't put him on camera. Because yeah, she'll lose her shit. Like that one time he did get in there, you could barely see his head for a minute. I was trying to hold him out of the camera shot. But that wasn't crazy. That's just it. As long as stuff stays civil like that, there's no big deal. They talk it out like that. This is what I don't want it. You gonna take it? You're just taking up space in your storage for stupid stuff because you're fixing to put it in storage. So they're damn sure not fixing to play with it. So by the time it comes out of storage, you know, throw it away. They don't need it. That's my opinion. Or they say sometimes less is more. But we get there. I said, I just can't wait. Like I said, I could take him I did that with my son. You know, I tried to get my son to where he could do with his hands a little bit, you know, but just not be the jock or something like that. You know, I took him to all the Home Depot workshops. I said, it's the first weekend of every month, first Saturday of every month, I think it is. And you get it, I think like 9 o'clock. They'll have a little old kit, you know, it'd be something small, 3 or 4 wood pieces, maybe some wheels or something. You build a little truck, little toolbox. It's always something different, you know, and then when they build it, You go sign in. You got a little bitty Home Depot orange smock. Like if you was an employee there, they write your name on it and stuff for the little kid, and then they give you a project to go build. You go build the project with the kid, then you bring it back and you show them that you built the project. Well, they give the little kid a certificate of completion for the project. They write their name on it, and they give them a little metal pin. And it's legit. It ain't cheesy little pins. It's a nice little metal pin that's got the little button on the back where it clipped to it, and they clip it to the smock. Kind of like a Boy Scout smock with the badges on it or something. You get your little badge of completion of all the little projects you build. Man, I took my little dude up there, my boy James. I took him up there every time it was there, until he was of age, because it's like from a certain age to a certain age, and they cut it off. Hell, the little ladies up there were so used to seeing him come in there, like, you can keep coming up here and build if you want to. I thought it was awesome. But he done built everything by that point. They don't have so many projects, so he was repeating a few projects at that point, so he was good. But it was fun. Oh yeah, it's gonna be way better. It's gonna be way flipping better. Like I said, cleansing this place out, gonna purge, do all that good stuff, redo things, fix some things, replace a few things. It's just what I gotta do. This place needs maintenance. We've been here 20 years and we ain't really done no maintenance here. He liked it, but then sometimes you could tell he didn't like it because he wasn't that well with his hands, and you could tell there was projects he wanted to get right but just couldn't quite do it. They were frustrating him. But at the same time, I tried to talk him through that, help him work on those frustrations and stuff. It was a good little workshop. Excuse me. It was hard for me because the way they did it wasn't on tables. They would do their bunks of plywood as a table. So sometimes it was low, sometimes it would be high. I would try to get a 5-gallon bucket and flip it upside down and use it as a chair. Because standing there bent over like that killed my back. We'd be at the workshop would last 45 minutes to an hour sometimes. But it was fun. I truly enjoyed it. I didn't want to go do it sometimes because I knew he wasn't into it 100%. And I could tell. But it was still fun. It was a good bonding experience. And like I said, it was trying to teach him to use his hands, because you got to use your hands. You got to be able to get your hands dirty, no matter what it is. And the different kits was good. Some kits would require a hammer. Some of them it was getting them used to little basic tools and stuff like that. So it was pretty cool. She got the living room full of boxes. She been busy. My boy's sleeping. He's supposed to wake up at like 11 to help her start loading stuff up and taking stuff off. Oh, we got a pating. Oh yeah, I remember what that pating was. Carving joy in the form of waves, epoxy flowing like dreams he saves. Oh, grumpy, carve it all, don't stop. Each creation makes the pain drop. Under UV, the colors ignite, glowing bold through every night. There we go. Oh, I think that's loud. No. Oh yeah, I got some stuff like that. That's the funny thing is my son's got a bunch of kits like that up in my closet that he got for Christmas and stuff before. Whenever we were doing the workshops, we would buy him little building kits like that. I got wooden ones. I got the little metal connect kind of building sets. There's a couple of those in the closet that my boy never got into doing. And I just got to talk to him and say, hey, do you want these, or can we let, your nephew build them? and I'm sure he'll say let the little guy do it. So we got some here. And that's just it. That's why I don't want to keep all that kid crap, or I say kid crap, the toddler stuff. He don't need the toddler toys no more, because that's what she was talking about in there. It was like uh, a little baby cradle, a little cradle with a Cabbage Patch Kid doll sitting in the dang thing. Well, my granddaughter, she's past that. She's not baby doll stage no more. If she still played with baby dolls or something, yeah, I keep it, but she don't. The grandson don't play with baby dolls, and it's the old plastic little fake kitchen set stuff that toddlers play with. Well, they played with it forever because it was an inside toy and it was something here for them to play with. Well, now, it's time for it to go get something else that's inside, a little more age appropriate. That's all I want to do. But yeah, we'll get it. And then there's just the electronics. He is a damn little video game nut, but we do have him regulated. Both of them, they only get so much screen time. They got their little tablets, and their tablets are parental lockdown. They can't download nothing without it going through the daughter's phone. They get into YouTube, but it's only a couple of channels that they have access to that's got kid-friendly little broadcasts and stuff, and so they're locked into those, and so all those pop up on their feed, so they think they're going to a bunch of different stuff, but it's just what she's got highlighted that they can see. And then their switches is the same way. They have to wait till a certain time before they can have their switches, and then they only have so much time for that. That's their little handheld video game thing. But, yeah. She does it good. She regulates it good. I gotta give her credit. She's doing them good on that part. That's like my boy. He just had screen time 24/7, but that was just him. He didn't do sports. He didn't get out and ride his bike or do nothing like that. He was into electronics and stuff, and that was always been his aspirations: is gaming and programming and security. So I've never locked him down on none of his devices. He's had 100% full access. Now I go through there and look to see what he's doing. Yeah. My email is just me. Don't nobody else have access to it. It's just me. Oh shit, she's jumped. Hey, morning, Robert. Some kids is doll kids, some kids ain't. Hell, I've seen little boys that like to play with dolls and stuff like that. I don't see nothing wrong with it. It teaches them a little more sensitive nature inside. I think they all need to from time to time. But yeah, that's my son though. He did what he did. And like I said, I gave him full access on computers. I didn't want him to be limited on nothing. If he wanted to be a hacker, if he wanted to be that good in computers, I wanted him to have that access. But like I said, I would go back through and see what he's been doing. He never had like unsupervised free run, And I know there's ways to cover that and hide that, but there's also ways to uncover when you hide that and do that. I took cybersecurity and network classes too. That's the cool thing about it. I tell y'all, I don't leave a scenario open. If I hadn't done it, been there, done that, had that experience, I always closed them off. Oh, I knew what he could do with computers, and I knew how to, monitor to see if he was attempting to do that, and he never got into nothing malicious. Yeah, he got into a couple of scripts to try to fucking, to try to shut a couple of people down on the Xbox because they kept harassing him and his buddies. But I told him when I saw that, I said, I said, that's tied to RIP. I said, that's going to mess with me. I said, Yeah, he settled down with that. But he's smart. Yeah, that's the funny thing about it. He's smart. You give him something to do and let him focus on it, and he got that hyper focus and shit too. So it's like you give him a thing and let him go, he's on it. He'll figure it out. Especially if it's something digital, electronics, digital. Now, he ain't handsy. He ain't upgrading and fixing something and tearing it apart like that. But keyboard, the fingers and that brain, shoo. He got me blowed way out the water, the little shit. I call him a smart ass all the time, and he'll look at me. I say, "What? You want me to call you a dumbass? Because we know you ain't dumb." And he just side eyes me. I say, "Smart ass." Oh, I love my boy though. He'll be going off to college, man. Well, that's a thing right there. He's pissed off. He might not be in the dorm this year. He is mad about that. He didn't get his what do they call it? Living quarter application or something done, and the applications are closed or something like that. There ain't no more room or some shit like that. And he's mad about that. He wanted to stay on the campus. I told him, I said, well, keep filling out your stuff. Go to the campus, see if there's a waiting list or something, and be adamant. Be on top of it. Bug their asses every week, and you might get an opening if that's what you want. But I gotta see how that works out.
Each one surrenders its hidden flare, a secret glow humming soft in the air.
But his adventure starts for that. His little butt's going for cyber, well, computer. What is it? Computers. What is their course? I guess a computer science course. I don't know what they call it. The one he's first taking. He's doing that inside. And blah. Start over, Grumpy. He's doing the computer science and psychology. There you go. I went to say cyber and psychology, and I tried to put those two together. But yeah, little shithead. He did good. He was better than I was in school. He got a bright future scholarship. Little turd. He graduated with honors. I was pretty proud of him. I didn't have. I had the brains in school, but I had the issues with my concentration and stuff. And if a teacher saw that, hey, that little dude's smart, but saw how I struggled with how I did my stuff, there was a few good teachers out there that could connect to the students like that. And those are probably the only teachers that kept me in school. And I would have probably dropped out. But the ones that saw, hey, he knows what he's doing. It's just, I'm not going to pressure him, because that was my thing. If I truly knew it, I wasn't doing the homework. I've gone to the teachers and was failing the classes, and they're like, I know what you're teaching. I said, just give me a couple of extra tests to make up for the zeros in the homework, because I would have zeros. I wouldn't do it. And I'd have A's on my tests. But still so many zeros, don't matter how many A's you got, you still coming out with a bad grade and wasn't passing. And as I'd go there, I said, do y'all want to deal with me next year? I mean, come on. Some teachers worked with me, some teachers didn't. But I had enough work with me that I got through enough to pass, and then I got to where my kid was born. And then at that point, I went to work full time. Then came back and got my diploma. I dropped. I was trying to get my diploma and go to school a half a day, to get my diploma and then go work after that. And the situation where I was at, they was screwing me around, and I finally just dropped out, went to work full time. And then after it's about 6 months or so, I signed up at the local college to take my GED one night. Well, it was 2 nights in a row, but I did that, got my diploma out of it. Other than that, I was working. That was where I put my drive. If I knew it, I wasn't doing it. And I was a hard-headed shit. I wouldn't do it. But if I tested and I didn't know what I was doing, I would pay attention if I thought it was something I needed to know. That was another thing. It's like my dumb ass is like, what do I need fractions for? I'll never use fractions. I thought fractions was the stupidest thing in the world. Never use fractions. That's dumb. That's dumb shit. I got out and started framing houses and was a cut guy. It ain't nothing but fractions. Everywhere fractions. You stupid fool. I guess what? I learned fractions. I was just a little older when I decided it was important to know. I wanted to make more money framing. I was good at the upload and wind load for the hurricane clips and the truss braces and all that, but I was tired of swinging that hammer all the time. I was like, man, I'll be a cut man. Cut man makes more money. I learned to be a cut man, but at the same time, the fractions and stuff, you had to learn to work with that quick, especially when you're cutting stuff and you're trying to conserve material and stuff and not just waste stuff. So you got to know what you're gonna. Yeah, it's money though. I was good at it for a bit.
It's not just art.
And then what was it? It was top plate, and cut man. If you could lay out, that was good too, but everybody could lay out. I say everybody could lay out. I could lay out. Reading plans is not hard.
A laid back groove you'll never outgrow. Where the epoxy flows and the
But that's what I would do. I'd start somewhere in the construction field, whatever I was doing, and I would be green. I wouldn't know nothing, so I'd have to start at the bottom of whatever it was. I worked my way up. If it's something I was interested in, I stayed in it for a minute, until my hard-headed ass fought with the boss or something. Framing was pretty cool though. I learned a lot when I was framing houses. Because that's where I learned to read the blueprints and the upload pictures. Because hell, I started out green, didn't know nothing about nuts, so they had me banging hurricane clips and stuff all day. Boss man got sick and tired of me because when I worked, I've told y'all before, I give it all. I didn't go out there and play. I'd give it my all. So he'd put me in the room to bang clips. I'd get that shit knocked out in no time. And if I had, what's next? Did you get them all? I was like, yeah. No, you didn't get them all, because he's a smart ass. He'd come in there and go through and check it. He'd say, okay, you did. And he'd take me to the next room, throw a bunch of stuff out and walk away. I'm like, dude, I'm going to finish this in no time. Tell me what you're doing. So I ain't got to bug you all the time. He looked at me and says, all right, you little smart ass. Because he was cocky like that. Because I was young, I was a kid out there on the job site, and I was running circles around these guys because I was young and fresh. They were older, but I didn't know what I was doing. So I started learning, and that's how I started making my money. I guess that's what you do. That's the ones that I was telling you about too with the jobs. I started doing this stuff and I done it so good. The inspectors come out there and was used to the crews that was doing that, and they would come through there with 2x4s slamming stuff because the other crews were half-assing it. And they come through. He did that to about 6 of my houses. Once I got good, and I was the one running around doing because it was the rafter braces, the nail off for the roof, and the wind load all the way around for all the trusses and all. And he'd come through and check all that. And after about 6 or 7 of my houses, he would look and he'd be like, damn. He says, you did this? I'm like, yeah, they quit. He'd come in there with that 2x4 and he says, who's doing this one? And he'd come around the corner and see me and he's, oh man, you're good. And I said, go check it, do your damn job, because I don't want something to come back on us. And he'd go through and check, everything would pass. Start making that money. And that's how you do. You just get, that's how I worked, worked my way up into it. I'm babbling, y'all. I'm babbling like crazy this morning because, like I said, I just don't want to turn this off. If y'all got stuff to do, please go do it. If I'm stepping on anybody else's live this morning, I greatly apologize, not trying to. But, yeah, we keeping this video going for a little while. And I'll look at chat here in a minute, but it's like sometimes when I go to Babble and I start reading chat, that's what makes me squirrel. I still got, let's say this has been out, I'm flipping it around, chewing on it. I still got the French vanilla on the Tim Hortons. I hadn't opened that yet. I went through the other two. I'm finishing off my Folgers now. I had a big old can of Folgers that's been open for a minute, and I got to go ahead and drink through it so it don't go bad on me. It ain't gonna go bad, but
machine. Therapy's a lay spin, roaches in the clip, grains in the finish.
They gonna get that damn bouncer
On
here.
the horizon, blurred lens to grip.
No.
Smoke signals rising, the alien ship dips. Eyes burning, medicated smoke swirling. Chronic pains ghosting, anxieties unfurling.
I'm gonna ask them if they're gonna give me some of my money back.
Hit the bell, join the tribe, keep the spark alive.
Oh hell, my head, I swirl too damn much. That's grumpy. The babble and the swirling, that's part of it. Once stress levels and stuff settle down, then the head settles down a lot. And it's just, there's a lot of stress going on everywhere right now. So my head's just, I'm bouncing. Like I said, the whole limbo of the finance thing kept me going like a nut for a minute. Like I said, that's balancing down. You know, I know where I'm sitting with that aspect now. That's going to be good. So yeah, everything's coming to play. Everything's working out. I don't know when she's telling the kids, but I hope she does it soon, because the sooner she tells the kids and goes to her thing, the sooner I'll be able to have them staying the night again. You know, once finances hit and I get stuff cleaned, I'll get the room set back up. I'm going to put bunk beds in there for them. They're getting too big to be staying in the same bed. And get them set up. Like I said, I want all the toddler shit going, get them set back up with age appropriate stuff, and they'll be jamming at Grumpy's.
Shavings hit the floor, rhythm of the grind, lathe making magic.
Hungry, yo. I need my smoothie.
Peep through the hazy design. Who knew the roach clip could shine so fine? Bliss ain't bought, it's a hands-on skill. Drill press steady, bending the will. Epoxy dreams turn chaos to thrill. Workshops the temple, that late night chill. Turn it, burn it, epoxy drip vibe. Grumpy in the zone, feel it alive. It's the tribe's creation, a moment to confide. Like, subscribe, let the sparks collide.
They getting tiny. I'll paint them though.
It's a hands-on skill. Drill press steady, bending the will. Epoxy dreams turn chaos to thrill. Workshops the temple, that late night chill.
That's another thing with my lathe. I have to set up. I don't have it set up to have that double view at the lathe station. I can move this camera over there, but I got to get a way set up to hold it. I need to find me another cheap camera mount that I can take apart and rig to the backboard that'll just hold my phone in place. I need to do that for in here too, because this one's just, the phone's just propped up against the board. But I can't just prop it up out there on the wall for the lathe. I got to get a little stand that can hang on there or clip to it or something. Then I can adjust that to where it can see me, and then I have the other camera pointing down. Because I'll have to move this camera that's pointing down and put it, because I got a mount over my lathe that points down. And then sometimes I changed the camera view to where it was looking at my lathe from an angle. And to do that, the camera mount that this camera's onto, it has two ends. And so I'd pull the mount off of this end and push it onto this end and just clip the camera out here. And then it looks kind of like at an angle down at what I'm working on. But then the other camera view is straight down at what I'm working on. You know? So I have those two angles, but just one camera to play between the two. And then I'll have the angle looking at me and one camera for that. But I had to be set up for the lathe, because it's like I said, I had to move everything around. I'm gonna get set up on that too, to where I gotta figure out the setup, you know, not studio, but a setup to where I want the station set up that I'm going to be doing my work at, like the biography and the carving, this station, the lathe station, and I want a station behind me for the laser work and stuff with cameras and stuff set up right there. So I need to figure that out. I figured I'd just get some damn, because I like the way the cell phone and stuff works through the app and all to connect everything. And shit, Straight Talk, you can go buy one of their $30 phones. You don't have to put it on their service. Just buy the phone and you can connect that to your Wi-Fi and stuff at home and use it as a wireless camera. You know, and I feel that's cheaper and it's good camera quality too. You get a newer phone, it's going to be a better camera anyway, and it's going to be just as good as the webcams and stuff I think you would be buying and trying to set up, and probably cheaper. You just have that extra app that you got to run through your computer and the phones. You know, but other than that, I think to me it feels like it's the easier way to set everything up, because I don't know how people set their stuff up. I don't know what cameras they use to have multiple cameras and stuff like that all tied to the computer. And in my brain and what I've looked, this would be the easiest way for me to do it.
Out in the workshop, smell of sawdust, turning roach clips, crafting crust. Medicate, relax, it's a must. Dust therapy, so we trust. Lathe going wild, wood spins fast. Creation's a trip, time don't last. Chisel in hand, moments blast. Blocks of timber, future past.
Hold on just a minute, y'all. I just heard doors. I don't want to tear up my gate if they're here to get that damn bouncer or that slide. Wow.
From rough logs, creations escape, sculpting dreams, no red tape.
No.
No cape.
I gotta make my smoothie, y'all. I'm starving. I'll mute my mic though when I go to bringing that thing up, because that stuff's loud. Starting to get a headache. It's 11 o'clock. Yeah. I'm going to stream the phone today. I'll be breaking all the rules.
Soul and saw, synchronized spin, workshop magic, where to begin? Cut through doubts, let life in, every grain, story thin.
Oh, I gotta take something out to eat tonight too. Boy works. That's why I gotta cook a lot. That's been my diet too, is chicken nuggets and chicken crunch wraps. Just I don't want to cook for one person. It's just like the meals and stuff that I'm used to making is just as wasteful. I don't want to waste the food. And my little chicken nuggets set up just right amount of nuggets, but then I don't really cook nothing to go with it. So. Blueberries. Uh-oh. Big dog stowed her head up in the air real quick. My big dog loves frozen blueberries. I put blueberries in my smoothie. She'll sit right there and get her a couple every time. Snot, am I out of blueberries? Oh, oh, that sucks. I thought I had a bag of blueberries. Oh, no. Let me tell you, I like the s'mores. I'm still gonna have a smoothie. It's just missing blueberries. That sucks. All right, let's check in here. There might have been stuff inside. I do overlook stuff sometimes. Oh, we got some little blueberries. Where's the spinach? All right. It is going to be strawberries, pineapples, peaches, and mangoes. A little bit of spinach, some protein powder, just a splash of milk, a lot of cranberry mango juice with some ginger and lime juice to go on top of that. And normally I'd throw some blueberries in there too, but I'm out of blueberries and Big Girl ain't gonna be happy with me. She is patiently laying behind me, expecting the blueberry tax. We'll have to give her some strawberry. She likes strawberry too. Come here. Let me see a piece of strawberry. And she chews up her fruit. And so most dogs will you give her a little piece of chicken or something, she inhales it. She don't hardly chew it and taste it. But you give her a little piece of fruit, blueberry or strawberry or something, she chews it up and gets the juice and stuff out of it. She's just awesome. Yeah, Babble. We should have named it the Grumpy Babblethon today. And then I put a protein powder in there just to give me that extra protein. Don't know if it's good for me or not, but we do it anyway. Oh. I want to get some of that powdered ginger. I guess it would be a little better. Shit, I need the milk though. Ginger I use now is that little tube stuff that you get in the store. It's a ginger paste, I guess. Go through that fast though. So I think it'd be more economical with the powder. All right, I got to get blueberries and we got to get spinach. What's the last of that? Oh shit, we got to put orange juice in there. I always forget to put lime juice in there. So y'all ain't crazy. I thought of myself too. Imagine everyone do this. Walk around babbling to yourself. If you don't, you should. It's fun. People look at you like, what is wrong with him? He's just happy. Right? She's still expecting that blueberry. She's like, all right, where's my blueberry, dude? She keeps watching me. All right, let me mute this. It's supposed to get loud for a minute.
Grumpy in the shop on Lathy, spinning fast, coffee still hot in a dented glass. Ash on the floor, got that morning laugh. Neighbor at the door like you awake at last. Aliens come, get grumpy, cosmos bound. Soar from the work made in pain. Stay off the ground, like, subscribe, stick around for another round. Same old couch, same small town. Laid same hoodie 3 days, we still talking our shit. Mailman side-eye when the smoke drifts past, but time moves slow when the spin's so fast. Whoa, aliens come, get grumpy, cosmos bound, soar from the work made in pain.
All right. That's mixed up. It's not blue. It's only a purplish blue from all the blueberries.
Same old couch, same small town. Laid back, if the sky cracks open, I'm clocking in. Burnt toast, burnt ends, same old grin. Life in the comments, life in the smoke. Laid back legend in a one-room joke. Hey, aliens come.
You got yours now. Go on. No blueberries. I'm sorry. I'm out of blueberries this morning. You got strawberries. We call them strawberries. Give a fresh strawberry when they're all juicy. It's funny to chew it up and see the juices come off of it. You like fresh strawberries. Fresh strawberries and blueberries. But at least it's good snacks. Make sure I don't give them stuff they ain't supposed to have. She's in there getting Christmas stuff. Oh, here banging on the wall behind me right here.
Yeah, grumpy in the shop, lace spinning so fast. Coffee still hot, burning through this forecast.
In routine, I make my smoothie. Fish think blush. She thinks she has to go outside. Let me let her outside for just a minute and bring her back in. And keep her routine going, and then I'll be back down there. A little wasp right there. Get your ass outside. Go, go, Pepper. Go. Go. I gotta wash them towels. Wash this rug off. A rug going into the back door. Stuff spilled all over.
Commons roll like a tide, turn the volume up, let the bad days slide. Aliens come get grumpy, cosmos bound, made in pain, but we stay off the ground. Hit like, hit subscribe, just stick around. Laid back vibe when the world too loud. If you know, then you know that sound. Little bit of rage, still peace all around. From the shop to the stars, we roam in this town. Laid back soul, never staying on the ground. Hey!
Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. I made the wasps mad, though, that's for sure. I got a couple of wasp nests yesterday, but I didn't get all the wasps associated with the nests, and the stragglers are flying around out there, angry.
Grumpy's in the shop, roach clip spinning off the lathe. Herb rolled tight, that little flame kiss made in pain. I watched the smoke trace.
I know. Gotta have that blueberry.
On the walls, cracked frames, chip paint.
It changes the whole
Still I feel sane.
texture of the smoothie. Like you see, with the blueberry, that stuff would be almost purple, a purplish green. It depends on how much spinach I put in there. It's like a super smoothie. I mean, it's got healthy stuff in it. It's good for you. The only sugar I put in there is what's in the fruit juice. I get that, I think it's Ocean Spray or something, cran mango fruit juice. And I'll be honest with you, I use I want concentrated mango juice is what I want, because mangoes has got that myrcene terpene in there, and that intensifies the THC effects. So I mean, that's the thing. You do some homework on your terpenes and everything, and you can really cater your medical experience and stuff to a T, and you get everything to the best benefit that you can. You know, it's like if you watch the Stoner Gump thing, that guy there, he's pretty educated on it, and he'll educate you on the terpenes and all. And he's got little intensifiers, is what he calls it. And it's basically little energy shots. There's no THC or nothing in there. It's 100% legal, because you got terpenes in everything. lavender. There's terpenes that lavender. I mean, they're everywhere. It's the smells and tastes of stuff, and your brain associates smells and tastes into a therapeutic thing, and it's legit and it's real, and it'll help you out if you learn about it. And that's what he does, is he's got a whole different thing of terpenes and everything laid out, and he'll tell you the effects they give you and whatnot. So he's got an intensifier, which is concentrated mango, because it's got the myrcene in it, and or however you say it. I can't say them all correctly, but there's different ones, and there's one for focusing, a more of a nighttime one, and those extra terpenes along with the THC, it just intensifies everything into that direction, so that's why you do your homework on what strands work better for you, because that's why you can smoke one thing one day, and it's like, oh, you just get blistered, but then you smoke something a couple of days later and it's different, and it's not quite the same buzz you got the first. It's because the terpene balance is different, and you gotta act like it's school or homework, like a book report or something. Take notes on what does what for you, and then you can truly work it down to where what works for you and what don't. Like I said with the sativas, some sativas make me paranoid. Too much of that sativa and I'm peekabooing out the window like a crackhead on payday. I start pacing more. I'm pacing because I'm hurting more, or I've smoked too much sativa, and I'm getting anxious, so I balance it back out. It's fun. It's fun, and it's like if you do it right and educate yourself on it, and you're like, wow, it betters the experience. I mean, sure, you want to get high. I mean, who don't? Every stoner wants that buzz, but cater it on that medicinal aspect, and it's just better for you. You got to get his cookbook if you like edibles. He's got a couple of cookbooks. He'll tell you how to make a lot of the basics, and then you take those basics and cook with anything. He'll tell you how to get, like when Natalie was talking about that alcohol tincture and everything earlier, he'll tell you how to make those, and then it's just, there's different recipes and different aspects of it when you start cooking with it and everything to go in different directions, and it just makes it easier to cook with, so it mixes in with the food right. And he's got it all laid out in his cookbooks, and then got a ton of different recipes and stuff. It's awesome. I want to get them all just for the novelty of having them all, but I want his main just to get the basic recipes down. That's it. Go through and tell you how to get your numbers worked out to where when you make your own edible, you'll know about what percentages of your stuff you got, so you can control the dosage. Unless you just doing it to be the straight up astronaut and you want to get blistered, you go at it and just have fun. Submit your video to his F Around and Find Out series. I like that when he does those videos. On today's episode of F Around and Find Out, we say the number all. Somebody's eat a whole bunch of gummies, and then he commentates the little video and puts his 2 cents on there. I love those reels he does. They're funny. But Stoner Gump, Daniel I don't know how he pronounces his last name. Gozard, I think. I'm probably butchering it, but
transforming rough blocks into stories that dance. Epoxy dripping clips glowing like the stars. Therapies inside these resin coated bars.
all right, let this thing warm back up. I like the shit first. It's Indica's 9-pound hammer, and then Granddaddy Purp. I just like the taste of Granddaddy Purple. It's just that flavor profile is pretty good when you get a good taste of it. And I got a vaporizer and shit, so I'll get the flavor off of it when I get it. And then the 9-pound hammer, that strand really works good for my pains. It grows. It's funny too, because it shows you that the THC numbers it and everything about it. Because when you grow that, when the 9-pound hammer is it's got lower. even a high-end production, a tier one grade of the plant in a shop, the numbers aren't super high like some plants. You know, it's like if you find a 9 pound hammer and it's 22, 23%, shit, that's a good round. That plant only typically produces between I think 19 and 22% are the high ends of it. So when you get somebody saying, "Oh, I got some at 27%," oh shit, you better try it. But that's my favorite one because it's just the terpene profile when it's grown right works good for me. And what was it? That banana kush, when I did that one, that was a hybrid. It's been a minute. I can't tell you the genetics, the lineage of the banana kush. I'd have to look it back up, but I don't. It's a hybrid, so they crossed it between two. And like I said, this was all True Leaf stuff at the time. I haven't really been able to explore any other really good strands. That's the main reasons is why I would want to hit like Colorado or someplace like that that's got the bigger dispensaries and the different grow ways, because they can import different growers, different cultivators and different breeders. All their products are different. You could have 2 different growers growing Granddaddy Burp, and both of them's going to do different things. It's how it's grown, right? I'd like to be able to get out and experiment and taste and see which ones do good, so that way I like that lineage and that grow because it's that terpene push, and go that direction with it. I can't wait. They give me a green thumb for that, I'm gonna geek out so damn bad. And I'm telling y'all, I want my own. 9 pound hammer is the good strand, and then Granddaddy Purple. Those 2 are both the good indica ones I like. And then Banana Kush, that's a hybrid. That's, like I said, True Leaf is the company. I don't know who they use as the grower. I don't know whose genetics they got, but you can look it up through True Leaf and catch the lineage, because it's see what it's a mix of. But but yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. I can't wait, because like I said, I want to grow my own, and I want to come out with my own strand. You know, that's what I want. I want Grumpy's blah blah blah, you know, and put my own out there. And so, like I said, once they give me my green thumb and say I can do what I can do, ooh, it's on. I will make me a new shop. I will put a storage building, because it's going to have to be locked up because it's medical. I know they're not going to let us have outside grow. It's probably be restricted to an indoor grow or something. So I'll have me a container. I'll get one of those containers, lock it up, filter it out, put the ventilation and stuff in it, get my lights in it. Shit, I'll make it solar. I will be doing my thing. Grumpy's channel might switch directions. That's just it. You gotta have a few strands for it to truly balance out. I like just to get ripped, but that's just it. I've been smoking so dang long, and I medicate so much. I'll burn the flower all day. I hit my cartridges all day. I got the damn weak ass candies that we got down here, but I'll eat those chocolates off and on. And then the nano shots, I do those. I got a damn THC tincture. When I do my damn lunch, I'll sit there and put, about 20. The tincture is basically 10 calories per milliliter, and I'll put about 20 milliliters into my I'll make little noodles and mix that crap up. I medicate constantly. I hurt bad. My back is damn near bone to bone in some places, so it hurts. I move just right, and I get that stab, and that it hurts. Wait on this. All right, you have a good morning. Thank you for hanging out. Like I said, I think this will be going. Like I said, y'all ain't got to hang out. You know, I can babble to myself and zone out. But like I said, I'm gonna be running my stream for a minute. I guess to just. I think it's keeping everybody in good spirits around here. Not the nicest way I can say it. I had before, this aggravated me when my computer crashed. I gotta power up my old computer and see if it's still gonna do what if all my info's on there, it should be good still. But I had a folder where I would come home because, like I said, each batch. That's the bad thing about it too. Unless you're growing your own, when you grow your own, you can control the conditions, so it's going to be the same every time. You know, and then once you get in that rhythm, it's just going to get better and better till it just hones out, and that's it. You know, you got your perfect, and it's going to do what you want. But you got to keep the soil, your light, all your conditions about the same, and you can keep that genetics, and it's going to keep that same terpene profile and whatnot. When you start changing your fertilizers, your watering habits, your light cycles, that will start manipulating the profile of the terpenes. So it's like once you get it dialed down, it's man, I can't wait. I've done hyper focused and nerded out on that stuff right here. I take my notes and stuff and write all my crap down and what strands I want, how it works, and just like, okay, this was blueberry such and such. Okay, I bought it here. Truly, okay, I'll write it. I mean, I was that nerded out into trying to figure out what worked best for me. Because I wanted to save my money, because I'm a damn pothead. I'm gonna smoke like a fish in water, so I want what's working for me. I don't want to go buy the shit that's gonna have me bugged out because it's too much of this or too much of that. You know, so I was nerding out into it. And I will be the same way when it comes to growing. That's how you do it. You freaking detailed notes on what you do. And that's going to be the only way to replicate it, because I mean, that's just it. You have to keep all those factors the same. I mean, the water, the dirt, the light, the damn humidity, all of it. I can't wait. Grumpy stuff's gonna be good. It don't matter. It's gonna get you toasted. You won't have to worry about all the science and grumpy stuff. You just gonna be, damn. You gonna catch a buzz just smelling it. Telling you. I got a green thumb. I just gotta let me use it. Let's see. Let's start on the outside. Citrus Daydream, my favorite sativa. I haven't had that one. I said down here is Super Lemon Haze. That's a good, I guess, legendary land strain, as you would call it. You know, so a lot of people try to grow that one. That's a good one when it's done right for me. But that one also too much, and I get buggy. I gotta balance it out. But strawberry jams, as I think is what I got right now, and it's a cross. I have to look it up. It's a sativa hybrid, but it's more sativa. There you go. I had a box built out here at one time. Like I said, I was wanting to do my own thing and stuff like that, but that was before the courthouse was here. And I never succeeded with it. It wasn't that I didn't succeed. It just I got so far and got paranoid and just turned the light off. I was like, nope, that's fixing to start budding. I'm going to get in trouble. Shit, it's so pretty. Damn it. I don't unplug it. Oh, man. Some pretty little plants, too. I've done a few like that. And that's what was funny. Was my doctor one time when I said something about I can't wait for us to be able to grow, that I had genetics from true from True Leave and somebody else and stuff. And he's like, well, they're not viable seeds. My first medical doctor was a prick. He was only in it for the money, y'all. I went in there one time saying I can't wait till I can grow my own. When he was reevaluating my card one year, he slapped my folder closed, crossed his legs up. Well, how am I going to make my money if y'all can grow all y'all's own stuff? You wouldn't have to come in here no more. I looked at him. I was like, really? I said, don't I have to come in here for you to write on a piece of paper saying I can have edibles? Don't I have to get your permission to have topical? Don't I have to get your permission to have combustible? I said, wouldn't I have to get your permission to grow it? And he looked at me and goes, oh, yeah, I didn't think about it that way. And opened my file back up and commenced to doing my paperwork. I was like, you greedy bastard. Didn't say that, but that's where my brain went. He just, oh, hell yeah, there you go, squirrel. That would be the hybrid, just squirrel. Or what's the little dude's name? Hammy. You need a sativa called Hammy. Uh-oh, what happened? What the hell happened? Oh. I don't know what I just did right there. My shit stopped. But yeah, sativa called Hammy. You know the little Hammy and Over the Hedge, the little squirrel. I need cookies, and he gets his little cookies and his energy drink and just bings all over the place. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, what happened? All right, hold on.
Aliens in the backyard glow. He's got secrets we'll never know. Carving wood to ease his mind. Truth he's hiding hard to find. That shit crazy may be so, but his soul's a peaceful flow. Under starlight, whispers hum. Aliens smile, the carvings come. Laid back dreams in cedar's grain. Grumpy's carving through the strain. Axes dance, he'll tell no lie. Hiding past in walnut skies. Each new figure speaks his pain. Still, he'll carve through sun and rain. Carving wood to ease his mind. Truth he's hiding hard to find. That shit crazy may be so, but his soul's a peaceful flow. Grumpy laughs, the night unfolds. Wood in hand, his story told. Aliens cheer behind the veil. In his carvings, dreams prevail. Epoxy drip like tears from the moon's face, carving out demons, every line leaves a trace. Lighter cases sparkle like galactic chimes, roach clips hold dreams from other times. Grumpy's mind twist, batshit insane, therapy with the blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night. Hand steady, but the thoughts go wild. Wood grain, bleeding story, so beguiled. Medication roll, but ain't for the sickness. It's for the cosmos in infinite thickness. Energy flows where that resin hardens. Spaceships hover over backyard gardens. Subscribe to the madness, channeling stars. Grumpy's world unravels, Jupiter
I
and
cannot
Mars.
get my chat to come
Therapy in
back
the
up, yo.
etch, every carve's event.
Try this, close it out, open it all back up.
Glowing bright, the pieces echo lives unseen. Aliens sipping espresso in a carved canteen. Grumpy's mind twist,
And of course, is this it?
insane. Therapy with a blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light, they
Yeah,
beam
I
up
think I
your
found
night.
it. I can come back. I lost chat, couldn't get back in the chat. I'll be glad when this day's over with, you.
Hand steady, but the thoughts go wild. Wood grain, bleeding story, so beguiled. Medication roll, but ain't for the sickness. It's for the cosmos and infinite thickness. Hand steady, but the thoughts go wild. Wood grain, bleeding story, so beguiled. Medication roll, but ain't for the sickness. It's for the cosmos and infinite thickness. Grumpy's mind twist, batshit insane. Therapy with the blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night. Grumpy got that dram, now it's a therapy session. Wood grain singing stories, no need for confession. Splinters fly, anxieties kiss the breeze. Chronic pain fades, find the ease with ease. Work the wood like magic, break the chains of ache. Smoke my medication every breath we take.
That's me, the gummies don't. Shit, hold on. But the bouncer people might be here though, just raising hell. Right back. I know y'all going with me. Y'all stay tuned in. Hey, be careful with old man. If you go to petting on him, he's limping bad. Is the bouncer people out there yet, or was that you?
That was just me.
Okay, I heard the dogs. I'm waiting on them to get here to break that down, and I thought they might have been here. Goodness gracious. Where in the hell is she getting all this stuff from? Oh my God, there's so much boxes and stuff in the living room. I don't see how there's that much shit to take out of the house. I know I ain't gonna have much left to go through. Let me see what's going on. My son's supposed to be up helping, and I don't think he's awake. Move. Move. Sparrow, move. Well, is James up helping you yet? Do you want me to get him up? Thought he was gonna wake up at 11 to help you. I'll look to see if I see it in here somewhere. He's got to get up at like 2 something to start getting ready for work. So if he's supposed to be helping, he needs to move and get to moving now and get up. Yeah. Nuh-uh, you're not jumping up there. Go. Dude, it's about time to come to life. Wake up, eat, and help your mama. Oh, Pepper, no, you're not jumping up there on him. Huh? Hey, Miss Francis. Good morning. How are you doing today? I don't know if she's gonna get all her shit out of here today. The way she's taping and packing and doing, she got a lot. Like I said, I don't know where the hell it all comes from. That's all right though. Load it up. Take it on. I was dead serious. I won't submerge this place. I don't want none of that fucking in me. Oh, wordy there, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to swear as much as I've been swearing, but that's coming out. But I'm serious about purging this place out. Do a flipping exorcism on this place. Wasn't gonna wake the boy up. The boy was supposed to wake up to help her. She even asked him yesterday, will you wake up and help me? She was getting here at 9 o'clock. He's like, well, if I wake up that early, I won't have this. And I said, well, how about this? You wake up, or she shows up and she works for so long, which you give her time to have boxes packed up and all and have stuff for him to do. And then he wakes up and then he's got stuff to do. So she got here at 9 to start. He was supposed to wake up at 11 to help, but instead the son-in-law's here. And just, I mean, goodness. Sage it, shit. You have a bonfire of sage up in the middle of the damn living room. I don't think it'll help. But yeah, man. Every damn thing. Shit, we got Baptist, we got Pentecostal, we got every damn denomination you can think of. I get them all to roll through here and sprinkle some water on the ground if it helps. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to offend nobody, but I mean, that's just it. That's why I'm doing the want to do the purge. That's why I want everything gone. I don't want old kid toys. I don't want old kid pictures and stuff on the wall because I see the memories attached to the pictures. I feel the energy off that shit, and it all needs to go. I don't want it no more. That's the only thing I'm sad about is the family getting tore up. The situation between me and her, honestly, it needed to have happened a long time ago, and I was just too scared to do it. So, but that's the emotional toll on everything right now is just basically seeing the family. It's got to get done. This stuff's got to come down. The memories has got to disappear, but that's just it's watching those memories fall apart because there was good times. I will not lie. Fuck, 25 years. They was something at one point, so yeah, watching that fall apart, that sucks. But it's not the her that's falling apart that I see, it's the family. That's like yesterday. I got so upset just looking, I'm gonna tear up. Shit, Grumpy, come on. Everything I do has been for them kids. I put myself in so much pain and hurt and bullshit in the past 10 years for them kids. And that's what I see falling apart. That's what I see disappearing is my grandkids. I see them trying to phase them out of my life. Like I told her this morning, I felt like that was a cold, calculated maneuver, breaking the bed down, taking the kids' stuff, taking their dishes and all that crap, So that's what's making me sad right now, is watching that aspect of my life fall apart. But then at the same time, once I get my wheels and once I have everything going, then it's no big deal. I will go pick up my grandkids and we'll go do our thing. And that relationship's going to stay strong. It's just, I saw that bouncer slide and I see, shit. I see every birthday party.
For peace, no fancy complicity. Grumpy's workshop, a soulful retreat. Wood and epoxy, where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the vibe. Join the journey, create and thrive.
I see the memory of them kids playing at the birthday parties. I could see every sitting there yesterday. I could see every single birthday party with every single slide. That's what I hate. That's what I hate. Some kids ain't gonna have that stability with what they grew up with. And fuck, not it really wasn't no stability. They just didn't get to see the fuckery that come with it. But like I said, I'll make my new memories and all that stuff will be on, and it'll be Grumpy style. And that's the cool part about it, is it's going to be Grumpy style. I ain't going to have the interference of the bullshit and the stress. Oh my gosh, you should see how bad they stress every little detail for that party. Like, there's little banners taped to the glass door, and it had to be just flipping perfect. Oh no, this balloon has to be right here. Just that. Nobody gives a rat's ass about that stuff. The kids don't care about that. The mama, my daughter, stressed herself stupid over everything being perfect and this and that. Florida outside wind ain't nothing gonna be where you put it. Have a good time. The kids are playing. Fuck, go get a drink or something.
Epoxy dripping colors blend like a dream. In the workshop we create life steam.
That stress will be gone. But at the same time, I feel like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. We'll figure it out. Like I said, it's all gonna be better. Emotions released. Each design reflects a state of mind. Artistry in every grain you'll find. Slices of life embedded in each groove. Epoxy. I said, I still feel like they trying to cut the kids out. Crafting for peace, no fancy complicity. Grumpy's workshop, a soulful retreat. Wood and epoxy, where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the burn it, or it ain't gonna burn. Turned it off when the dog started barking. All my kids, I ain't worried about my kids. My grandkids and all love me. It just pisses me off the way they're trying to manipulate shit with them. But that's all right. I played them games before. I ain't worried about it. I'll win with that one. Grumpy power to the rescue. Like I said, Grumpy trumps everybody that don't realize it. My grandson's my little dude. He's Team Grumpy. Oh yeah, they know. That's what I'm saying. And Grumpy trumps everybody. They want to play games. All I gotta do is pull up over and say, "Hey, who wants to come see Grumpy? Who wants to come to Grumpy's?" They all gonna light up, especially little man. And what you going to tell them no? That ain't gonna happen but too many times. They gonna start getting mad at you, and I will pull that card every chance I get if that's what I got to do. You know. This one was, that's the crazy part about it is I've done everything everybody wants me to do. And that's just it. It's pissing them off. I think, like I said, I think they thought I was going to rage out and act stupid, and I didn't. I said, I'm glad it's doing what it's doing. I was all dramatized and flip-flopped at first, but we can see the light, we say.
Everything feels right. Carving through the chaos, steady hands and grit. Epoxy dreams born in the glow of the lit. Shapes take form with a story to share. Find your light, it's waiting right there. Grumpy's laid back carvings all through the night. Each one unique, glowing under UV light. Anxieties fade, pain takes a flight. In the land of creation, everything feels right. Each swirl, each hue, a cosmic dance under neon skies. Here's your chance. Spark the joy, let those worries slide. Breathe in the vibe, let your soul collide. Grumpy's laid back carvings all through the night. Each one unique, glowing under UV light. Anxieties fade, pain takes a flight. In the land.
Yeah, now see, that was hard. That would be pain, but mine was in Virginia for a little while. South Carolina, then Virginia. But they would have been all over the damn place if he'd have stayed in the military, but he screwed that up. Him and her both. So they made it back home. Hell, that's just it. When they first got bumped out the military, when he first got bumped out of the military and moved back home, they moved in here. They lived here for a little while. That was tight. Small house, 2 whole families living here at one time. Everybody having different rules on top of that. Ooh, that made it difficult for a little bit.
Grumpy on the lathe, turning roach clips exquisite.
That's
Spin
not
killing
very
times,
nice,
therapy in every digit. Aliens hover, mist thick like a foggy scroll. Eyes red, my meds in control, soul on patrol. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights. Chronic fades, peace starts to arise. Hit subscribe, feel the tribe amplify. Shavings hit the floor, glitter like cosmic dust. Meditation in rotation, tools earning trust. Anxiety's a thief, but here it's unarmed. Grumpy's grind got the chaos disarmed. Aliens whisper saying human skills divine. Grumpy replies, crafting keeps my mind aligned. Lathe hum lyrics, beats from the shop. Every turn's a chapter, can't ever stop. Epoxy fumes like a nebula's embrace, building tiny legacies in the smallest space. Each roach clips a trophy, a win on display. Grumpy's got galaxies spinning every day. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights. Chronic fades, peace starts to arise. Hit subscribe, feel the tribe amplify. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights. Chronic fades, peace starts to arise. Hit subscribe, feel the tribe amplify. Grumpy on the lathe, turning roach clips, exquisite, spin killing.
Hey, Zed, morning, buddy. How you doing?
Aliens hover mystic like a foggy scroll. Eyes read my meds in control, soul on patrol. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights. Chronic fades, peace starts to arise. Hit subscribe, feel the tribe amplify.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a couple more lines up in this wing and off the side, and I'm probably gonna stop burning. And unfortunately, I'm gonna go ahead and stop this live. Shit's still going on here, but so far everything's been kosher. She ain't had no move. She's being civil. Son-in-law's here. Son's awake. I don't think she's gonna show her ass and cause no drama there. And if she does, I'll just go back live again. But I need to shut down. I need to sit back and relax. My neck's starting to kill me. Yeah. Everybody that's been hanging out, I appreciate it. I hope everybody has an awesome day. Oh, I hope everybody stays awesome. Stay laid back. Hey, y'all, remember, it's my job. Be that happy as grumpy, y'all know. We run that pretty quick this morning, didn't we? Yeah. I need to go get the dogs out again before the damn slide people get here. They should have done been here. That's what's bugging me, is that slide's been running all damn morning. Damn it, they're running up my tire. I hope everybody has an awesome day. I hope everybody's weekend's been great. But all right, y'all. I will talk to y'all again, and maybe see y'all in other lives today. I'll be lurking in everybody's lives. I just don't always talk. But y'all have a great day. Thank you for all the support. Hey, you have a good day, Miss Francis, and everybody else. And it's not the gifted memberships and all that stuff that happened today. That is just too cool. That's too much support. I got to go back through and fix my streamer now. But oh yeah, it's gonna be fine. I ain't stressing nothing. It's all going decent. So, but all right, y'all. I will talk to y'all later, and thank y'all for hanging out.